got sidetracked answering an email. Kind of forgot that we were starting the starting the stream. Good morning, Just Dan and Bubbaloni on YouTube. Good morning, Panda Tech over on Twitch. Good morning, everybody tuning in for the first time, or just tuning in for the morning. Don't forget we are live on YouTube and Twitch as always. I have officially given up on trying to stream to TikTok. I've been trying to do it with Dragon Age Veilguard, and unfortunately, because I don't moderate that chat the way I do Twitch and YouTube, I can't see what's coming through because I can only see Twitch and YouTube on Streamlabs. It doesn't carry my Twitch chat through. I can't moderate it, and the trolls got the stream nuked again yesterday for being extremely nasty and posting all sorts of derogatory terminology, bigoted and racist terminology in the chat, and the stream got nuked. So yeah, we're no longer going to be attempting to do any TikTok live streaming until such time as I have a moderating team that can be keeping an eye on all that kind of stuff, because I just can't. I just can't. So thanks to the trolls for fucking that up. But at the very least, we can funnel everybody through Twitch and YouTube like we've been doing anyway. What's up, Deeks? Good morning, everybody else. Woo! So good morning. It's kind of hot. I went out and went to the park this morning. First time I'd been to the park in like 3 weeks because it was all nasty and muddy for like 2 weeks. Went and did some pull-ups and stretches and got eaten by mosquitoes, so I came back home. And then I went and ran around the yard with Pippin, who is getting better by the day. She hasn't had any new breakouts for like a week now, and everything's curing up nicely, so we're keeping fingers crossed. Last night, she had the body wrap off for about 2 hours with Chris in the bed, just hanging out, and this morning I took it off. We went running around the backyard, playing with leaves and sticks, and got myself a little bit of cardio in playing with my cat. So came back in, had a second cup of coffee. Chris is making breakfast. Figured I would hop on and do some streaming. We're a little bit early this morning. It's all good. Bubbleonia says they're talking Storm of the Decade in Denver in about 25 minutes and going through the weekend. Well, dude, fingers crossed. You'll stay safe with no power outages and frozen pipes and all that good stuff. I'm going to be publishing Tash's finale today, which we witnessed yesterday in the live stream. I went back and rewatched that video this morning and got brought to tears again. And I already have in my mind, I am formulating a full discussion video about Tash's story after that video goes live. It'll probably get published over the weekend. I would like to just say this again. Be ready for the vitriol and hatred when I publish Tash's story, when I publish that to the internet, because that video celebrates BioWare and celebrates the writing team and celebrates Tash's story, and there is a massive resistance against anything related to Tash on the internet because of this perceived woke agenda. So I would like to urge all of you who have been having fun watching the streams, be on the lookout for that, because it's a really good video if you didn't get to catch it yesterday. But also be on the lookout for the rampage of vitriol that's going to happen in the wake of that. Because it's going to be nasty. It is going to be nasty. It's still... I am still under barrage. Yesterday we published 2 videos that were not Dragon Age videos. We did the Kingdom Come Deliverance video, and we did the Stalker 2 video. Both of those videos are 95% thumbs up, and yet all of my Dragon Age videos continue to be 70% and just completely downvoted. And we have trolls that are just continuing to hit those posts with vitriol and hate against BioWare, against myself, against people from the trans community, against people from the non-binary community, against people from the LGBTQ plus community. I don't know when that's going to go away. Probably it's going to keep going until I stop playing this game and stop streaming this game. And I want to say to all of you who are having fun playing this game, and you're maybe trying to get your YouTube channel or trying to get your Twitch stream going, and you're playing this game and you're being bombarded with hate, fuck those jerkwads. Keep doing what you're doing. Keep publishing good stuff. Keep streaming what you want to stream. Keep playing what you want to play. Those people will eventually go away, and you can build your channel. Don't let them get you down. I'm in a unique position where I get paid for clicks and engagement, so all of that hate generates my paycheck. But for those of you who aren't in that position and you're trying to build something, fuck the haters. Keep playing the game and having fun, because it's a lot of it. This is a great game, and the storytelling in this game is absolutely phenomenal. And if you didn't watch the video this morning about the lore of the elves and dwarves, heavy spoiler alerts. I had forgot to mention something in that video when I was watching it this morning. I forgot to mention the whole aspect of the elves being spirits. Like that was something I completely forgot to even mention in that video, because that's another aspect of the lore that's been dropping as we've been playing this game, is the fact that they were all once spirits. Anyway, thanks for listening to my diatribe this morning. Bubblina says, I had to stop watching other streamers play this game. Even the ones who enjoy playing are not moderating their channels at all, and I have zero interest in the bigot opinion brigade. Yeah, Bubbleonia, I'm trying really... like I said, the live streams, I've been keeping clear of that stuff. The comments on the YouTube videos, however, I can't keep up with. And I've implemented a lot of moderating words. And now, what's really interesting is since I've been doing this for a long time, I have 7,000 videos on my channel. Not once have I ever been accused of deleting comments until this game. And suddenly I'm being accused. There's like 30, 40 comments over the last few days. You're deleting comments. I'm like, no, what I did was I implemented words. I put words into the YouTube algorithm and into the Twitch algorithm, which completely block. If you try to mention things like copium, cope, woke agenda, trans agenda, top scars, if you try to mention any of these trigger words that the hate brigade is trying to use, it just blocks those comments from being seen. And so people are like, you're deleting comments. I'm like, no, I'm just literally moderating my chat from racism, hatred, and bigotry. Yes, Mistra, and YouTube already does a good job of clearing that stuff out. So if you're trying to post hateful shit on this channel in particular, yeah, those comments are going to get hidden and nuked because the algorithm is going to seek them out. And of course, now we've got people who have been trying to creatively spell things like cringe. They're using CR1, so they're putting a 1 instead of the I, and so that's getting added to the algorithm now so that word gets blocked out. Like, they're doing their best, but they can't keep a good thing down. The hate is also worse now, Mistra, because of political things that I'm not going to mention on the channel, because that side of things feel like they won. And also, unfortunately, some of the people that I have respect for as content creators have unfortunately published some really nasty things about this game, and that doesn't help, because now we have people saying that, you've betrayed RPGs because you're liking this shit, and you've accepted mediocrity and blah blah blah, because that's what the other content creators said in their video, and that's what other content creators are mentioning in their reviews, and so I'm getting bombarded by those people as well. So it is what it is. But I do think it's funny because yesterday the two videos that were not Dragon Age videos are back up to my normal channel average of like 96% thumbs up, and then as soon as I publish a Dragon Age video, meh. So onwards and upwards, folks. I wanted to get that off my chest this morning because we're going to be publishing that Tash video today after the stream, and it's going to bring out a lot of hatred. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of hatred around that video because we celebrate Tash, and we celebrate her storyline, and we celebrate their pronouns, and we celebrate the excellent writing that BioWare put into that character and that storyline. I was brought to tears, both watching it again this morning, and they are ready and waiting to jump all over that. Meanwhile, yesterday was N7 day, and Dragon Age did a patch, and not only did they do a patch, but they gave us some special Mass Effect armor, which we're going to take a look at right now. Spectre of Battles Past, Paragon of Leadership, and Command Helmet. Let's go take a look at these in the wardrobe, because these are N7 specialty cosmetic items. Don't remember the name of them now, but it should show me which ones are new, right? Oh, but I have so many other new ones in here. How the hell am I going to know what it's called? I may have to go look up what these are called because I'm never going to find them in here. All right. Paragon named items, says Babylonia. Okay. PPPPPLMNOI. Paragon. Silent. So would that be that right there? No, surely that can't be it. All right. Thank you, Babylonia. Spectre of Battles Past. Command helmet. Command helmet. Command. I was about to go look it up, so thank you for okay. Dude, that's dope. So I'm not playing a hang on. I'm not playing. Yeah, I want to save that for the moment. We want to see what this looks like and turn that on. The other one is Paragon of Leadership. Spectre and Paragon. Let's do Paragon. Paragon. I'm not seeing that. I'm not seeing Paragon in here. Spectre of Battles Past. Huh, those aren't showing up. Death Comment says it's closer to the top. I thought it was all alphabetical. I guess it's not alphabetical. Okay. Okay, so that's the Paragon of Leadership option. And the other one is Spectre of Battles Past. Oh my. Oh my. My mage is gonna wear this right here, guys. When I get to my mage character, after I finish up with this, my mage is gonna wear that right there. Not the helmet per se, but I'm gonna wear the I'm gonna wear that stat armor right there for my mage character. Absolutely gonna wear that. So now we have something to look forward to now that we got the N7 armor. So thanks to Bioware for that patch. That was really cool. Thanks, Death Comet, for that tip, by the way. I was looking for it alphabetically after Babylonia gave me the names, and I didn't realize that it had those at the top with like Babylonia. I'm Commander Shepard, and this is my favorite YouTube channel on the Citadel. Thank you. Taylor Gaming, what's up? My Rook looks a little like me when I used to have long hair. I don't have long hair anymore, and I definitely don't have luxurious locks like this guy. His hair is much. I have a bald spot in the back now, and I've been thinning in the front for like 10 years. I can only dream of having hair this luxurious once again. Don't let the front deceive you. The back is, well, right now because it's back with the headset. With my wig, I do. That's good.
Strength earns mastery.
My wife even said to me the other day, she's like, "You should start wearing a wig for all your streams." I was like, "I don't think I could do that. It's too damn hot. It's too damn hot. Like, it was cool wearing that wig, but it was uncomfortable. It was like really, the band was really tight. I would have loosened it up, and it was just hot. It was really hot, and there's no way I'd be able to wear that during
So,
the summertime.
what's this about?
I got you a thing.
The knickers.
What?
Cheese.
I knew cheese was stupid.
No, back in Ferelden, we call this cheese the revered mother's knickers. Because that's what it's supposed to smell like.
Ew! Ew!
Oh dear.
What did I stumble into?
Is that good?
Tosh, it's wonderful. I'm
What's up, Phantom
really,
X?
really touched.
Tash likes you.
Rook,
What? It's true. Ask them.
You're really nice. And, you smell good.
Oh!
oh,
Tash and
Thank
Harding
you.
are going to be a thing?
Really good.
Oh.
Please get there faster, Harding.
Yep.
oh,
Oh.
I'd really like to show you Ferelden sometime. Sharing Ferelden cheese could be a
Oh my god!
start.
Oh my god!
Okay. Like, now?
Oh, that is
Rickety.
so cool.
Oh, good. Let's go.
Tash and Harding sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. Oh my god, that was awesome. I gotta put that down as a YouTube short. That was so fucking cute. Oh my god, that was awesome. Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. So this is because I didn't pursue a relationship with either one of them. They developed their own relationship, which is really cool. By the way, this is exactly how the devs from Obsidian have said Avowed is going to work. If you aren't actively developing a relationship with with the characters that you choose, they're going to develop relationships on their own in between the missions at the base camp that you have. So for everything I've seen points to Avowed playing exactly like this game. You have linear missions that you go do. You come back to your base camp, you have conversations, you upgrade your gear, you have relationships conversations, you go off and you do missions, you come back to your base, rinse, repeat. And they said in Avowed that the relationships with like if you choose to pursue a relationship with a main character, it sort of takes them out of the dating pool for the rest of the companions. So anybody who's enjoying the way it's done here, you're going to enjoy the way it's going to work in Avowed. But also, I would say that the same crowd who is hating on this game, because it's not Dragon Age, I guarantee it, you're going to see that same thing play out in Avowed. You're going to see the same crowd going, this isn't Pillars of Eternity. But yeah, Obsidian, yeah, it's not necessarily their strong point, Babylonia, but they've always had, they've talked about how they've always done relationships in the past. They're gonna have relationships in their game, but they have said that it's not going to be a focal forefront point
Balara, it seems
like
your
it
brother
is in like
Syrian's mixed
Baldur's
up
Gate
with the
3
wrong
as an
crowd.
example. Like they've been very
Yeah.
forthcoming
I
in their
still don't
dev
understand.
discussions.
Well, the Grey Wardens have taught me that no one's beyond redemption.
I hope so.
Okay, I don't think we have any. Yeah, we have so many more side quests to do, guys, and I think all of these are pretty well. Harding's is going to be just a finale, so let's go do Harding's. But I think Emmerich, Davrin, and Balara are going to be big, long missions that are going to have the big conclusions to their storylines. So settle in, kids, because we've got a bunch of big storylines to get through this morning, and maybe we'll get to the end of the game today. I have no idea. We've got another good session ahead of us, and we're at the very beginning, so have like tiny ants because I went and played outside in the yard with Pippin, and they keep like coming out of my hair and stuff, or coming up off my shirt.
Stalgard should be around here somewhere.
I hope he's fully recovered from being trapped in the rock.
I hope so too. But the Kalsharok dwarves are tough.
I got bugs!
I'd like to see Kalsharok. Do you think Stalgard would take me? Should I ask him? Would that be rude?
No, it wouldn't be
Only
rude.
if you ask rudely.
They're wary of outsiders, but I could learn so much about the dwarves. About myself. Maybe once things have settled down a bit.
Yeah, we're about 66 hours in Mystical and still having a blast. And I haven't, like, we were talking about this morning, I think, in my Discord. I think if I were to try to do a completionist journey, I would probably get about 100 hours out of this game. Otherwise, I'm anticipating between 75 and 80 hours for my playthrough. I think it was Dragon's Llama. I forget who said it. I'm gonna go read my Discord really quick. Oh, it's Dragoth. Said, a friend of mine just finished Veilguard, 100% completion, and all Steam achievements, clocked 90 hours. And on Twitch this morning, or excuse me, X, not Twitch. On X this morning, I saw somebody who did 100% completion and said that they got 120 hours out of the game. 120 hours. But I think they were playing on Nightmare mode, which makes sense. But they 100% completed, like did the Mortissimo gaming style of like every single Steam completion, a Steam achievement. I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to complete all the side quests. I'm just doing main quests and companion quests, and I think I'm going to be 75, 80 hours. Yeah, Taylor, I'm assuming I'll finish today, because I think once I finish all the companion quests, we're going to be in the end game point of no return. So I'm assuming today's going to be the day we wrap it up. Which means even if like today might end up being a longer stream, if I feel like we're getting close to the end and we're like 7 hours in, I'm just gonna push to the end today. So it's Friday. I want to get to my second playthrough, especially now that I have that really cool N7 robe that I can wear to make my character look Mass Effect-y for my mage. Tasty. All right, hang on a second here. Yeah, the difficulty thing in particular really dictates Somebody just left this comment. Anyone who likes this game got a 70 or less in their creative writing course in high school. This is funny. I was in AP English, and I'm a published author with 20 million words in print, and I'm loving the writing in this game. Sure, they make callbacks to other games. They may tie into their storylines, but how they do it is at 7th grade level. Oh, fucking love it. Oh, man. They try so hard, don't they? You can't take the sky from me.
I'm on it.
Right on, Mystical. What's up, Savion? Taylor says I had 73 hours and 90% completion on achievements. That's pretty good. It's respectable. Respectable. I think even if you only did the main storyline and ignored all the companion quests and just did the main story on story mode, I think it would still end up being like a 20
different now?
25 hour playthrough.
You're right. Something's different. Maybe it's because the expression of the Titan's pain that looked like me doesn't live here anymore.
I can't believe that made perfect sense.
Having a great time, Sabayon. You should check out the playlist down below in the description of the YouTube video, which has my initial early thoughts video, my initial review at 30 hours, the things I love about the game, and a whole bunch of other discussion points. Give you more information.
Heard ya.
Death Comet coming
This
in for a
entire
$4.99
mountain, a
super
Titan?
chat saying Hippo
It's
character
been
applauds
still for so long.
while nodding in approval
I can't
saying
tell where it
good
begins
game.
and ends.
Thank you. Appreciate that,
big,
Death Comet. Thanks
though.
for the support.
They all were.
I just don't know how anything's going to be able to top Tash's storyline culmination yesterday. We still have Emmerich's, Davrin's, and Ballara's to finish today.
Those rocks I can move were all parts of the Titans once. Once I knew, I couldn't forget it. Now I sense them all the time,
Look at that.
whether they're dead or just sleeping.
Look at that.
The
Look at that.
story of their fall is the story of our birth. It's why we don't dream, why we're resistant to lyrium, and the reason we feel the earth in our guts.
But Dragon Age has shitty writing. The story isn't actually not my Dragon Age. This is a sleeping titan. Look at the hands and the head, the formation of the dwarves. Like, oh my god. And like the creation of the elves. I've been having a great time with this, guys.
You got it.
You know what here's the new one I saw this morning, guys. The new one that people are trying to spin out as is the reason they're not doing a DLC is because they saw how bad the game is failing at sales, and so they are abandoning ship because they know it's not worth it. And I'm like, you do realize the decision to make Mass Effect 5 after this game was decided years ago by EA, and they've been talking about moving on to Mass Effect. Like, if you haven't been paying attention to the press releases from BioWare over the past like 4 or 5 years, like, they have talked about for a very long time they're working on 2 projects, Dragon Age and Mass Effect, and the bulk of the team was on this game while the portion of the team was on Mass Effect, and as soon as they got this game out the door, they were moving over to Mass Effect. They've been talking about that for years, and then suddenly it's like, the reason this game isn't getting a DLC is because it's failing. Veilguard, Dragon Age, the Veilguard. Fucking idiots is what it is. Emmerich says my personal favorite, Death Comet, sorry, says Emmerich was my personal favorite, so did Taylor. He's been interesting. I have definitely enjoyed his, the necromancy side of things with his, like, Day of the Dead, Dia de los
Oh,
Muertos,
there he is.
taking care of the
Stalguard.
spirits type thing.
Ah, good.
Exactly,
We are
mister, by that
here.
logic.
I
Oh man,
wanted
you
to
just,
meet
I'm gonna
my
make a
sister,
video about that.
Dora. She
mister.
is a steward of Kal Sharok's memories.
Hang on, we're gonna make a video about
a
that.
historian.
We have heard of your gifts. We wanted to meet you, to learn from you
From me?
about the Titans, about our past.
You came here to meet me. To talk to me?
Oh, see, this is the part where you do the thing that shows us how far you've come.
I've learned so much, but I know there's still more to discover. I could tell you what I've learned, but maybe it's better if I show you.
Look at the eyes.
Hear the song of the stone. You children of Titans.
This is the eternal hymn.
The prayer and the proclamation.
I've got so many fucking
Be so
goosebumps right now.
I felt it. I felt the Titans.
I opened my heart to all of you, but I could hold it only for a moment.
Listen to the music.
But there was an eternity in that moment. Thank you.
No. Thank you. Being here with you, with all of you, I finally understand. We will carry the Titans in our hearts, but it is no longer their time. It is ours.
But BioWare sucks as a writer. This isn't my Dragon Age. The writing sucks. The story sucks. It's written like a 7-year-old would write.
Oh, hello. Harding equips bleeding. There atop the mountain, the three children of the stone shared a moment and remembered those that came before. By the way, we increased our bond with everybody. So that was freaking awesome, guys. Another epic moment of story between characters.
So, you and Tash, at least that's what I've heard.
Are you waggling your eyebrows at me?
Trying to. I read that it's conspiratorial.
Conspiratorial.
It's definitely something. And yeah, we're together.
Well, congratulations. You both seem pretty happy about it. Or, well, you seem happy. Tosh seems less annoyed.
That was cool. Oh, Death Comet said, that was amazing. I got a completely different cutscene with my playthrough. See, that just goes to show you that there is plenty of variety in this game, despite people trying to tell you otherwise. A lot of people are like, there's no difference in anything. Like, doesn't matter what choices you make, there's no difference. It's all the same, no matter what you do. Exactly, Apurva. The people who have been complaining and hating on this game have clearly either not played it or they've not paid attention. They're just parroting talking points they've seen on Reddit. And this game is gorgeous, M-Cell. All right, so we got to pause for a moment here because we got to address this is a great topic. So we were talking about earlier a few minutes ago, and Mr. had a follow-up to this, which I thought was brilliant. So we've seen now the biggest rant about why everyone says Dragon Age, the Veilguard, is failing. They say the reason that this game, this is what the haters say, the reason this game isn't getting a DLC is because the sales are so bad that EA is panicking and they're in emergency mode trying to stem the bleeding, and BioWare is going to go away as a company because of the failure of this game. So these people have clearly never paid attention to BioWare as a company, ever. So BioWare has been making public statements for years about where they are as a studio. So has EA, by the way. Starting with when, I think most recently, not starting with, but most recently when they talked about the shift of Star Wars: The Old Republic to Broadsword. One of the reasons for that was EA saying, we want to take BioWare and kind of par it down and have it focus on the things that are really important right now to us, which is getting Dragon Age, the Veilguard out the door and focusing entirely on Mass Effect after that. And if you go back a few years ago when they did the release of the trailer for Mass Effect 5, when they did that teaser snippet with Liara in that scene, they made a press statement around that time that the company's next projects were going to be Dragon Age, the Veilguard, and immediately after that, Mass Effect 5. So the idea that Dragon Age: The Veilguard isn't getting a DLC because of a lack of sales and therefore Veilguard is failing because it's not getting a DLC, that's entirely false. It was never going to get a DLC because it's always been get Veilguard out the door and then shift the team's focus over to Mass Effect 5. And in the Rolling Stones interview recently, you had them coming out and making that statement in the interview that they are immediately moving on to Mass Effect 5. Hristo's back in chat. Make sure to give him a hug, everybody. Here's what he just said in YouTube chat. Perfect morning. I wake up, get my daily dose of mental illness by Renfail, and then I go to work. So make sure to give Hristo his hug because he dropped by and made sure to leave a comment to help pay my bills because that's how I get paid. So thank you very much for that. At the same time, getting a super chat from Apurva. I don't know what that translates into US dollars, but that's a huge number. 100 of your currency. Little token of gratitude, LOL. Grums used Indamon as a source of as him being exposed for fake NDA wasn't embarrassing enough. Love from India. Oh, it's Indian currency. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate the super chat and the comment. Make sure to give Haristo a hug, everybody, because he's back again, and you know he needs it. So thanks for showing up, Haristo, and paying the bills always. So what Mistress said is, if a lack of a DLC, I gotta scroll up and find this. I'm paraphrasing here. If a lack of a DLC is a failure on the company's behalf, then Baldur's Gate 3 is a failure by that logic because it also didn't have a DLC. And I looked at that comment and went, we got to spin this out into a video. We got to talk about that because it's true. Anybody who sees a lack of a DLC as some sort of failure of the game doesn't understand how storytelling works and how some games are meant to have a finite ending, and also how game development is done, because these decisions are made years in advance in most cases in terms of what is the company going to be working on. Because especially when you're looking at, Larian's an independent studio, but with EA being the owner of BioWare, BioWare has a strict budget that's defined by EA as a company, and their projects are lined out years in advance with milestones and all these other things. So the idea that a game doesn't get a DLC based on sales can sometimes be true, but not always. But in this case, EA and BioWare have been talking about for years that this game was not going to get a DLC. It was going to be a one and done, and then off to Mass Effect 5. This is a culmination of storylines across multiple games, and then they're going off to Mass Effect 5. Now, whether or not we get any more Dragon Age remains to be seen. I don't know I don't think they've talked about what their plans are beyond Mass Effect 5, and I don't think we will be getting any discussion from EA or anybody else until after they've completely finished whatever they're working on. I would assume maybe midway through the Mass Effect 5 dev cycle, we might start to see rumblings of what they're going to work on next. But who knows? But also, didn't you say Dragon's Dogma 2, Mistra, was another game that didn't get a DLC? So by that standard, Dragon's Dogma 2 should be considered a failure as well because it didn't get a DLC. I think you could look at any game that doesn't get a DLC, and if we're going to use that logic, if we're going to say that Dragon Age: The Veilguard is a failure because it's not getting a DLC, then every single game out there that launches and doesn't get a DLC also is a complete failure, because it's not getting a DLC. So this is the logic of the hate train and the rage baiters who just want to spin any type of clickbait into... It's the Grums stuff, right? It's when I saw Grums create the fake NDA that Maddie Plays supposedly signed, I didn't even know who Grums was until the whole Fextra Life fallout of I didn't get a review code, meh, conspiracy, meh. I didn't know who Grums was, and then I've seen a bunch of stuff since, and I'm just like, I can't believe anybody would ever use that person, individual, company as a source of anything. And that's literally where you're seeing a lot of this clickbaity stuff coming out of people trying to use any form of ammunition they can to paint this horrible picture of BioWare is going to fail, Dragon Age the Veilguard. The fact is, it's a really good game. What's up, honey? Food's ready? All right. Okay, thank you. Anyway, I got sidetracked. Chris is telling me breakfast is ready, which means I'm going to duck out here in a minute and go get my food. A game not getting a DLC is by no means indicative of the game being a failure. These decisions are made in advance. And companies who make different franchises don't always give DLCs to their products. In some cases they do, in some cases they don't. Baldur's Gate 3 being the great example, as well as Dragon's Dogma 2, talked about in this video by Mr. in live chat right now. Those games not getting DLCs, that means that Baldur's Gate 3 was a failure. That means that Dragon's Dogma 2 was a failure, because they didn't get DLCs. That's the logic of the hate train, everybody, and that's why we reject their premise, because it's bullshit. They don't know what they're talking about. They just like to rage from their basements. That's why we give them hugs, like Haristo coming into chat and saying he's here to get his daily dose of mental illness by Renfail before he goes to work. Those are the types of people who need hugs, so let's make sure to send them hugs, wish them wealth and healthiness in their minds and at their day jobs, because they need it way more than we do, because we're too busy having fun playing video games, guys. Like, subscribe, hit the bell icon. Daily streams on YouTube and Twitch, and we play games for fun on my channel. We don't play them to hate. Am I interested in December, asks Rez. I don't know what December, what's in December? I love December as a month. I'm not sure what you're referring to with December, though. I know, Jeannie. Playing games for fun? What a concept. Completionist asks, who's my favorite companion so far? There's another question that I got asked that I think ties into what you just asked, and I want to make sure that I answer that as well. Hang on a second here. I can't find it now. Completionist asked, who's your favorite companion? And I can't find the other question that I got asked that was along the same lines of thinking. Tash. 100% Tash. If you weren't here for yesterday's culmination of the Tash storyline, it is, right now it's Tash and Harding. Like those two. What's up, Limba? Thanks for the subscription. Is it Limbus or... I can't... It's a weird combination word. Thanks for the sub over on Twitch. I appreciate it. Tash, 100%. Tash and Harding. But Tash, if you weren't here for the live stream yesterday when we finished Tash's storyline and I was crying on stream, don't worry. That's getting pulled out today on YouTube. After we finish today's stream, the first video that's getting published this afternoon is going to be the Tash culmination, and it's going to trigger all of those man babies who can't handle non-binary people, and it's going to be awesome. You're going to see that video. That video will probably get the most downvotes of any video I publish on Dragon Age Veilguard, because we celebrate Tash as a character, and we celebrate her story, and me crying a little bit on screen at how awesome that storyline was. And I'm going to be called a low T person, because we've seen all that. We've seen a whole bunch of that. I'm getting called low testosterone because I have emotions when I play video games. We'll see all sorts of insults get thrown around, lots of slurs. It's gotta be fun. But Tash's storyline for me has been the best one in the game so far, followed by Harding. Harding's has been a very emotional journey as well, but not nearly as I think. Like, Harding's character goes through a really cool arc, whereas Tash's journey is a very personal story of, like, development of a individual. So Tash is like Harding is like a story arc, and Tash is an emotional arc, if I can make the distinction between those two, if that makes sense in the way I'm describing that. So yeah, it's gonna be good. Lembus, by the way, anybody who's joining on Twitch right now as well as YouTube, there is a 10-minute wait on chat just to cut down on the chat spam and stuff, so you'll get there eventually. Welcome aboard, everybody. Bubblylonia said they literally designed Dragon Age Veilguard to be a complete story without DLC. Herpity derpity. Yes. I wonder why the chat didn't go through there in Streamlabs. Purva said that by that logic, Ren, you make a good point. Yeah, Mistra, the troll in chat. Got it. Mixel says Tash storyline is reeling me in. Edward asks, is the game worth it? I think it's worth it. I paid for the Super Whammy Special Edition, and I feel like every penny of that was well spent. Especially because we're going to cross 70 hours of gameplay today, which means I paid like $1 per hour of entertainment. You can't beat that. I do have breakfasts being available. Limbus coming on for 1,000-bit cheer over on Twitch. Thank you so much for that. The best Thanks. Best take so far. Thank you for your level review. I appreciate that, Lemus. We'll have I'll have my final thoughts review. My final review will be up. If I finish it today, I'll have my final review up on Saturday or Sunday. But we're going to be turning around and doing a second playthrough with a mage. So we're not done. Even if I finish the game today, I'll be turning around and doing that second playthrough and playing this all the way up until November 20th. Which is when Stalker 2 comes out. All right, let me get my food. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back with breakfast, which is, by the way, this morning. God, you're not gonna be able to see it very well. It's covered in cheese right now, but I have some of the beans that Chris made last week with the sausage inside of them, fresh farm eggs, fertilized farm eggs from our own chickens because we have a homestead with lots of chickens, and fresh tortillas. And this is queso panela, but in rebanadas, which is like slices, which normally queso panela is in a block. It's very crumbly cheese, but in this case they did it in slices. It's very delicious. Limit's coming in with a 100-bit cheer over on Twitch saying hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'll do more hell yeahs, don't worry about it. I got more, plenty more. What's up, Transcend? Aporva says, can I ask why certain individuals who are not interested in this game are so obsessed with the game? Well, that's a very good question. I think it comes down to certain people are really upset when other people are having fun and they're not, because they're very angry about their life and they're very angry about how they don't enjoy life, and they get upset when other people are enjoying things because they don't. Which is why every time we see a hater or a troll in chat, I always urge people to make sure to reach out and hug those people. Send them a welcome message. Give them love, because they obviously don't have anybody in their lives to hug them and kiss them and tell them that they are loved and that they are worthy of love. And so it's our responsibility to kill them with kindness. And so I'd say that's the psychology of why some of them are so obsessed, because they get angry that we're enjoying something that they don't like. And we need to just kill them with kindness. Well, buddy says, I'm hunkered in for a big snowstorm playing Dragon Age Veilguard. Sausage said, had a bowl of porridge. Vub says, can I ask, are you retired? I'm not retired, no, not in the traditional sense. I'm not retired, no. I could be retired if I wanted to be. Probably. No, I don't think that's true either. I still need to make money to pay for food, but everything I have is paid for. I don't have any debt. I don't have a mortgage. I don't have a car payment. I don't have credit card debt. My wife and I live a very frugal existence where everything we own is paid for in cash. We own it outright. I don't have any bills other than food, a little bit of health care, and where we live, it's universal, so it's not that it doesn't really cost anything. So the cost of food, the cost of feeding our chickens, the cost of feeding our cats, and I'm full-time as a streamer and content creator, and I've been full-time for a little over 2.5 years. Vub says you're the most consistent streamer I've seen. That's awesome to hear. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. Alright guys, we're going to eat breakfast and start some more quest lines because we've got more companions to go through.
Lucas Kreisen, one of our own. He left on his calling months ago, then stumbled back in last night.
Have you met him before?
In passing, yes, but no more. He spent most of his time in the eastern garrisons, and then left for his calling.
That sounds as rough as it gets. Hope he makes it.
We've tried everything we can, but the calling is the end for wardens.
Except the Gloomhowler. Warden Kreisen, can you talk? What happened?
The dead.
It's my twin!
Who isn't?
The Deep Roads. The elf wants vengeance. She's planning a crusade.
Isaiah. A crusade against who?
Grey Wardens. All of us.
Her ideas just get better by the minute, don't they?
She's dangerous. Gathering her forces. Griffins are there. How much time?
Lucas?
Antoine, I need to know where he came out of the deep roads. It's time we flush the sewers. This is it, where Warden Kryson came back from his calling.
By the
Easy
way,
boy.
good morning to
The
everybody
census
joining.
darkspawn?
I have the mic muted
That
because I'm
and the
eating.
Griffins. This is your time, boy. You're ready for this. Hunt.
So I'm going to be eating for a minute as we
Don't go
continue to
getting
do
a big
stuff here.
head, boy.
I
mean it.
El
You
Nini,
watch
what's up?
those tail
Easy
feathers
says,
of
good
yours.
morning, Ren. Happy Friday.
The
Have fun today.
second
Just
you feel
finished with your free
darkspawn
Blood and
breathing
Wine.
on them, you hide.
I think Blood and Wine is probably one of the best DLCs I've ever played. Eon Tactics. Oh, do we have another triggered little man boy in chat, guys? Eon Tactics is over here asking if we've gotten the lecture about identity politics. Yes. I have a feeling they're a man-child who can't handle non-binary people in their lives. There is no lecturing in this game, sir, or madam, whichever pronouns you prefer. Ion Tactics over on YouTube. But there is no lecturing about identity politics in this game. Zero. Anybody who tells you that there is hasn't actually played the game. Tash's storyline is amazing. It's a story of a person coming to grips with a relationship with their mother, which many of us have gone through in our lives as we went from, say, 15 to 20 and into our early 20s. Most of us have gone through some sort of transitional change from child to adult, which had us coming to an understanding with our parental figures in life. And that's what Tash's story is all about. Anyone who thinks that that's about identity... here we go. There it is. Non-binary doesn't exist. It does exist, actually, Ion. People get to choose what they want to be in life. You can choose to be a he or a she. You could choose to be a they or a them. It's up to you what you choose to be. And if you came here thinking that you're going to have a platform to tell people that their way of living doesn't exist, you can kindly fuck right off, because you don't get to dictate what other people choose to identify as, nor do you get to choose to dictate. Oh, there we go. The moment you mention Trump in my chat or anything else, we're giving you the boot. Everybody make sure to give Ion Tactics a hug as we ban them from the channel, because they can fuck right off with their racist bigotry and hatred against other human beings. We do not permit that activity on our channel or in our space. Bye-bye, Ion Tactics. We salute you for your free engagement and making my paycheck and helping to pay our bills. But you do not get to come into my channel and tell people how they do or do not get to call themselves. You don't get to tell people how they can be. You don't get to tell people that they don't exist. That is bullshit. That is absolute bullshit. Trying to tell people that they don't get to exist. This is probably the type of person who thinks that it's okay to stone another person because they're a woman or because they live a life a different way. And they probably, well, we're not going to go any further. Thanks. Let's make sure to give Ion Tactics big hugs today as I eat my breakfast and burp. Fristo's back saying, "Look how mad Gandalf is. I'm dying." Make sure to give Fristo. You know what? We're gonna get rid of Fristo as well. I'm tired of dealing with folks like them. Thanks for the free paycheck of $50 a month. But baby, honey, I make way more than $50 a month. Fristo, honey bunny, sweetie. Thanks for the free engagement. But we're gonna hide you from the channel as well. Woo! I'm telling you what, they're coming out of the woodwork today, guys. Coming out of the woodwork. Look at us sitting here trying to have fun playing a video game, and these people are Coming out, man. Crawling out. Yeah, we might have to go back to paid-only chat today. Subscriber-only, member-only chat sausage. We'll see. We'll see if they keep coming out of the woodwork. I mean, literally, I was just saying hi to everybody. Good morning to the people who had come here. And here they come. Here they come. You don't get to... Can you imagine? I do have to stop for a minute, guys. That makes me... It does trigger me. I am not LGBTQ+. I'm a heterosexual man. My wife. But I firmly support everybody's right as a human being to live your life how you want. Choose how you want to be identified as. I don't give a shit. I grew up with, when I was first kicked out of my house, I lived with, the first place I lived, the owner was bisexual, and I lived with a bunch of strippers and bouncers, and everybody was all over the map. Like, everybody was all over the map. And I've talked about this before. Those people were a foundational part of my late teens, early 20s. And I learned so much about everybody being accepted for who they are. And if you've ever worked in theater, I worked a lot in theater when I was younger, on stage performances and stuff. Everybody who's in theater also, you'll find a lot of gender fluid people in theater as well as in acting in general, because it's part of being able to like go in and out of characters, because you're able to just like accept everybody. The moment someone tries to tell you that you're not allowed to exist, or that your way of life shouldn't be allowed, that is absolutely the most atrocious. That right there is literally hate speech. Telling someone that they don't get to exist is a hate speech. That's hate speech, 100%, which I will not tolerate here. And there are laws against hate speech and discrimination. So no, you don't get to come on my channel and try to tell people that non-binary is not really a thing. That doesn't actually exist. The same people who try to tell others that they're mentally ill because of their lifestyle choices. And I apologize if you guys hear that as I continue to eat and burp on stream. It's just lovely manners, isn't it? You should eat in the kitchen, not on the stream. Eh. Will not tolerate it here, sirs and madams, and everything in between. I know, Apurva. Imagine living in a democracy and yet wanting to dictate how other adults live their lives. It's a juxtaposition. Well, I think easy, there can be a discussion, but not on my channel. Like, we're not going to discuss... Oh, I'm definitely going to... It's going to continue to be that way, Transcend, especially since I wore the wig and made a political statement. I don't consider it a political statement. I do not consider my stand for human rights to be political, but yet others have made it political. Others are choosing to make that a political statement. It's not a political statement. It's me standing up for human rights. Everybody has the right to be what they want, to live how they want. I can't even fathom growing up in Ian McKellen's time when it was illegal to be gay in the United Kingdom, and they literally, if they found out you were gay, they would chemically castrate you. It was illegal. Can you fathom that? Like, can you fathom living in a place where your gender identity and your who you are as a being is dictated at the federal level? Fuck that. Like, my wife and I were talking about this last night. Like, living in a place where, no. And democracy is all about the freedom of. And so it is, right, Hector? It's basic human decency. It's you want to live your life in whatever way you want to see. Okay, I don't have a problem with that. Like, why should I have any say in how you live your life? That's not political. But the problem is people have made it political because they've aligned themselves with certain political identities who have something to say on one side or the other. I have had so many people... Here, you guys want to know something funny? I've had so many people accuse me of voting one way or the other. You want to know something funny? I'm like George Carlin. I don't fucking vote. I don't take sides. I don't fucking care. It doesn't fucking matter who's in office. Everything is run by corporations. I don't vote. You can call me out on that if you want, but I don't vote because I don't take sides, because it's bullshit. But what I will take a stand against is people trying to dictate what another human being does with their lives. That's not cool. Human rights, I will take a stand for, and that's not political at all. And if you think it's political, that's your problem. Like, And by the way, that right there, guys, that was the reason I went member only and subscriber only for the first 3 days of my chat. I have since put a lot of terminology into the moderations to try to keep those people from... I should probably put Trump's name in there. But then I use the word Trump a lot. Like, this trumps that. Context is key. But goddamn. Trying to come to my channel, which is supposed to be a safe space for gamers, and make a statement that, like, non-binary doesn't exist. It's a figment of your imagination. These people are mentally ill. Fuck you. Fuck you for saying something like that. Fuck you. Seriously, I got no problem saying that. I may get in trouble for saying that on YouTube or something, but, you know. We do not permit hate speech or discrimination on my channel at all. Purva says racism and sexism isn't criticism, it's hatred. Exactly, it's 100% hatred. Yeah, Transcend. I'm glad that you live in a place where that crap doesn't fly. Unfortunately, the home of the brave, land of the free. A lot of people think freedom of speech means the right to say whatever you want. That's not what it means.
So why would the Gloom Howler...
It's Saya.
Right. What's her angle? Why bring the Griffins to the deep roads?
She was a Grey Warden. Last anyone heard, she disappeared down here.
After using blood magic on her own griffins.
And she's still at it. The archdemon blood she took from the cauldron? That's the end of Hassan's family if we don't stop her.
Jeannie says, people saying get politics out of my games when talking about LGBTQ+ as if my existence itself is political and just existing it is shoving it down our throats. Yeah. I don't pay attention to anything outside of the video games RN so I have no say in like the Dragon Age novels, comic books, animated stuff. Like I don't pay attention to that because I just focus on Dragon Age Awakenings is a game? What game was Dragon Age Awakenings? I'm aware of Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age 3. What was the name of Dragon Age 2? Was Dragon Age 2 Awakenings? Fuck, I don't remember the name of Dragon Age 2. Oh, is it DLC? Fuck. Can't remember. I can't remember. It's been so long ago. I can't remember, to be honest with you. It had something to do with like mages or something, if I remember correctly. But I really don't remember. It's been so long ago.
What's your name, Warden?
What is this place?
Sanctuary.
It reeks of darkspawn and blight.
Embrace it, and it will embrace you. The calling is not the end for Grey Wardens. You're no Warden. You're not allowed.
You're not allowed. Why does that sound familiar? Wait a second. Is this guy parroting what we just heard in chat? You're not allowed to exist. Oh my god. Yeah, they're coming out of the woodwork today, guys, and I think it's honestly because some content creators published their reviews yesterday, and they slammed the game, and I'm not slamming the game, and so I'm an easy target. By the way, I'm not the only one who's an easy target. There are plenty of people on X and Twitter talking about how hateful the vitriol is from the community against this game.
Not allowed to do what?
Join those who hear the song of the old gods.
You're sworn to kill Darkspawn, not befriend them.
She showed us another way.
She? You mean Asaya?
Name's
We talked about this
Fade.
yesterday. Someone was saying they feel sorry for the Twitter feed for
But not
BioWare
for you.
because it is full of just the nastiest shit you've ever seen.
My friend here's a warden. I'm sure he's up for it.
So's my sword.
Show him what it can do.
Here we go, kids.
It didn't have to be this way.
Only true believers shall pass.
You're a war. Keep your own.
Whiteout shall never fall.
What are you talking about?
Our blades defend the world.
Now it's your turn.
Feels wrong fighting other wardens.
What has Asaya done to them?
I don't know, but the blight's taken hold.
Nathaniel Howe. Man, I'm not saying it is, I'm not saying it isn't. Hector says, I think Awakenings had the alcoholic dwarf who was not affected by the warden's drink thingy. Yeah, it's been so long ago since I played those. Like, I only remember vague story beats from Dragon Age Origins as well. I mean, that's 15 years ago. And I haven't played the games over and over and over like a lot of people have.
Hassan, you okay? Good. You're doing fine.
Where are we anyway? Doesn't look like the deep roads I know.
They're building something down here.
What they're
almost
building
like-
in there.
Nah,
Like what?
a corrupted version of Weishaupt.
This is creepy. Enchantment? Enchantment! What's really funny to me was I remember just being absolutely in love with Morrigan when, you know, I romanced her in my first playthrough, and because, you know, Claudia Black and everything else. But then when we had the guy in chat in YouTube the other day claiming that the Dragon Age Morrigan, like, this isn't the real, he's like, it's not my Morrigan, and he was talking about how bad the character looks compared to Origins, and I went back and I looked at screenshots and I was like, ew, no. Like, Dragon Age Origins Morrigan looks like absolute pixelated dog shit compared to Dragon Age Morrigan from Veilguard. Like, Hector Salamanca just joined as a guild captain over on YouTube. Thanks so much for that, Hector. Welcome aboard. And since if you're just joining, Hector, don't forget there's member videos that are private for those of you who are channel members over on YouTube. We do channel analytics, income reports, and just random conversations from time to time about life in general. We have a great post the other day about trolling the trolls. It's a masterclass in how I manipulate the weak-minded into, like, with passive aggressiveness, and they come back and they just keep coming back over and over and over because they can't afford to be wrong. They have to be right on the internet, and every single time I go cha-ching, 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 I make money off of them. It's great. There's a lot of fun stuff in the channel section for members on YouTube. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink, kids. Ah, I missed. Do it again. Oh, I missed again. My timing sucks. There we go. We got a chest up there. Oh, oh, oh! Oh Jesus, we're gonna ban Purple Army, guys. Try to be political. Dragon Age Veilguard is ranked 48th on Steam. This game is being beat by Brotato, LOL. Don't lie to your audience. All the lying is why you lost the election. Farewell. Fuck off. You know what, guys? I don't want to deal with it this morning. I'm over it. Dun, dun, dun. We're gonna ban them from chat. And we are gonna say them because Purple Army is definitely someone who can't handle pronouns. We're just gonna hide that user in the channel. All right, guys, we are going to member only and subscriber only on YouTube and chat. You can thank the trolls. I'm tired of moderating. That's the third person I've had to ban today. I'm here to play games, not moderate fucking chat for bullshit about politics and elections and all this other stuff. So you can thank the trolls. Let's see here. Subscriber only chat on Twitch. And member only on YouTube. If you guys are hanging out just to hang out and have a safe place to play video games and enjoy, you can totally hang out. Don't worry about it if you can't afford to pay for a membership or a subscription. Chatting is just a bonus. The fact that you're here, watching, hanging out, and being a part of our community is the important part. So I appreciate all of you who are tuning in and being a part of our community. You don't have to do a subscription or a membership. I can't handle it, guys. Like, I can't handle the moderating. I'm here to play a video game and have fun. I don't have a moderating team, and I can't handle this shit in chat. So we just got to shut it down completely, and that's the easiest solution. I know some people get a little worried because they can't afford to pay for a membership or a subscription. You don't have to. just being here, showing up, and watching the streams is contributing. So thanks for being here and etc. But you can thank the trolls this morning because we are now in member only and subscriber only mode from here on out for the rest of today's stream. Isn't that how the calling works? I just feel sick and diseased. Something inside me is changing. What's happening to the sun? Sausage says, I'm questing and farming in New World. Gone to bed later with the wife. Glad you're having fun in Lotro. That is a great game to play with a significant other. My brother and I have probably thousands of hours in entertainment together in Lord of the Rings Online. As well as Star Wars: The Old Republic. What's up, Tila? Welcome aboard. I love how Hassan's just flying around out here over the open water. God, it's bad today, guys. I wonder how... That's the third person who's tried to make mention of politics and voting and political parties and stuff. So some of that is just due to the audience from a certain country wanting to be obnoxious. It's very unfortunate because, yeah, I don't permit any sort of political stuff in my chat to begin with, but they're really out in droves today.
We've got Darkspawn.
And Wardens.
Fighting together? Wardens, what's wrong? With you. You can fire with fiends of darkness? Snap out of this, Wardens. You say it's evil. You're following a monster. The Gigamonsters.
Sausage says, when Lotra came out at start, we did a lot of player versus monster, but she quit 4 years ago. She's back and catching up. Nice. It's a great game. I mean, it's aged, but it's a great game. Transcend says, I love that certain country, LOL. Hector says it's the same in the UK over here. Very polarized. Transcend is very private where I live. I think, yeah, it just depends on where you live. Ooh, I get another... Oh, wow, that's a nice potion thing. Sausage says, I have the discussions you were having today with the... It's just my head in big time. It's a form of bullying, and I hated bullying at school. I just accept the way people they choose to be. Yeah, it's definitely bullying. It's 100% bullying, and it's sad. And the thing is like you have to stand up against bullying. You cannot let a bully win. You cannot let the bullies win. You have to stand up to it. So it is one of those scenarios where you do, when it comes to bullying, you have to fight fire with fire. Like, obviously, you know, make sure they get hugs, but the way to deal with a bully is you make sure that they never bully anybody ever again by teaching them the repercussions of their actions. And then when you're done teaching them the lesson they needed to learn, you help them up, you brush them off, you give them a hug, and you say, see? That's what it feels like. And that's why we don't do that to other human beings.
Even blighted, they were still Grey Wardens once. Old memories linger, echoes of them anyway.
Hector says, what annoys me is the most is some people think they have a right to tell other people how to live and what to live as. I was always raised with the belief, treat others as you would wish to be treated. It's the golden rule, and you can tell that a lot of these people have grown up without any sort of parental oversight, because the golden rule was something that you were always taught by your parents, right? Or by teachers in school. Do unto others as you would have them do unto you. It is the golden rule that always used to be like the mainstay of every good upbringing, right? And now we just don't have that anymore. We have these man-children who have been allowed to get into adulthood without anyone ever hugging them or giving them hugs or showing them any form of affection or love or teaching them how to be, you know, how to be decent human beings to another human being. And, you know, we have to educate them. And that's okay. I don't have a problem educating. But sometimes I can't moderate my chat non-stop, because otherwise I'm never going to be able to play the game. And what we're doing is moderating racism and bigotry out of my chat, because I don't have a mod team. So I just want to focus on games and have fun. It's still not better than my legendary sword. Hang on, I'm checking Discord really quick. Got a whole bunch of people joining our World of Warcraft guild. I think we're up to like a dozen new people. I haven't been keeping track of all the new recruits. But I do want to give a shout out to Lips, Rainy, and Duck on their promotion as officers. They're handling all the influx of new people alongside Maduros. And also, we just had a new rank of captains promoted. For those of you who don't play World of Warcraft, it doesn't matter, but I'm giving these people public shout outs because they deserve it. On the captain team, we just had, I believe, I'm going to go find the announcement section. Anro, who's one of our amazing Australian members, she is an awesome grandmother in real life, and she's an awesome person, and she got promoted to captain. Shokades, who's in our chat sometimes, got promoted to captain, and Leart, who was a captain last year but had to step away for health reasons, is now back as a captain again. So shout out to those guys for making captain in our World of Warcraft guild and helping out with all the new influx of people. We have our guild meetings coming up on Saturday night ahead of the raid, and we're getting ready to do a big we're planning an event for Thanksgiving because it's our 1-year anniversary, or almost our 1-year anniversary around that time. I got to check when BlizzCon happened last year, because that's when we decided we were gonna come out of retirement and do another MMO guild, which I did not plan on doing. Sniffles and snuffles and sneezes. Achoo! Hopefully I muted that in time. Hector says, I think this game is great. Loving the Lorne quests. Just wish I had the willpower to stick to one character.
First Warden.
The struggle is real.
Rook, I'm never to be rid of you.
Right back at you.
You'll pay soon enough.
How did you wind up here?
Gillenane did her worst. Then she found me.
The Gloom Howler? Isaiah?
Nothing will stop me. We'll defend Weishaupt to the death.
Weishaupt? This place?
It stood for centuries. None will breach its defenses.
He's delusional. Because you struck him, he can no longer see reason.
Isaiah's messing with your mind. None of this is real.
Our victory will be real enough. Send reinforcements to the North Wall. Rally on my signal.
What are you talking about?
Griffins will repel these invaders.
Where are they? What did you do with them?
Stop questioning my orders, Warden. 50 lashes for insubordination.
Haha!
He's just like the others. He's too far gone.
Yeah, he's lost.
What do we do?
Set him free.
But Dragon Age isn't dark. There's nothing dark in Dragon Age Veilguard. It's not as dark as the original game.
Even he deserves some mercy.
These
I
wardens
think the
are
difference is
lost.
they just show it on screen this time.
If we have to kill them, I hope they rest easy.
Because you definitely saw lots of blood splatter in the first game. There's been plenty of blood splatter in this one, but a lot of stuff they
Isaiah's
show off
raised her
screen.
army.
Maps here. Across Thedas. Looks like battle plans.
Isaiah's ambitious. I'll give her that.
We have a pretty good crew, Nick too, and Hector. Like we have a very good. We keep it small. This is the first time we've opened up recruitment in about 8. So we have a group of about 30 active members, and then I think over 200 in total. But a lot of people are inactive in between things. So about 30 people who are active, and this is the first time we've opened up recruitment. And we're not recruiting for the raids. We're just I have a lot of people who ask me during streams like, "Oh, can we join your World of Warcraft guild?" And it's like, meh. My biggest fear is we have people who try to get in because they want to create problems for me, and that's not me being paranoid. It's a fact. We've had people before I added paid moderation. I added the MME6 bot to my Discord. This has been a couple of years ago now, but we had people come into my Discord and spam some really graphic man-on-man action. Beautiful, big black men, but it was also not appropriate for our Discord because that's not what my Discord is about. And they got spammed. That was like they would wait until I went live on YouTube, and then they would go hit the Discord because they knew I was distracted streaming, and all of a sudden my Discord notifications would start going crazy, and it was like we're getting hit by a spam attack. And then once I got that locked down, they started trying to send it to private messages to everybody who was in my Discord, and then we locked that down. And then we had one day we were doing a public raid, and we had people joining us to come hang out in voice chat. And while I'm live streaming, we had people come in the voice chat. One guy, and he started yelling the N-word over and over and over. And he got off about 5 N-words before I muted him and kicked him. And after that, we've just locked everything down. And like to even get into our guild Discord, there's a multiple step process. But we're still literally, guys. This is how, because everybody was witness to that on our officer team. Well, not everybody. I think most of the officers were witness to that. So all of our officers and all of our captains are on high alert with all these new recruits we're bringing into the fold. And there's like a 3-month vetting period if people are going to stick around or not. And then the number one thing they're looking for is people who are going to try to sneak into the Discord and spam the guild Discord with those types of images or that type of hate speech. Because just as much as you've seen it happening here in YouTube chat, there are legitimately people who try to worm their way into my Discord and into our guild chat and try to create problems because that's who they are. They have nothing better to do with their time. So thankfully we have a very good officer and captain team. We have a very good crew of people, so we don't have the herding cats issue because we keep it pretty tight knit. But we do obviously, it's very hard to get through into our guild because of the things that we've seen happen in the past from being a public figure. And I'm not a big streamer. I am a very small fish. I can't imagine what it's like trying to be, somebody with 150,000 followers and also running like an MMORPG guild. That has got to be terrifying to be a part of, or to be a membership, and that's why I've talked a lot about, you know, we're getting to the point where I'm just going to have to hire moderators because it's getting big enough that I can't do it by myself unless I lock everything down, you know, to subscriber member only. And I'd really like to avoid doing that because not everyone has a budget to be able to pay to join the chat, and there are a lot of people who are good community members who want to be able to hang out and chat with each other in Twitch and YouTube, but I can't leave it open, and I won't have people be volunteers for me. I want to pay them a salary, and I'm not quite big enough to pay people. I'm not quite big enough to pay a moderator yet. We're going to be taking a look in March, and as long as we're hitting all of our financials, Chris and I are going to go ahead and incorporate and
Found a blueprint for Weishaupt, the real one.
Must have used it to build this
hire
place.
our first moderator. It's kind of the pro and con of getting bigger. Man, I should get enough stuff to upgrade my caretaker one more tier. No, no! Are we going down? We're totally going down.
Hassan, where are you, boy? Stay safe. We'll find you. I don't believe it. They built Weishaupt's dungeon down here.
Well, that's something.
Shot the wrong target. What's up, James MC? I did not either, Transcend. I thought this was going to be like a 30 to 40 hour streamlined experience, and I'm sitting here. We'll cross 70 hours here today. I think we're almost to 68 hours, so definitely going to cross the 70 hour mark here in a bit.
Oh, good. It's a waking nightmare.
The real dungeon in Weishaupt usually had drunk wardens sleeping it off. Now they're housing a dark-spawn army.
Nope, he's got better. In terms of sheer like hours played, yeah, it's very impressive. I'm very impressed that I'm gonna get like a 75-hour playthrough out of this game. That's for not even trying. Like, I'm not even trying to do a completionist version. Like, I've been impressed for sure. Oh, get out! Get out! Get out! Ah! Ah! Oh, and it's closing behind us. Ah!
I got the setup, you do the rest.
Where are they still coming from? I am missing these spawn points somewhere in here. Oh. There's Hassan. What's up, buddy?
Here, boy. I know. I missed you too, boy. I promise I won't disappear like that again.
We had to go
I
underground,
didn't bring
buddy.
any gingerwort truffles.
We had to go underground, man. I loved Star Wars Outlaws, Hector. Had a great time. That actually got my Game of the Year vote before this game, and right now they're kind of tied. Like, the new patches they've done have been amazing. We're going to be playing the story DLC on the 21st when it comes out. I bought the Ultimate Edition of that game and loved every moment of it. Star Wars Outlaws, it's like Red Dead Redemption 2 in space. It's freaking awesome.
Something's ready.
It's coming to PC on the 21st, Transcend. It originally launched... I played it on the PS5. It's coming to Steam on the 21st. I could swear it was available on the PC at launch, but it was available on just, I think, through Ubisoft only, if I'm not mistaken. And it's coming to Steam on the 21st, which is the day that the story DLC drops. So, yeah. Yeah, it's through UbiPlay. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. But the Steam version's on the 21st. But you can play it on the PC now through Ubisoft's launcher.
Your brothers and sisters are waiting.
Don't listen to her, Hassan.
All right, Hassan. We've got your back.
All right.
The old gods. These griffins will be born again.
The blood ritual's starting. She'll blight the griffins.
We have to get in there.
I don't see the griffins.
They're up at the top, past all this blight. No time to lose. We have to get this gate open before they'll all die.
All right. Hopefully we're not on.
Wardens coming.
I see them. Keep attacking the boils.
We interrupt.
Okay. All right, bitch is down. Let's fuck her up.
And now more blight boils.
We have to clear them out to get up to...
The tyranny of Grey Wardens has come to its end.
Shit, we got more boils I gotta deal with. Hang on, I gotta find these. Unlock, unlock.
Finale moves your order.
Excuse me, coming through, coming through. Excuse me, coming through. Taunt. Actually, you know what? You do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do. No. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Clear abilities. Don't think we can attack her yet. Oh, bitches on the field, bitches on the field.
Assemble.
There she goes. She's got me perma-stun.
The Grey Wardens will never hurt them again. The Griffins have a new
What is she? Okay, that's pulling me in, I think is what that's doing.
Wardens, we don't have to fight. Isaiah is the real enemy.
Who's your friend, Weiss House?
This isn't Weiss House.
got a barrier again.
The Griffins!
Don't worry, we'll get you out.
Grey Wardens! Destroy those who would destroy our cause!
Alright, where'd she go? Alright, bitches on the field. We gotta get her down. Focus fire. Where did she go? There she is.
Hassan!
Got her! Get some! No!
And you die!
I'm giving him his freedom
How? By killing him?
by releasing him.
We know who you are. Isaiah. A Grey Warden who lost her way. You blighted the Griffins. You doomed them.
The Wardens doomed them by their own decree. I saved them. The eggs. These are the future. With blight in their veins, the Griffins will be immortal. The Wardens will never harm them again. I will be their shield against the pain.
And we're the blade that smashes the shield.
You're a Grey Warden. Act like one. Be the light in the darkness. You die, here and now.
The darkness offers protection. So it must be.
No!
Hassan, like an arrow!
Yeah! Sorry guys, I may have yelled into the mic a little bit. I don't know how well my moderation filter takes care of that.
Who's ready to go home?
Look at all those griffins we just freed. Hell yeah. Look at that.
I'm guessing all the shouting means they're happy.
For once, it's not about food. The trick is keeping the Feather Brigade happy.
What do you have in mind?
I was thinking I'd ask my good friend Rook for advice. I'm too close to this. Too attached.
Davrin, they're hungry and staring at me. That one's salivating.
Let's do this.
Yeah, Panda Tick. Punching the Grey Warden
I asked you
Captain
all
Dude
here
in
to
the
make a
face was
decision.
one of the best feelings
These
of
Griffins need
all
a home,
the game.
a purpose, a future. Evka, tradition would say they return home with the Grey Wardens, continue their lineage as warriors fighting the darkness.
Hey, I'm
We're
down
already
for a
preparing the
visit
area
to
for
Scotland, Babylonia.
This time, we vow they'll be treated with
Probably one of
honor
the only
and
places I
respect.
would still like
But
to
I've
visit
also
at some
seen
point,
another
but I
side
haven't
to
been
them.
to.
Protective side. It's only fair to consider a new path. Eldrin?
Arlathan Forest needs a
When
guardian.
I was very young, I wanted to go
Sentinels
to the
fight
University of
the
Aberdeen
marauders, the
and
poachers,
study
the rot.
Celtic archaeology.
I'd be happy to train them.
And now the tough part. I trust all of you. I don't trust myself, my judgment. I'm too close to them. But I do trust Rook. He risked his life for these Griffins. Whatever he feels is best, I'll agree to.
Really? You sure?
No doubt.
so many things in our world changing, I think now is the time for Griffins to try something new. They've served the Wardens well, which is why I know they'll do the same for Arlathan Forest. I've seen a different side to them. The Shepherd, protecting creatures in our world who are often forgotten. The Griffin's new home should be among the trees.
Well said.
The forest and everything that lives there thanks you.
Well, I'm on a 5-year term plan too, Babylonia, so maybe that's something we should plan for like 5 years out. Let's do it.
I love you, boy. Don't want to lose you. They're your family. I understand if you want to go with them.
Yeah, Hector, I got
It's up to
really
you.
into Celtic mythology and stuff when I was in my mid to late teens.
Bye, boy.
Did you see him? Look at him! Look at him! He's like a puppy dog.
How about thanking Rook for all the help?
Oh, abso-fucking-lutely, we're hugging Hassan.
Come here.
Goddamn right. But BioWare
What's that you
doesn't
say?
know how to
I can
write.
ride you all over Thedas when you're big enough?
Hey now.
Dragon Age
That's what he
Veilguard
said, I
has
swear.
shitty
Yeah?
writing.
How about we discuss it over some gingerwort tea?
It's written by a 7-year-old. The writers for Dragon Age Veilguard suck. Any game that lets me scratch, and hug animals is gonna win in my book. Ooh, that makes him immune to burning when it gets upgraded. That's cool. Alright, Davern is a hero of the Veilguard. He unlocked Battlemaster. Asan is a deadly arrow loosed by an expert hunter, and his keen senses help Davern attack with precision on the battlefield. And we just got heroic armor called the Wildwood Benefactor. And a dinged level 45. Alright, let's go check out Davern's new armor. Oh my! Hang on, we gotta channel my inner George Takei. Oh my! Oh, I have another point to spend. Spend at least 52 points in Rook's skill trees. Okay, so that was a thing. Scratch the owlbear. Alright, well that was cool. Alright, we need to, I'm gonna double check the vendor here and see if there's anything else I need to buy him.
We've cleared some space for Eldrin and the Griffins.
It was back.
Don't be shy. Take a gander. Come back alive. No coin in dead customers.
No coin and dead customers. All right, let's go back to the lighthouse. Check up on everybody. I don't see any internet issues going on though on my end, guys. So I'm not sure what the buffering is. I'm not seeing anything from here. It could just be a YouTube having issues thing. Is Twitch chat, are you guys seeing any buffering on your end from Twitch, or is it just the YouTube viewers? Davern's definitely got to follow up. I think I may have gone to the next rank. Oh, I still need 100. I need 100 points to get to the next rank on the shop. My goodness. Mayan ruins aren't content. Hector asks, where's this paradise? I have a homestead with my wife in southeast Mexico. Down by the border of Guatemala.
Swimming? Don't push your luck. You're still learning how to fly.
You two have come a long way since we met.
Yeah, and he's still just a cub.
I'm not seeing anything on YouTube on my end, so I think it's just a YouTube issue, guys.
What makes him happy, what makes him sad, or afraid. He's pure that way. No hiding anything. He likes you, you know it. He doesn't like you, he won't hold back.
What about me?
He's taking a shine.
Tila says I was lucky enough to live in Edinburgh
Listen,
for 9 years. It was
I wanted to
glorious.
thank you.
Oh, I bet it was.
Without your help, the Griffins would have gone extinct all over again. You stepped up. They have a home because of you.
Eldrin and the Dalish will take good care of them. It's the best choice for the Griffins. And I bet Hassan's brothers and sisters will agree.
Yeah, if you guys are getting up at the same time, it's a YouTube thing, for sure.
He says as long as there are clear skies to roam, warm sun to nap, and bellyfuls of food, they'll be happy.
The Griffin's word is good enough for me.
Till Tash teaches him how to swear.
That might actually be fun. See you around.
All right. What we're gonna work on next? Let's go work on Balara. We'll do Emmerich last. However, before we do anything, I gotta go take my plates back to the kitchen. Because I forgot to do so. And have a quick bio. I will be right back. Lost Prince of Alba. Sounds cool. I was blessed to I haven't ever in Scotland, but the last big project that my wife and I worked on in the tourism industry was we went to Ireland for a month. We were there as speakers at an event in Killarney, and then because of that event, we did a press tour with Fáilte Ireland, which is the Irish tourism board. And then after that, we did a 2-week road trip of the entire Wild Atlantic Way, which is this road that runs along the entirety of the Irish coast, which was sponsored by Fáilte Ireland in conjunction with the Blue Book Ireland group. So we got to go stay at a bunch of really cool castles and visit a ton of really cool ruins. The funny thing is like I had the drone. We had a car, a drone, and all of our camera gear. And it was I think it was, we planned 15 or 16 days. There was a hurricane that happened. This was in 2017. It was like the first hurricane to hit Ireland in years. There was an actual hurricane that hit, and we ended up stuck outside of Galway for like 2 days because of the weather. And so we ended up missing out on a couple of the destinations because of the weather. But we still had a great time. But what's funny was I produced what I was supposed to contractually for the tourism board and for the Blue Book organization. I still have on an external hard drive like something like 20 hours of uncut drone footage and video footage from our road trip that I've never done anything with. It's just sitting there, and I could probably turn it into a documentary at some point of the Wild Atlantic Way, but I just don't have the time to go through and do all the editing and do what needs to be done to turn it into the series, because we filmed every single day of that trip. So like 15 days or whatever it was. That was the last big project we worked on. And it was so cool because I got to go satisfy that inner archaeologist by visiting all these really cool ruins and staying at really old castles. And, you know, it was a work trip, but it's still damn good time. And the tourism board was super cool. They were really nice people. We got to do some really awesome cultural stuff. Went to a bunch of whiskey distilleries. Went to what is the name of that castle where U2 did their live event? They did a big U2 had a big concert. Starts with a B, Blaine Castle, maybe? I can't remember it now, but they have a whiskey distillery, and I had a lot of fun in that. That was a good job for the years that we did it. I don't miss it. At least I miss the working part of it. I don't miss the hotels and the air flights, all the flights and hotels and transits and none of that stuff. I don't miss any of that. But I do miss getting wined and dined. That part of the job was really cool. You know, you go stay at these places that cost like $3,000 a night, and the government's footing the bill, and you're just there to take pictures and film video footage, and it's like you're eating a 7-course meal that is more money than I would, you know, ever spend for myself. And you get to live the lifestyle of the rich and famous for a few weeks at a time. Yeah, I mean, one day, Hector, I mean, I would love to produce footage of that one day, because it's all just sitting there on an external hard drive. It's just sitting there. There's hundreds of photos. I think we only produced like maybe 30 or 40 photos, and I think, if I remember correctly, it was 15,000 photos is what I shot over 15 days. Like 15,000 photos and 20 hours of raw footage between the drone and our cameras. Just sitting there. Then I came home and we went full-time into game dev, and I've never looked back. Finished my contract stuff, and then that was it. It was a good way to go out, like go out on a high note. I better take I should probably take Davron here because he can detonate weakened and I can apply sundered. Did I become as vacuous as the rich and famous by living their lifestyle for a bit? You know what's really dangerous is when you get to the top. I would like to think that money would never change me in a fundamental way, but it definitely changes, you know, it yes, it changes you, but also, you know, I would like to think that it would never change me on a fundamental level, but you do, there is a difference in lifestyle. There is a, you know, when you're getting treated like that, which is, by the way, real talk. This is why I said what I said when I watched people having a meltdown over not getting review codes for Dragon Age Veilguard, because I've been at the top, and I know what it's like to get wined and dined. Not in this specific space, because I'm still new to this space as a content creator and God forbid, influencer in the video game space. Because I've only been doing this for 2.5 years, but I have been at the top in many other industries. And so when I saw people having those meltdowns over not getting review codes, I'm just like, God damn, because I've seen that happen before. Because we've managed influencer campaigns. I've created influencer campaigns in the travel space. And as the head of an MMO company and having launched multiple video game projects over 10 years, I've also managed influencer campaigns within the video game space. And there are certain people who can't handle fame. Like, they start getting the treatment, they start getting the royal treatment, and the way that they treat other human beings and the way that they act 100% changes. 100%. It becomes this, there's an entitlement factor that comes into play. And it doesn't matter where their roots are. They could come from the poorest place ever, which is why I think it's really interesting when you see, I think guys like Shaq as an example. Shaq is a really good example of a, you know, billionaire athlete who started off with nothing and credits everything to his mother and does not seem to have been fundamentally changed by money and fame. He still has stayed humble, and etc. over the years, but many people cannot handle that. The moment they start getting wealth and fame and power, they become toxic versions of themselves. And that's why I've always said that money doesn't change you. All it does is enhance the person you already were. So if you are a shitty human being to begin with, all money's going to do is enhance those toxic culture traits that you already have inherent within you. Because if you're a good person to begin with, money's not going to change that. It's just going to enhance the good things that you do. But if you're on the flip side of that, yeah, like Bubbleonia said, money reveals character. Not just money, but money and access, like power, fame, money, all of that reveals who people really are on the inside. And it's not always good, unfortunately. Unfortunately, yeah. All right, well, I had a Kit Kat because my wife is an amazing human being and got me candy. So I'm now caffeinated and I've got sugar in my system. So let's go forth and do Balara's quest line. And see what sort of emotional stuff it's going to hit us with this one. Am I going to cry again? Because this is her brother, and I don't know if he's going to survive. Real talk. She thought he was gone before.
Rook, hi, hey. Do you feel that?
Like something's pulling at me from the inside.
Ritual's already started. We don't have much time.
We stop them. Here and now. We can't let them hurt anyone else.
I know. I guess deep down, I thought maybe he'd listened. But he didn't.
Let's go stop my brother.
Just imagine. Tens of thousands of elves used to walk these streets.
Would have been a sight to see.
The seat of the Elvenon Empire. Until it was all destroyed by Tevinter Magisters and their blood magic.
Blood magic is evil.
So what is that feeling?
The tearing apart one?
That'd be it?
It's you being, well, torn apart. Just really slowly.
Ah. Right.
That might be enough to bump us up to the next tier on the caretaker. Maybe. I only needed 100 points, and I think those were both worth 50, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, I was expecting a bridge here.
That never stopped us before.
Do you see those lyrium reserves by that opening? There should be matching anchors on our side. Let's try linking them.
Let's give it a try.
'Tis the plan. I got the one, but not the other. I gotta open this door. Hector says, just saw the pink wig again on one of your YouTube shorts. Can you do that again? I'll probably do it if we come across another game that is going to be problematic for some people to play because they can't handle the fact that there are people of alternate lifestyles in it. We'll definitely be bringing it out of the bag again. It's just really hot and I sweat so bad. Like... I wore it for 8 hours that day, and yeah, it was. I could probably do it for 2-3 hours. I can't do it for 8. That was too much.
These ruins aren't really ruins. They're still intact.
Wild magic is like wild weather. It can flatten the building next door and leave you completely untouched. That's what makes it dangerous. It's unpredictable.
I guarantee you, knowing the pushback from this game, I guarantee you the next Mass Effect game is going to have a similar pushback. Because you know they're going to have... They've always had queer representation in their games, so you know it's... They're not shying away from it, so the next, you know, when Mass Effect 5 gets here, you know they're going to be the same man babies. They're going to be out in force, screaming about how it's a woke agenda. And I would say it's probably going to happen to Obsidian when February gets here for Avowed. So I'll probably be able to pull it out for the Avowed playthrough, or at least the first stream.
The feeling's strongest here.
Maybe it's being caused by that crystal over there.
I think you're right. Let's check it out.
So it'll definitely get some more use. I won't need it for every game, but come on. This chest does not want to give me a... I guess we gotta go down the same way we got up. Ah! Oh my goodness. How am I getting down? It's not gonna let me trigger it from here. Oh, hang on, I used the word trigger. Ah, trigger. Oops. How the heck am I getting back down from here? Oh, I can. Okay. It just wasn't showing me that it was... Okay. Why can't people just enjoy video games, says Hector. Well, I think it's the same reason why people can't just keep their mouths shut in chat. That's why we're on member only and subscriber only on YouTube and Twitch today, because some people just can't keep their mouths shut. They just can't handle other people having fun. They can't. It's like some people have a compulsion to just... No! They get triggered, right? They get triggered by other people having fun, other people having different belief systems, other people doing things that they think are bad, and they can't agree to disagree. They don't have that. They've never been taught how to agree to disagree. They've never been taught. They've only ever been taught, this is what it is. Somebody patted them on the head too many times and said, you're number one at everything you do. You deserve that gold medal. You deserve that first place. You can do no wrong. You're always right. No one ever told them that that's not how life works. No one ever told them that sometimes other people are right and you're wrong, and you got to learn how to agree to disagree to fit in with other people. And we can help educate a little bit from time to time, but it's also not my responsibility to educate.
Okay. The feeling's strongest here. That hum means this thing is amplifying the magic, sending the ritual over a wider area.
It is my role as an entertainer
this
to be
will buy us time.
mockingly condescending of those people. I should honestly go into stand-up. I could totally rock a stand-up career.
Right, we need more time to find the ritual.
Might take me a couple years to get my footing, work my way up through the comedy circuit.
He didn't give us much of a
Totally
choice.
do it though.
No, he didn't, did he?
We need to get moving.
Right, okay. Be ready. This is gonna attract some attention.
Maybe that's gonna be my next act, says Babylonia.
Here comes the first wave.
You're expecting a second?
When hasn't there been a second wave?
Yeah, okay.
Ranged incoming.
You guys hear the music? It's really good. That's Balara's theme.
I'm ready to go again.
I'm ready to go again. Let's do it. Find and destroy the amplifiers.
Ranged incoming.
We gotta go up for the next one.
Finish them now.
We're clear.
Whoa! Hang on. Round 2. I need to pause for a second. I think I'll drink my coffee. I'm telling you guys, there's some Mass Effect soundtrack stuff going on here too. Is it the same composer? I haven't actually looked.
Hitting us from range.
Do you hear that violin?
We're coming in range.
Just gonna vibe to that music for a minute. Hector says, I was thinking the other day that maybe the gender expression and fluidity is part of the next stage of human existence. Oh, 100%. Next stage of human evolution. 100%. There was a great TV show that only got a 1-season run called Being Human, which I would highly recommend that everyone watch. But part of that show was the fact that people could choose to become, like, if you had the money, you could be whatever you wanted to be. You could literally transform your body into whatever through genetics and through gene modification. It's a fun, like, cop buddy show, but part of the sci-fi element of the show was gene manipulation, and there was like a team member on the police force, as an example, who was like a perfect genetically perfect model. But yes, that's part of what a lot of science fiction, transhumanism, correct, that's what a lot of science fiction dives into, is the idea of also not just look at Deep Space Nine. Why am I blanking on her character's name? It's the character that Worf ends up marrying. She has the symbiote inside of her, and because of the symbiote, over many lifetimes, she has been male, she has been female. Her current iteration is a female iteration, and they actually deal with those themes in Star Trek Deep Space Nine because of her past in the symbiote, having taken on many different versions over the years. Dax's character, yes, thank you. I couldn't remember her character's name. Terry, the actress, can't remember her last name either. Jadzia, yeah.
On that.
Put that bitch down.
That's on.
Ready for a follow-up? Ready here.
I watched Babylon 5 through twice, and I have weeped like a child at the end of the end of it every single time. The special effects in Babylon 5 suck, but oh my god, is J. Michael Straczynski a master of storytelling? Because it's an amazing show. And also, every time I play Mass Effect, I'm like, Mass Effect ripped off Babylon 5. Because it's the same damn story. As much as I love Mass Effect, it's definitely the exact same storyline.
Here we go.
Ready for a follow-up.
That's on. Move out of there. Taking hits. Gotta end this now.
Get clear.
I don't see a way out of this room.
So we're trapped.
Well, temporarily. Let's disable this crystal and see what happens next.
Yeah, Londo and Jakar's relationship too, the way it evolves over the series is so well done. But also, Londo is like the perfect example of so I have a character I have a book called Echoes of the Past. And there is a main character in that book that is based on Londo's aide, whose name I'm forgetting. He's the actor who passed away. He passed away like 10, 15 years ago, but he was the guy who played Londo's confidant and personal assistant. And I totally used that character as the basis for one of the characters I had in one of my first big fantasy novels, because Londo was a very abusive but yet, loving sort of Veer's character. Yeah, Veer. And Veer was sort of innocent to everything, but I took one of the aspects that I took for that character was the idea of Londo was always complaining about how he had many wives, and when they came to visit and they were a pain in his ass, I totally took that aspect of that culture and character and put it into the book, because I thought it was so much fun watching Londo's character deal with also being them also once being this magnificent empire, and now they're nothing.
Almost gone.
Does that mean we stop the ritual?
No, it's still going, but we slowed it down and bought ourselves a little time.
I haven't watched. I mean, the last time I watched that was probably 10 years ago. But yeah, Babylon 5 is great. And I was very unfortunate. It's very sad to see because Straczynski was working on getting a reboot of Bab 5 on the air, and it was approved and everything was going through, and then the pandemic happened and the CW sold to, I think the new owners are Amazon in the grand scheme of things, and when everything got sold, all of the people who had approved the Babylon 5 reboot got the boot, and his show got shelved, which sucks because I would have totally watched the reboot of Babylon 5. Because he was going to showrun again, and he hasn't showrun. I don't think he's done any showrunning since Jeremiah. And even Jeremiah, he stepped away after season 1 because of creative differences with Showtime. And by the way, for those of you who haven't ever seen Jeremiah, you should totally watch Jeremiah. It only got 2 seasons, but it's a phenomenal, phenomenal sci-fi show.
Damn. Demons.
You expected something else?
Let's deal with them and keep moving.
Watch for ranged attack!
Oh, I missed the jump.
They were weak. Next ones probably won't be. It'll get worse as we get closer to the ritual.
Copy that.
How do you know?
I don't. Plan for the worst, hope for the best. Hitting us!
Oh! Nothing like falling off. Welcome to the channel, guys. I need to pay attention to this and not chat. Ah, finally. Bye-bye.
Finish them now.
Like a good yeet to get your morning started.
I understand the demon army, but what's Inaris really planning?
I don't know. He seemed pretty focused on his current form. He can't do much without a physical body, so best guess, he's going for one of those. After that, not sure. But I don't think it'll be anything good.
No, of course it's not anything good. It's demons, man. Demons! Nothing ever is good with demons. Hang on, I gotta answer an email real quick. I'm not sponsored in any way, Wolf Shield, but you're asking. This is what it is. The Cloud, it's the HyperX Cloud 2. And literally, this right here, Legendary Comfort, is the reason that I bought these things. Because honestly, these headsets, I can wear these, if I'm just my ears, I can wear these for about 12 hours. I can wear these all day, literally. I can wear these all day and I never feel any discomfort. However, when I wear this, when I have my beanie on, or like when I was wearing the wig and I have something in between the headset and my ears, I definitely start to feel a little discomfort after about 4 hours, 3-4 hours, because there's additional pressure being placed on the ear. But these are big enough for me. I don't have big ears, like, I don't have big ears. But I do wear earrings, as you can see, and like I can wear these, and they're just super comfortable. Like, and it's if I'm not mistaken, these are the 7.1 surround sound ones. They're about 150 bucks a pop, so they're not like cheap headsets. But it's actually this might be the 5.1. I don't know if this is the 7.1 or the 5.1 surround sound. I think this might be the 5. No, it's 7.1. So it's 7.1 surround sound. So you get really high quality audio for when you're playing games and listening to music and stuff. You know, I think the mic does pretty good for, you know, it's not perfect. But I have filters set up on Streamlabs, and I'm sure if I had a soundboard, I could make it sound even better, but I'm not going to go spend, you know, hundreds of dollars on a soundboard. But it works. Yeah, that's US. 100, like, you get them on sale too. The first version I ever bought, I got on sale for like $75. However, the last two I've had to buy, I had to buy them in an emergency because my fucking cat Lucas chewed through the cable, and so I had one for like 3 years, and then he chewed through the cable, and I had to buy an emergency set, full price. And then I'm not joking, this was last year. I think it was last Christmas time. And like 3 months after I bought the replacement set, the fucker chewed through the cables again, and I had to get a second replacement within like 3 months of the first replacement. So like two back-to-back full price purchases, and that was when I banned Lucas from the bedroom. He doesn't get to come into the room anymore without complete supervision. It has multiple detachments, so it's a USB. Let me see if I can show this without untangling everything. Give me 2 seconds here, because I've got stuff kind of tucked away because of cables. No, I'm not going to be able to get this out without tearing everything apart. So let me see if I can move the webcam. There are two attachments for this. One is a USB attachment, which attaches to this thing right here. This thing right here has a normal microphone attachment, which is this cable right here. So you can either attach it directly via a old microphone port or through that going into the USB. And then this actually, this right here pulls out and detaches. So I can actually completely detach this if I want to and only use this as a headset and not with an actual mic attachment. The cable itself, see, that's the thing. This part, which plugs into the USB component, this is probably only about 2.5 feet away. But the USB portion, like where it plugs into the USB, that's like probably 2 meters. I mean, it's a long cable. But the portion that has the regular old headset jack is probably only 2 feet long. So yeah, but look it up. I mean, it's a good headset. I enjoy it. Let me make sure I'm done with the email here. Okay, I've answered that email. No, you're good. I was paused anyway. I had to answer an email, so it was perfect timing for me to take a look at that. Yeah, save me. So like I was saying, like this port of it is you know, the cable portion is, I don't even know. I don't have a tape measure. It's probably 2 feet, a little bit longer than 2 feet. The other rest of it, which goes from the part that goes from here, this is what I'm talking about. This is about 2 feet long. You guys can see all the other stuff, junk stuff, and my white legs. This part where it plugs in, there's a hole. This is all tied into my laptop, and that's the USB portion. Is like, that's probably a full meter long right there, if not longer. So it's got a pretty long cable. I would prefer to go wireless entirely, but...
Or is that tingling sensation starting to get a lot stronger?
Yeah, I don't like this.
I haven't found like a really good wireless headset that has the quality that I want.
And that means?
That we'd better hurry.
Okay, I think it's like the bridge again. You need to link the anchors.
Should be easy enough.
But is it ever?
I'm gonna die. Maybe not. Your legs are no longer whiter than the rest of you.
I wonder.
I don't know. I'm
if
pretty
something
white.
on the other wall we could aim the beam at. The wall.
The only time I've ever gotten bronze is I lived for 8 years in Cancun. That's where I met Chris, and I was going to the beach like almost every day, but I still could never get like tan. I just got a slightly lighter version of white. I believe it's the hang on.
If we can
I think it's
extend
the
that bridge,
HD60.
then we can knock down that ladder. Should help us solve this puzzle and get to Anaris.
Yeah, it's the HD60X Elgato. This one can't even do anything, so I bet I have to connect to that first. Ha! Tila. I'm pale. The only way I get tan is my freckles connect. No, hang on. What are you doing? Place it. Oh, this one can only go so far, so I'm going to have to point this one right here. Oh yeah, if I'm out too long, George, I will go full lobster away as well. So I totally get what you mean. When I was in Cancun, like, I went to the beach every day, but I didn't like stay out in the sun. My version of the beach was just go to the beach, hang out, have a little ganja, have a little tequila, hang out for a bit. But most of my beach time was like sitting in the sun, jump in the water for 15 minutes, go back into the shade. Have another couple hours, go back into the water for a little while.
Okay, it's not just about linking 2 anchors. You need to link the right 2 anchors.
Okay, got it.
Okay, how do I get over to this one though? Huh. wonder if I need to steal this for a minute. Nope, that one's gotta go there. And then I gotta go move that one again. Oh shit, there's one back here too. And there's one up there which I haven't figured out how to get to yet. No, that's not gonna work. I am missing something here. How the hell am I getting up there? I gotta figure out how to get up there. I need another one of these crystals. Is there anything I've missed back in here? Nope. That's gonna be a slide I can't get past. I can't do anything with these? Nope. And I can't shoot that one down. Alright, well I'm missing something here because they're just not doing what I needed to do. Welcome aboard, guys. That's not gonna be it. No. It wants to take it sometimes when I'm trying to jump up on this. I gotta figure out how to get up over there. That's what I'm not figuring out yet. I don't see any ladders. Maybe I missed something up at the top here. I don't see a way down from up here. Oh, hold up. It's doing something funny with the door. Okay. What I haven't figured out yet is how the hell... I wonder if I need to turn something to face this one right here, because that is something I haven't tried to do yet. Like, can I turn this thing to face that? Nope. Can't turn it any sharper than that. I bet we have to turn something around to face that one in the center. The question is which one of these can turn around. God, every time I come over here and try to jump up on the pedestal, it hits the A button and steals the crystal. Aha! Fingered it out. Okay. There should be another crystal up here to touch, to pick up.
I don't like this place. It's creepy.
How so?
Arlathan usually feels like, well, like it's sleeping. But this place feels dead. Like someone wanted it wiped clean.
The deep roads feel that way sometimes.
Okay, there should be another one of those floating crystals down here. Or not, okay. Alright, we're good, because once I get to the other one, it'll be number 5. I'll swing it back around. We should be fine.
They should be right ahead.
Nice, that's her equipped set.
They're right through here. Syrian and Anaris. Time to stop them, no matter what.
I like how she just took a deep breath, because that's what I'm about to do.
Let's do this.
Well, well, the little
I
lost
wanna
lad.
rock!
Are you here to join your brother at my side?
Balara, I told you to stay away.
I can't, Syrian. Not when it comes to you.
Why couldn't you listen to me?
What was she supposed to do? Let you get away with this?
No, but... Damn it. Damn it, Balara.
Come now. They cannot halt my moment of triumph.
Is he working
Soon
undercover
they
the
shall
whole
witness
time?
my beneficence, as well as my wrath. Now, I shall make your people pure. Now I shall become flesh. Finish the ritual, Syrian. Let me deliver you to salvation. Wait. Something's wrong. This is not...
He was working undercover the whole time.
I wasn't sure that was gonna work.
Syrian? Is that... What happened?
Ivor Siobhan. It's me.
Okay. Didn't see that coming, but
I didn't
that was
either.
good.
That was cool.
Anaris was so confident in his grasp. Never checked the ritual himself. So I did what I could to disrupt it.
He ain't
and
down
hopefully
yet.
Send him back to wherever he came from.
But why'd you do it, Syrian?
I followed your heart. Like I said, it's a good heart. And I didn't want to disappoint you. Not again.
Right. I get it.
We should get going. The energy concentration here is...
Betrayed again. How tragic.
No!
Well, if he wasn't dead the first time, he's probably going to be dead this time.
The taste of this world. Once I dispose of you and finish my ritual, I will have succor in this storm.
You took away my brother. I'm gonna make you wish you were still a spirit.
Then come, puling wastrels, and face me!
Puling wastrels. I haven't ever heard that combination of words before. Oh, do we have to take out the pillars first?
Bow your head to me!
We need to break the crystals, or else
Working on it.
Working on it.
You will kneel! Your brother was a fool!
You don't know
Alright, let's get this map. I don't know if my...
anything about my brother.
He was weak, and he suffered for that weakness.
Alright. Probably gonna have multiple stages. Oh shit, why is my okay, there we go.
I should have come to you instead. You would have made an excellent servant.
I would never help you.
There's trouble on your right.
I'm aware.
Cease your struggle. Your lives belong to me.
Get the fuck off of me, dude.
Not gonna happen.
Okay, we're gonna have to take care of these. So basically, if he's immune but he's not doing anything while we're doing this,
You are nothing but a brief shadow.
it should be okay.
Mistake soon corrected.
Alright, hang on.
Interlopers, you do not belong here.
Fuck, I hit the wrong button.
Ready for a follow-up. Rain!
Ah, you asshole. No, no, no.
I should have never trusted a weakling like your brother.
Okay, I need you guys to get on him again.
I will do this myself. I am your nightmares made flesh.
Yeah. Brag, brag, brag. Do all the things you normally do. Alright, we got...
On your left.
Oh, we're shooting laser beams now.
What? Impossible!
Nope, not impossible. Where'd you go?
I think he's vulnerable. Take him down.
He's weak.
Where is
we
he?
Can do that.
There he is.
No! I will not go back! You will not send me! I must escape! It's I!
Yeah, I'd never heard that word before, Borderlandia. Same thing, Tila. It's like a new word in my vocabulary. Puling.
Is it over?
Means to whine or whimper like a sickly child.
We beat him. Sent him back to the Fate. Now hush.
Cool beans.
We need to get you out of here.
No. Not this time. I had my second chance. I don't get a third.
Yeah, I figured this was gonna happen.
Lose you again, Syrian. Please.
I'm sorry for Shivan. For everything. Rook. Thank you. For helping Balara. For helping me.
I wish it hadn't ended like this.
I made these choices. No one else. Balara. One last favor to ask.
What is it?
Can you stay with me? Until it's light.
Yeah. Of course.
Oh, that's a nice burn, Talia. The puling sounds like what the Veilguard's detractors have been doing. They've been puling about the game. Oh, that's a sick burn. Very cool. All right. Back to the lighthouse. I'm assuming she has a follow-up. Yep.
Hi.
What are you reading?
Syrian's last words. Veil Jumpers had them. He must have known it was the end. One way or another.
Right. I don't know what to say here.
Me neither. I don't know if anyone does. He and I, we had plans. Together. Find the archive, the Nodasterthalin. Restore the elves. Bring them back to who they were. But now he's gone, and I wonder if the archive should go with him.
How would that help?
Save people, maybe? Hopefully. That knowledge, that time in our history. At worst, the powerful became warlords, slavers. At best, well, that's soulless.
Yeah, but it's part of
Someone
your
like
history.
the Venatori gets hold of the archive, who knows what happens?
So, why are you hesitating?
Because that's not all they were.
Very important.
Healers, philosophers, caretakers of the world. The knowledge that the archive holds, we could be that again. It's not all bad, but it's not all good. That's the burden. My people's future on my shoulders.
Having everybody look to you for the big decisions, it can weigh you down.
Right. I guess if anyone knows, it's you. I just don't want to choose wrong.
Sometimes the only wrong choice is not choosing at all.
Then tell me, Rook, what would you do?
Let's see. The elves will keep the archive knowledge and risk it getting in the wrong hands. The elves will lose the archive knowledge forever and it will be safely contained. Yeah, you need to keep it.
What you were is important. It's worth the risk.
It's definitely worth the risk.
The elves
I was
deserve
confused
to
about
know
which,
more about who
like,
they were.
I feel like that would have been in reverse.
Keep the archive.
But
I
it's
think
all
you're
good.
right. We'll keep the archive, that connection to our past. It's what Syrian and I were looking for.
Because in my mind,
Now you
freeing
found
it
it.
would be like letting
Right.
everyone know about the elves'
And
history.
I found him too.
But it's,
for a little
you know,
while.
mostly it's just about the elves
That
keeping it
has
for
to be
themselves
enough.
to understand their heritage.
You going to be okay?
Yeah, I think so. I think I'm ready to say goodbye. For real, this time. But I need some time. Alone. I'll talk to you later, Rook.
Alright, your support has helped Laura overcome her self-doubt and believe in herself more strongly. She now gets a lingering strike. And she's unlocked heroic armor. Which we're definitely going to equip. What's it look like? Ooh, that is indeed a heroic looking set of armor. That's pretty awesome. I wish she would ditch the backpack though. Like the backpack kind of looks out of place with that armor set. Like if it was just the bow and that armor set, I think that'd be way cooler. Lingering strike. All right. We're on to Emmerich next, I believe. How much longer do I think the game has as easy? I don't know. I have no idea, to be honest with you. I just have Emmerich's quest left, and then I'm done with companion quests, and this is like the end of all the companions. So if I had to guess, we're in the last 5 hours of gameplay, if I had to guess. Like, I'm thinking we can finish during this session, I think, because we're only 3.5 hours in. So I'm thinking we can probably finish today. I'm going to try really hard to just finish today, even if that means we go over a little. Normally I only go 6 hours, so we'll see. We'll just see. But if I had to guess, we are within the last 5 hours of gameplay, more or less. I think we just crossed... We're almost at the 70-hour mark. In 30 minutes, I will be at 70 hours played. So, we're getting there. Alright, we're going to take Emmerich, and I think Nev? Actually, I might take Tash. We're going to go ahead and risk opening up the chat again, everybody. But if we get any trolls, I'm going to lock it back down again, so...
Okay,
I'm going to open it
so
up
the
on
plan
Twitch
is
first,
basically
so
to
if you're
sneak
a
around,
follower over on
find
Twitch, you should be able to
Hezekiah's
chat
lantern,
now.
and smash it.
And on YouTube...
That's quite a crowd over in the manor.
We're going to put it at subscriber chat.
If she's mingling
So if you're
there,
just following the
we'll be
channel, you should be able
spotted.
to chat as well. But again, if we get trolls again, I'm
Fortunately,
locking it back down,
we
so...
have someone who could pass as a servant.
See how it goes. See if we still have any little whiny man babies in chat. You ready for this, Manfred?
Manfred, can you
follow
pour
along?
fancy
Thanks for following
wine
along, guys.
and
Thanks for the
nod?
follows.
Send him in.
Right, Manfred. You're to find Johanna's guests and help us gather information on where her workshop might be. We'll be watching in case anything occurs.
Get some, Manfred.
Something's going to occur.
Once we find and destroy Johanna's lantern, we'll end whatever she's planning.
Babylonian something character arc. Blah, blah, blah.
Hopefully before she introduces the lantern to her guests.
That should be enough time for Manfred to blend in as a servant.
Let's find a place inside to observe him, quietly.
Right.
Alright, give me 2 seconds here. Alright.
Let's find another way in.
Johanna's last guests must already be in attendance.
There's a lot of people here. Hezekiah must be planning to drain their souls with her lantern.
And then what?
Raise more undead, I'd wager, but no ordinary
Sounds like the party's in that main hall where we confronted Hezekiah.
Perfect. We can watch Manfred discreetly from the balconies.
And see if Hezekiah has that lantern on her.
Manfred, Manfred, Manfred.
There's Manfred. And Johanna.
But no lantern.
Now, you were saying about a shrine in the manor.
Yes, a shrine revealed by a spectral tome, which, as an expert, I could read if our host ever lets me into the library.
An ancestral shrine? I could question the deceased there about the location of Johanna's lantern.
Well, if a book can lead us to the shrine, let's hit the library.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for...
The library's to the east, right? Where we closed Hezekiah's portal into the Fade.
Huh. Yeah. Why'd she come back?
Johanna must have a workshop hidden here. Likely where she's prepared whatever she plans to empower with this lantern.
Corpses!
Johanna's creatures, we must deal with them quickly.
Working on it. Alright, so flies overwhelm.
That one's ready.
two are a pretty effective team. Oh, we got guys coming up the stairs.
Whenever you're ready.
Not fun fighting in tight spaces.
A triumph! I'd expected Johanna to post more guards.
Maybe she didn't want to scare her guests. Let's see if we can find that book pointing to the ancestral shrine.
Alright, looking for a book.
Nothing about a shrine here.
And what's a romance doing under geography?
Let's not go downstairs quite yet. Search all the books up top first.
This isn't it?
Ah, a handsomely bound volume, but no.
Okay.
Can't even read this one.
It's written in tomb script. Intriguing, but not what we're after.
Okay. Notes and calculations. Harlan. Excuse me. War and Peace in the teens section, my goodness. I haven't read that book since I was a teenager.
What about this? That book just snarled at me.
Ah, there's our spectral tome. Well done.
It's not opening.
One must be delicate. That guest of Johanna's claimed to be an expert in spectral literature.
And was interested in the shrine. Let's have Manfred hand him the book, see what he says.
What's up, Manfred? He's got a plate.
Were you waiting for us? Manfred, take this tome to the man asking about the shrine, please.
Don't worry. We'll watch from the balcony.
Alright, back to the balcony. Harley Chick coming in for the 4th month of membership over on YouTube with a message that says, just stopping by and having lunch. What quest or mission are we doing today? Well, thanks so much for the support, Harley Chick. And also, congratulations on your 4th month of membership over on YouTube. We are working on Emmeric's final quest. And then as soon as we're done with Emmerich's final quest, I believe we're ready to move into the end game of our first playthrough, I think. Also, what are you eating? Because now I'm hungry, even though I just had breakfast like 3 hours ago, 2 hours ago.
What's this?
I might need to get a snack.
The Spectral Guide to Blackthorn Manor? Shh, there now. I only want to look up one thing. Ah, there is an ancestral shrine in the northwest wing.
Perfect. Let's go to the shrine.
Yes, the deceased there should be most helpful in finding Johanna's lantern. This way to the shrine.
You know,
Why'd
thinking
so
about
many people come to Hazenkas's party? Is it the food? Food actually smells pretty good. Wait, was it corpses? Was this food made by corpses?
Of course not. Corpses never prepare food for risk of desiccated skin contaminating the meal.
Okay. Good.
There's nothing wrong
All
with a
meal
ham sandwich,
preparation is
Harley
handled
Chick.
exclusively by skeletons.
Oh, come on!
I, as a construction worker for 20-some years, I lived off of sandwiches and like a sandwich, bag of chips, and like an iced tea or soda pop for like 20 years. That was lunch every day. My comfort food, and it drives Chris nuts because she doesn't really care for sandwiches that much. But like so here's the thing, before Chris and I got together, she had never like had mustard in her life. Like mustard is not a Mexican thing at all. Like Mexicans don't use mustard. It's just not a part of their regular thing. And I grew up, mayonnaise, mustard, ham, roast beef, whatever, cheese, lettuce, tomato, onion, good sandwich. And so that's my comfort food is a sandwich. And even to this day, it drives her nuts because she does like mustard now. And she does enjoy a sandwich like once a week. But I can eat a sandwich every single day and be totally content to just eat like a sandwich with a bag of chips and like or a handful of chips, whatever, and like an iced tea or something. And then I'm good, Have a few eggs for breakfast, have a sandwich for lunch, and then like a yogurt or something for dinner. And her culture is very much tacos and tortas and, tamales and stuff. So that's one of those cultural things, but I'm a big fan of sandwiches. I like sandwiches. So there's nothing wrong with a ham sandwich, damn it. Matter of fact, I had, that's what she bought me yesterday when she went to the store was, I didn't have any white bread left for my sandwiches. So I was like, can you please get a loaf of I have this special, it's like super thick, fluffy white bread that I like for my sandwiches. And I also use it for toast in the mornings because I like toast with butter and like blueberry jam or blackberry jam with my coffee. I'm a big fan of and I want butter on my toast. Like I want a thick sloth of butter on my toast with my jam. KMS56 over on Twitch says, hope you're really well. Love the YouTube videos. Don't know if I choose warrior or rogue. Any recommendations? I would say if you like to jump around a lot and dodge, you'll like the rogue. If you want to stand in place and block and parry, choose the warrior. It's literally bimbo soft white bread, Babylonia. It's called the artisanal bimbo. It's bimbo, the brand, and then it's the artisanal white. So it's like 3/4 inch thick slices that are just oh so good. And I do not give a shit that it's processed. It's comfort food, man. And I do have a requirement for my sandwiches though. Like I do not like cheap, shitty, like American cheese. I want real cheese like Gouda or provolone or, I want like an actual nice cheese on my sandwich. That's the only requirement. It can be cheap, shitty ham, cheap, shitty roast beef, but I need a good slice of cheese. Like my wife, I love her to death. I don't know if she's listening to my stream right now, but Chris loves those like in a plastic wrapper, individual sliced like American cheese things. The ones that you can take a lighter to and they don't burn. I'm not a fan. And she loves it. I'm like, no. So because of me, we end up buying good cheese, but I'm the only one who really eats it, other than for breakfast. Like when she makes quesadillas and stuff, she'll use the good cheese for quesadillas. But her sandwich is just ham, American cheese, and like some mayonnaise and mustard and veggies. And I'm like, no, I don't want that. I will eat it with crackers though. Like you give me like saltine crackers or Ritz crackers with that that like individually sliced, individually packaged processed cheese. I'll totally do that with. Yeah, the Kraft single things. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'll eat them with like crackers, but not on my sandwich. Safety regs are important. Speaking of classic books, though, I remember when I was a teenager, I tried to read A Tale of Two Cities, and I had read, I think right before that, I had read The Orphan Story. Why am I blanking on the name of it? Oliver Twist. And Oliver Twist is a hard enough book to read when you're like 12 or 13 years old, but I thought, no, it's Charles Dickens, whatever, I'll go read Tale of Two Cities. And I couldn't finish it at that age. That was just not...
Shrine's locked.
We must find a... Manfred?
What's he got there?
He's got a mansion.
Is this a key to the shrine?
Excellent, Manfred.
I love his hissing. Harley says the mage is awesome. I'm having a great time with mine. I'm going to be doing a mage playthrough after this, Harley.
During the Storm Age.
Well, anyone can see that.
Yes, Asan and Manfred have met. They are friends, and there's a beautiful cutscene where they're together begging Davarin for treats, and it's freaking amazing.
By flame and seal, by light and flood, open your eyes once more.
It's a super cute scene in Davrin's chambers where the both of them are like begging him for treats.
Friends, this one was abandoned, lost.
Emmerich, it's getting noisy.
He's unusually obstinate. Speak! Where is Hesenkos?
Prove yourselves. What claim have you to the deceased?
Hello! Did he just talk? Emmerich is like, what?
This one concedes.
Hello! Manfred can talk now.
Hesenkos makes a thing that should not be. Red tapestry. Look there.
Rook, did you hear that? Manfred just...
I know. Also, we should move.
He's no longer enthusiastically hissing. He can speak now. At least he's using small words. Hello. Hello.
Oh, he can talk. Manfred, say something else. Come now. You just spoke.
We have to go.
Yes, yes.
Oh, Emmerich. He's like so excited. He's like losing the plot. Okay, where do we go? Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, I do not know where we're going. Hang on, how's my ultimate? Oh, we're good.
More on deck.
Johanna's work. On the right track. All yours.
asshole. Hit me again.
Got him ready for you.
Okay, we're good now.
That one, quickly!
Alright, turns out this will... Huh. Secret door.
Manfred, could you please squeeze through and open the door from the other side? Yes!
Yes!
Aha! I knew I didn't imagine him speaking.
How can Manfred talk now?
He began as a wisp that embodied what most wisps do. Curiosity. I knew he was learning quickly outside the necropolis, but this level of complexity is remarkable.
Okay. Talking is... fine.
It's more than fine, Tash. It's a great achievement.
Great. Good for him. It's good. Not weird.
Good work, Manfred.
Hope this leads to where Hezenkos is keeping that lantern.
I can only imagine what she's planning to use it for.
Three-star chests. Act abilities now cost plus 50 momentum to activate. I don't think I want to do that at the moment. If it was maxed out, yes.
This must lead to Johanna's workshop.
What's that through the wall?
Oh my word!
It's big.
I thought you and your little friends might work your way into my party more, Karen.
Johanna, even half-lich, you can't control something this massive.
Such little faith.
That glow on the skeleton up there.
Man, I really
It's
want a ham
Hezenkos'
sandwich
lantern.
now.
She's going to use the life stored in it to reanimate that monstrosity. Quickly.
I'm pretty
we
sure
must
Chris bought
reach
some
the
ham
lantern.
yesterday, but I know it was for the cats, and I may go steal some of their some of their ham for myself. That's like one of our cats' favorite treats. We don't do it. We don't give it to them every day because it's you know, a lot of salt in the process, but they love like ham. And it's funny, when they were kittens, Lucas, his siblings would all eat hot dogs, and he was like, don't like hot dogs. But he has loved ham, like just good old ham for ham sandwich, and he loves it. And they know the noise, like when we open up the fridge, if they hear the package being opened, like if they hear us opening up a ham, like the sandwich ham package, it doesn't matter where they're at, if they're asleep or anything, they all come running. And it's funny too, because when they were younger, they don't do it anymore, but when they were first, like when they were 6 months, Chris used to heat up, and this is when we used to let them roam in the woods before they were getting in all sorts of trouble. And Chris used to heat up chicken broth in the microwave to pour on their croquettes, on their dry food. And they got to where anytime they would hear the microwave, it didn't matter where they were, they would hear the microwave go off and they would come running from wherever they were. And all you had to do was like, where are the cats? I don't know, turn on the microwave. Even if there's nothing in it, just turn on the microwave. And you would look out the back door and all of a sudden you'd see like 6 or 8 cats just like swarming in from the forest. Now it's just the sandwich ham wrappers. There's none left, says Tarly. No. You know, one thing I do miss is like good rye bread. Because I can't get rye, and I do like rye. Like pumpernickel. Oh my god, these are not your simple undead. Alright, these are definitely not simple undead. Yeah, that's legit, George, the tuna can thing. We only have one of our cats who really does it. They all love tuna, but Leia is the one who hears, when she hears the tuna can getting cracked, she'll just appear out of nowhere and just be like, meow, 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 meow. Oh, and also, Frodo, ever since he was a little baby, he loves plastic wrappers, like from like you know, like a candy. If you have like a candy and you take it out of a plastic wrapper, if he hears that noise of you unwrapping a piece of candy, he'll just appear and be like a little dog. He just wants that piece of plastic, and all you gotta do is like drop it on the floor, and he just goes nuts. And he'll drag that piece of plastic all over the house for like 3 hours until he's just completely worn out. And also we have big, they call them garrafones de agua. They're like the big 30-liter bottles of water that you can get, because we don't drink tap water. And they have a plastic seal around the throat. So when you take the plastic seal off, he comes running from wherever he is in the house, and he wants that plastic seal that goes around the neck of the bottle, and he'll drag that off for like 3 hours. It is the funniest thing ever. String cheese, Erwin? Yeah, it's interesting.
Good job, Emmerich.
Yeah, the bottle rings, George. Yeah. Arnwin says Churu is a kitty Grogurt. Huh. I'll put a link in chat really quick, completionists. We haven't put anything up in a little while. We were doing the morning streams, but I quit because of the rain, and then I just got lazy and I haven't gone back and done it. Yeah, unfortunately we can't use those Wolf Shield because my male cat Lucas, who I've talked about, who chews these things, he'll eat rubber bands. He'll just eat them. And also hair ties. If he gets a hold of Christina's hair ties, he eats them. And then we'll find vomit in strange parts of the house, and it'll have like bits and pieces of like hair ties and stuff in it. So we have to be hyper vigilant because he likes to eat those types of things. I want to drop a link in here to the Homestead channel. I do have an update getting ready to come to the Homestead channel here pretty soon because Chris has been working on some outdoor projects. So I just dropped a link in YouTube and Twitch for those of you who want to check that out. Harley says, did you ever get some type of wall put up in the back to stop some of the runoff from the forest? No, we did not, because that's just not, it's not going to be possible, I don't think, without spending way more money than we're willing to spend. And no, well, most of the cats, no. The way we have it now, which I have not done an update since Chris finished the catio, so I probably just need to do an update and show what that's like now. But the way we have it now is we have the catio is finished, and so the yard is portioned off now. We have everything that's underneath the back. Everything is underneath the roof that we built for the patio. Everything underneath the roof is enclosed now with chicken wire, and that's the catio. There's a door that opens, and Kristen goes out into the back part of the backyard where she can access the chicken coops and everything. That part of the backyard, we will let cats out with supervision, and we put additional chicken wire up a portion of the back fence that's about 8 feet tall, so that they're discouraged from climbing. However, Smeagol and Frodo, like they will all attempt to climb that back wall into the woods if they're left unattended. So what we do is, if we're going to be sitting outside and having breakfast or lunch, or Chris is outside working, she will let them into the additional part of the backyard, but she has to keep an eye on them, because if they're unsupervised, they will try to climb over and get into the forest. We also have a section of the chain link at the very bottom that we used to just leave open, where they used to come and go as they please. That is now closed, which is why they try to climb over, because they used to go through. However, we have started opening that up for 2 cats in particular, Mary and Blanca, because those 2 cats, no matter what we do, they find a way to climb or get around or tear something up to get through, and we're worried about them injuring themselves. So we've just taken to, when we get up and have coffee, and when Chris goes out to do chores, she lets those 2 cats out into the backyard, opens up that chain link section, leaves it open, and they can go and come as they please through the day into the woods. But then at night, we bring them in, put them in the pet catio with everybody else, and lock them down. So yes and no. And I'm still terrified that the 2 of those are going to get into trouble in the woods, because there's other animals back there. There's porcupines. There's the wild dogs, but usually in the daytime they're not really there too much. It's mostly only at night when other things come into the woods. So theoretically, most of it's locked down. Does the fence help keep the iguanas out? No. The fish net, the mosquito netting worked for like a year, and then they learned that they could just come over the limbs of the tree and drop down. So what Chris did is, she spent about 3 months ago, she was out there for like 2 days just chopping all the limbs off of the trees as high as she could get to discourage the iguanas from dropping down out of the trees, because that one mango tree is like 300 feet tall, and it's like 8 feet around. It's a big ass mango tree, and it's been there for probably 150 years, and they will come down into the branches and they'll drop down and come eat our garden stuff. So we're trying to do what we can to discourage that, but it's not really feasible entirely. But what Chris has done the last 2 days, what she's been working on, is she's been building a retaining wall against the neighbor's property, so that the neighbor's property, because unfortunately our neighbor next door to us, they have a pit bull, sweet dog. They don't ever clean its dog shit, and the mom of that family has been like super sick for like 4 or 5 months, and so they're not taking care of their animal. And every time it rains, all that shit water just comes over from their property and onto ours, and like drains down the side of our house by my office here. And it just, the next 2 days after that, like all we can smell is dog shit, like coming in the windows, because it just runs down and leaves residue in our yard in the front part and stuff. So Chris has been out there for 2 days digging, building a little retaining wall, so that when it rains, it's going to fill up their their backyard with water and force them to deal with it. And Chris caught the delegation, the wife of she's the, what is the word for it in English? She's like one of the local politicians. She's like on the local council. One of the councilwomen would be the person. One of the local councilwomen lives in our neighborhood, and Chris caught her today and was like, "Hey, what are you going to do about my neighbor?" who's not cleaning up her dog shit. And she showed her a bunch of pictures, and the lady's like, you need to send those pictures to me. I'll share those with the local council. Because they've been there for about a year now, and we told them when they moved in, we're like, hey, nice to have you, great neighbors, we're friendly people, but you have a dog, we have cats, we have chickens, we clean our stuff. Like, Chris cleans every single day. She spends 2 hours every single day cleaning up chicken shit and raking the backyard and cleaning up. And we told the neighbors, like, if you're gonna have a dog, that's great. Make sure you clean up your dog shit, please, because that's right outside where our kitchen is, and like the smell comes in the summertime when it's hot. And they did good for about 6 weeks, and then they stopped, and we got onto them. They started cleaning it again. And Chris has had 3 confrontations, I think, with that lady. Like, not mean confrontations, just be like, can you please pick up your dog shit because it smells? And they don't. And so now she's done talking to them about it. So now she's taking pictures every day and videos and sending them to the local councilwoman. And building a retaining wall so that the next time it rains, their backyard's going to fill up with water, and they're going to have to let their dog inside because it's not going to be able to. Because now, what happens now is when it rains, their dog just stays outside. But Chris is building this retaining wall so that when it rains, rather than the water draining off onto our property, it'll fill up their backyard first. Because they just have a big cement pad out the back of their house, so it's going to fill up with like 2 feet of water. And their dog's going to be at the back door. Let me in, and they're going to open up the backyard and find a flooded backyard with dog shit floating everywhere. So I'm not joking either. Like, literally, Chris 2 days ago, like, I haven't recorded it yet, but I was in here working, and all of a sudden she's like hauling block through the house and shoveling 50-pound bags of sand and hauling it through the house and going out back and mixing up sand and cement. She built a little retaining wall along the neighbor's property. She's done playing nice. Homestead Tales. Yeah, there's a new pool next door. They're nice people. They're not bad people. They are nice. The neighbors are nice people. They're a nice family. You know, the dad works for Bimbo. They've got a pair of twins and another baby. You know, they're nice people and everything else. But I think what it is just the wife has been super sick with, like, I don't know what she has. She's had like a chronic cough for like 6 months, and ever since she got sick, they just don't clean the dog shit out of their backyard because husband's at work all day, and she's got kids, and she's sick. But it's like her mom comes over and has been helping with the kids for like the past 4 months, and this is a funny comment over on YouTube right now, guys. Hang on, I'm gonna bring my wife in here and answer this for me, for you. This is a super sexist comment over on YouTube. I'm gonna have Chris come in here and answer this. Tinkinka5 says, why aren't you helping her with the heavy things? I like your content, but as a woman myself, you seem like a loudy husband? I don't understand what loudy is. Here, let's move you over so that you can... Over here. Okay. This person wants to know, why am I not helping you carry block through the house? Why am I not helping you with the construction outside? Oh, you seem like a lousy husband. Okay. So why aren't you helping your wife with heavy things? You seem like a lousy husband. Do you understand the word lousy? Lousy is una persona horrible, un esposo que no vale nada. So, why aren't I helping you with heavier things? ¿Qué es la frase que siempre me dijo? Can you repeat that?
I don't need a man. I can do it. I can do it by myself.
I don't need a man, is what she says. And that's why she's skinny, right? It's your gym, yeah.
My gym.
Free gym.
Yes, I don't need to pay for a gym.
I'm a lousy husband, Chris. All right, hang on. Hey, do you want to tell them that in English? Do you want the headset?
You work here.
I work here. She works outside. Yes, and like so, you guys probably can't hear. It's not the perfect setup. I do help outside when I can. If you haven't paid attention to our homestead channel, I built the chicken coop. I built the cat shelter. I do all the carpentry. We did the concrete pillars together. I cook. Not a lot anymore. You cook more than I do. I used to cook way more than her when we were in the city, but since here and I'm working here full time, she cooks most of the time. We did the roof together. We've got a video of us cleaning the roof together last year. We went up there with scrub brushes, and that was like all day. I hurt really bad after that day. What else? Anyway, guys. Yeah, thank you. Get your ass back in the kitchen and make me a sandwich. Oh, the gall of some people. That's one of the most sexist things I've heard on the channel. Thanks, babe. Yeah, put real cheese on my sandwich, damn it. Bubbleoni says you two are adorable. It warms my withered heart. And yes, Seb Carter, Chris for the win. Why aren't I helping my wife with the heavier things? You seem like a lousy husband. Oh, look at that. Discussing how you treat your girl. Make me a sandwich. Unsubscribe, says 10K. So not only are you a sexist prick, you obviously can't understand the humor that we have. So I'm happy to see you unsubscribe. Get thee gone. Shoo, little fly. Shoo, little flea. We didn't want you here in the first place. Jesus. This is what happens when I open the chat, guys. Oh my god, that's amazing. Thanks for the free engagement, Tin Kinga. You just made my sandwich for me. You paid for the lunch meat with your commentary and your clicks and your views. So thanks for paying for my lunch. I don't even think it's necessarily some people, Hector. I just think I have a pretty healthy troll audience.
That was a lot of undead.
And they try their hardest to
I'm seeing why Hezenkos failed
push
that
buttons.
next morality test.
We must make haste to that lantern.
But I do appreciate all of you who are here for that little engagement. Matter of fact, I need to clip that out. That's going to get clipped out for YouTube. Hang on. That video is going to be called, Why is Renfail Such a Lousy Husband? We're literally going to call that clip, Why is Renfail Hang on. Why is Renfail such a lousy husband? And that was around the 4-hour, 12-minute mark. And I'm going to clip that out because, as Chris said, I don't need a man. Bubble, and he's like, I could spell the Reddit post about your new short from here. Oh, that'll be a whole YouTube video. That's gonna be that'll be fun. You're a lousy husband. You know, I think the best part about my relationship with my wife, we've been together now we just celebrated our 11th year anniversary, being married together for 11 years in October. I think it's been 14, 15 years overall. I don't need a man. And I brag about this all the time. I don't have to do anything around here if I don't need to. Like she takes care of everything. Like I've offered so many times to be like, "Hey, you want me let's just hire somebody." No. I don't want to spend the money. I'll do it. I've got time. I know how to do it. I've got tools. I'll do it. Like where this is also the thing of like toxic feminism, like toxic feminism. On the one hand, you have feminists, and I do consider myself a feminist because my wife is equal to me in every way. If she wants to go out there and sweat and do the hard work and carry block through the house, and if she doesn't ask me for help, I don't help, because offering to help would diminish what she is doing, which is she ordered the block on her own. I didn't know she was building that retaining wall. That is her project. She said, I'm going to get on the phone and I'm going to order the cement. I'm going to order the sand. I'm going to order the block. Oh, by the way, Tim, tomorrow this stuff's arriving. There's going to be guys here. I'm going to put the cats in your room for a little bit. Okay. Whatever you say, honey. Like, she don't need a man to do nothing for her. Now, if she asks for help, fuck yeah, I'm available 24/7. What do you need? I'll drop everything. You need me to run. And you guys have seen this in stream. If she ducks her head and it says, Tim, can you help me with something? I immediately jump up from my seat. To the detriment of the stream, I have had people who've complained that I spend too much time AFK when I'm streaming. How dare you? You're not respecting our time as an audience. There's an empty chair. Why the fuck should I watch your stream if there's an empty chair? Because my wife needed me. Or the cats needed me. Like, I am not a jukebox where you put a coin in and I dance for your pleasure. I'm here because this is something I love to do and it's my job, but sometimes my wife needs me. And if she asks me to do something, I'm going to jump up from my chair and I'm going to do it. But if she doesn't ask, that would be rude to her to assume that I'm this person that can take care of everything and diminish her work and diminish her effort. Why would I do that? That would be an insult to her. Lousy husband. Jeez. Not only that, but I'm the primary breadwinner. Like, me being here in front of the stream, and those of you who are channel members, you guys get the income reports and the analytics reports. Like, I make a decent amount of money for what I do. It's definitely enough for us to pay our bills with and put some money in the savings and work towards our full retirement. Like, I spend 14 hours a day working. And before this, when we ran the Airbnb together, when we had the travel business together, she and I have been working together side by side for long. She worked on our last game dev project with me as an artist for 2.5 years and did a whole bunch of art for the Patreon and for the tabletop book and everything else. She is an outdoor person. She loves the outdoors. She likes to work outside. That's her free gym, as she said.
Unbelievable. Johanna's stolen a chamber from the Grand Necropolis and transposed it under Blackthorn Manor.
The worst thing you could do is to assume that your significant other needs you to do things for them. That takes away their adulthood, that takes away their humanity.
Don't think I can't sense your undead lackey sneaking about.
Oh, I wish Manfred had stayed above.
They'll be fine. We'll handle this.
Oh, hang on, I'm not paying attention. Harley Chick, so I had to get caught up on YouTube chat. It didn't show on my YouTube chat. Harley Chat did a $2 super chat. Be gone, troll. Thank you for that, Harley. I totally missed that. Ernie Jenkins says, disrespect my word. The Necro shield throw, the damage output is honestly the most broken thing we've ever seen. It is OP for sure. Oh, you totally should. You totally should. Bring your machete in here and. She literally just. I should bring my machete in here and say, "Who's daring to assault my husband with troll shit behavior?" Oh, guys, hang on. I need to go get my wig and my skirt. Remember, I'm a low testosterone guy. Do you guys remember those posts? The low testosterone insults that I was getting the other day because I'm a low T guy. That's right. I'm the bitch in this house. That's right. That's right, honey. You're the man. Yes, you do sometimes. Yeah, after I fell, when I had the fall in like April and I couldn't walk for like 3 months, she went and got like all those big 30-liter garrafones of water that weigh like 50 pounds. Like she went and got all those from the grocery store. Oh, Tinkika is. I thought you said you unsubscribed, Tinka. Why are you still here? So now you need your wife to fight for you? You disgust me. So Chris said, I was raised without a dad. My mom taught me how to defend myself and to defend those underneath me. We don't need men to protect us. That's right, baby. That's why I love you. That's what's sexy. I wish you guys could go. She's literally making so much fun. She's like, I don't need, like, she said, can you imagine? Hang on. She's like, I can't imagine what it's like to live your life as a princess who's like, oh, I need a man to do the work for me. I need a man to protect me. Oh, imagine being that person. That's awesome. Yeah, exactly. Imagine being that kind of person. I wish she had a microphone right now, guys. This is awesome. Oh, are you? Yeah, she's still here. Yeah. Or he or she, I'm not sure. She says, I think they said they're a woman, but I love you guys are quoting the dialogue. You guys are quoting the dialogue from Dragon Age. Stop puling, Tinkika. Pipe down, you puling wastrel. Oh, hang on. I have to get back on the right screen, otherwise I'm gonna die. This is hilarious. Alright, see you, Chris. Thanks. Thanks for defending me, honey. Okay. Okay. You gotta defend your low T husband. many of these do we have on the field? Oh, we need to get this guy down. Let's go ahead and hit him with an overwhelm. There we go, finally got the Oh, that's a creepy vortex thing.
Ready for you.
Manfred, there you are. And can you release that ladder? Thank you, Manfred. Now find somewhere safe.
I honestly feel like today, guys, has been one of the funniest days we've had, because both times I've had the chat open, we have had multiple trolls in chat doing their damnedest to try to break us down, and yet we have an awesome community, and it's really awesome to be able to find the humor in all of these situations, because it is free engagement. Like, I get paid for these people to be here and watching the stream and interacting with the stream, and it just drives us higher up in the algorithm. And they try their damnedest. They do try so hard to drop insults and everything else. But Chris, I love the fact that Chris is out there listening to the stream right now and coming in here and defending me, defending my honor. That's a real woman right there. That is what you call true love.
There's the lantern. You're gonna free the spirits inside. We must, before we can destroy it. Like back when you were freeing those spirits Hezenko's trapped in the manor. That took a lot out of you. I must try, Rook.
Something bad's about to happen.
Emmerich, there are too many trapped spirits. I'm sorry.
Pipe down, you puling wastrel.
Another lash of power might end me.
Such awesome. Y'all are great, man.
What's that, Veilguard?
It's funny how when they make this public statement, we're gonna unsubscribe, and then they stick around.
For all your fine words on the subject, only I had the courage to risk my life for our art.
All right.
The art of what? Destroying a city?
Do you ever stop prattling?
Johanna! Listen to me! You're right. I've never overcome fear of that final dark. I miss having a friend that could.
Yes. Always the idealist.
I'm sorry Lichdom failed you. I swear I would have helped you had you come to me. But puppeting this creature...
Puppet?
Puppet? Do you think I'm staying a failed lich? I won't command my greatest creation! I will become it!
Ernie Jenkins says, I'm glad to see people enjoying this game alongside me. Just seems like the majority of the gaming community can't enjoy something anymore. Yeah, there's a definite brain rot within a lot of the gaming bro cultures. Unfortunately. Tila says they must really enjoy your content to continue to grace you with their trolls. Oh yeah, they can't stay away. That's the best part.
How good to see you, friends. Scoffing colleagues, interfering Templars, inept rivals. You all have a place in my heart. And tonight you will feel
They're obsessed.
my
I'm living
ascension
rent-free in their
at the
heads,
cost
man.
of
It's the
your
best thing
miserable
ever. Like living
lives.
rent-free in someone's head. It's such. Honestly, it's an ego trip for me. Like, it's definitely a stroke of my ego to know that I can live rent-free in so many people's head.
You think you can stop me? Once I get rid of you, I will merge with my greatest work and conquer this city!
Alright, this will be an interesting fight, because I don't know... She's got a barrier for sure.
Emmerich, can she do that?
Yes! She's attempting full possession with the life of the people here.
We need to stop Hesenkost long enough to destroy that lantern.
That much life inside it? The backlash could...
We don't have a choice.
Run, Volkov! Scurry like the rat you are!
Oh, she's got a big old creature. I
Can't believe you
don't know.
brought your ridiculous pet skeleton with you!
His name is Manfred!
Manfred, you slimy bitch!
That's what's ready!
Aren't you persistent? Fine! I'll go down there myself!
That's what we're looking for, lady.
Silence!
Okay, hold up. You're on the field again.
I'll crush you myself if I must. Touching that you brought your new friends to die with you, Von Karen. I'll be sure to bury you all in the same tomb!
Is she on the field again? Oh, she is. Let's do a taunt.
Quickly!
Okay, she's on the field again. Oh, I missed. I missed. Let's do this, this, And
This isn't working. We
Yes, it
can't
is.
break the lantern.
You think I'd leave myself vulnerable to you? Enough playing! Your pointless lives will fuel my triumph!
What the crap is that?
She's draining life from us. We must find shelter.
Wait.
okay. Manfred's gonna save the day. Not
You
sure.
can't free the spirits in that lantern.
It might kill me and not even work. No living thing can approach it and... Manfred!
I go. Yep, Manfred's gonna save the day. What is he doing? Oh, he just eated himself up.
Any last words, Volkaren, before I...
he yanked the lantern out.
You miserable little...
Destroy it. Good job, Manfred.
Kick her ass, Emmerich.
By the spirits bound here, night and shadow, light and blood.
What are you doing?
Hang on. Manfred saves the day.
Let your chains loosen. Let the fade draw close.
You'll never succeed, you old fool!
I
That's gonna
release
be a YouTube short.
to the air.
No! You small-minded...
Nice. Quantum says, hey, Renfail, amazing content lately. Brilliant to see the channel doing well. You deserve it, bro. Great insights into great RPGs. Thank you very much for that comment, Quantum.
Emmerich, how's Manfred holding together?
Exactly, Arwen. Hail Manfred.
We must go to the necropolis.
We're not going to lose him. Let's go. God damn. The writing
His
in
body
Dragon
could
Age
only take
Veilguard
so much.
sucks.
But I underestimated him, Rook. What bravery in the heart of the dead. And how he grew. Manfred
Not in my
disobeyed
Dragon
me
Age.
beautifully. He was his
I'm
own
never going
soul
to stop,
at the
by
end.
the way. That's going to
Can you bring
continue to
him
be
back?
a theme throughout my
I will
entire
ask.
streams of this game. We're going to make fun of all of that stuff.
Emmerich Volkaren.
I missed that if
You
it
were
had
not
a subtitle.
expected so soon.
Ooh, it's a Lich Lord.
So, handshakes now, or?
Not quite yet. My lord, I come regarding Manfred, my fallen companion.
Yes, there are ways to return his spirit. But should you do this, Lichdom falls from your grasp.
What? Why?
Lichdom is long. If I'm to stand outside death, I must make peace with others passing through it.
What would we otherwise become? How many exceptions till tyranny? Revive him and remain mortal. Or let him slumber and join us.
Oh no, we're reviving him.
Emmerich.
Manfred chose to help us. Am I too weak to accept his well-earned rest? I yearn for Lichdom Rook, that leap into something greater, that everlasting light. Do I revive him and live out my days? Or do I honor death by letting him rest and protect this world through immortality?
Mortality's a hard price, but you'd miss Manfred.
Oh, of course I would. But a Watcher should be more accepting of loss, of grief, of his own death in turn.
You're braver than you know, Emmerich. You've always risked your life. Against Hezenkos, against the gods.
Death's abyss always recedes with someone to brave it for.
I think facing a lot of things would be easier if Manfred was back.
Oh, he was fearless. He has so much potential, Rook. So far to grow.
Then help him do it.
Absolutely right. I'll need your help. Rest easy, Manfred. We'll soon have you back amongst the living.
Lichdum's not worth it. Manfred is too cool of a side character to sacrifice to Lichdum. Whew.
I should check on Emmerich and see if he's ready to bring back Manfred.
Alright, let's go check on Manfred. Come on, we gotta go. Zeth Comet says this is interesting because I went with Lichdum. Awesome. I like Manfred way too much to sacrifice him.
I've made my preparations, Rook. Will you help me restore Manfred to the world of the living?
I'll do whatever I can.
Thank you. We must go to the necropolis once you're ready.
Alright, let's do this. And I know that I'm going to get a different variation than other people because I saw a version of this. We're going to bring Tash because she has such an aversion to the undead. I want to see what her reaction to this is. I saw someone who had romanced Emmerich and brought Manfred back, and they referred to Manfred as their, like, adopted child. And Manfred, like, I'm not going to get that ending because I'm not romanced to Emmerich. So it's cool to see there are just as many variations in this game as there are in other games, you know?
We must find Wyatt.
Okay, Emmerich. How's this work?
We'll need assistance finding Manfred's wisp and drawing it back into his body. By pact and pledge, I seek an audience. By light and breath, let wisdom come. You've met these spirits before, but I've never properly introduced you. Rook, allow me to present two Necropolis Guardians, the keepsake of ages and far-sighted curio.
Thank you both very much for helping with Manfred.
How polite. How fine.
Good manners in mortal kind, beyond the spirit callers at last.
Friends, my assistant, my ward, Manfred, sacrificed himself to save us.
We'd heard you'd abandoned Lichdom to bring him back. Your work, your dreams.
You paid the price. But it seems there are many flickers of curiosity in the Fade.
And only one you seek. Draw his wisp near. Speak.
Can I help?
Yes, please. Think of Manfred. Tell me something you felt about him. Concentrate.
He was always excited to be around you, Emmerich. If spirits can learn to love, he loved you.
In the sea of the Fade, there are wakes left by our passing. Our desires, our fears. I leave this beacon for you, Manfred. Follow my voice. Return to me, please.
Yeah, buddy.
Manfred?
Sharp breath, so he is breathing, I guess. Hooray! But it did say sharp breath. He has powers now?
Magic like you. That's wonderful. That's wonderful indeed.
So cool. Death Becomes Him is the name of that achievement.
Thanks for stitching that seam on my coat, Fred. It was coming loose.
Oh, we're calling him
And
Fred
nice
now.
threads yourself.
Thank you.
Oh, she calls
we
him
needed
Fred, and he's
something
got a
to mark
robe.
him as an apprentice around the necropolis.
It's a good fit. See you around.
Yes.
Dude.
How are you doing, Manfred?
Alive!
He's excited for his training. Manfred's spellcraft is coming along nicely, more or less. Some undead have the potential to cast magic. I believe his was unlocked by his journey through the Fade.
What was that like?
Dunno. You mean you don't know? Dunno. We must work on that enunciation. Why don't you fetch the primer?
Oh, a talking skeleton's learning more words.
He's already picked up shan't from somewhere. As he grows, Manfred will better learn to take care of himself. I won't worry so much when I pass on.
How do you feel about that last part?
I have moments of regret for what Lichdom might have been. But none would make me exchange this for anything.
Proud Papa moment. But the writing in Bioware's Dragon Age Veilguard sucks. That was a cuteness factor of 20. I love it. All right. And we got new armor for him. Let's see what that looks like. Oh my goodness, Emmerich. Styling with those new robes, man. Very distinguished. Yeah, Arnwin. Manfred is back. He's got magic powers and he can talk. It's freaking awesome. All right. Now let's see if anybody has any follow-ups on the map, because if they don't, okay, Ballara does. We need to go, and so does Tash. So we got a couple of things. Because otherwise, I think we're about to the point where we're going to start the final missions. We're almost 5 hours in. Well, let's see how the day goes.
Hey, you up for drinks? I'm taking Ballara to the Hilt for drinks with the Lords of Fortune. You should come. Isabella's paying.
Sure.
Isabella's paying?
for gold and glory. And free drinks.
Okay, we're definitely gonna go do that. We also have a quest with Balara really quick. Yeah, I think we'll finish it up today, Taylor. I'm feeling pretty good. We're 5 hours in. I'll probably need to drink some coffee to push beyond. Oh my God, we're 50 points away. I'll need some coffee to push beyond 6 hours today, but it's Friday. I got nothing else on the agenda today, so as long as the internet stays good and my slave wife makes me some more sandwiches, I should be good to go.
Hey, Rook. Irlin and Strife reached out. They finished preparations for Syrian's funeral. I could use someone to come with me, if you're able. Just let me know, okay?
Sure thing.
Alright, I think... Oh, no. Davern's got a follow-up too. I know Babylonia.
Rook, I had an idea. I figured it's a good time to check in with Eldrin. See how his griffin training is coming along. Want to come with me to Arlathan?
Sounds like a plan.
It'll be good to see those feathery faces again.
Alright. Alright. Nothing else on the map. Okay, we've got 3 follow-ups, so let's do Tash's first.
Rescued some Dalish from being Archdemon breakfast, didn't you? Wish I could have seen the look on Elganon's face.
Where are we going to unlock this? Somewhere down here. By the way, I should, while we're down here...
Free tactical shield with any purchase, worth at least 50 gold.
Okay, might as well upgrade whatever I've got while I'm sitting here. Might not necessarily use it, but if there's anything I can buy. Okay.
Catch you at the hill.
Tila says, I estimate you have 2 to 3 hours left, maybe. Yeah, we'll see. If it's only, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good, and I slept pretty good last night. So even if we do like a 10-hour stream today, I'd like to wrap it up today if I can.
Except then it
Then we can start our second playthrough
and
tomorrow.
now it's real pissed that it's missing an eye.
My.
And get my final review
What
prep.
kind of statue was this?
Big snake.
Like the size of a horse?
30 feet tall. Had the size of a wagon.
How'd you get up there?
They carved the scales. Made okay handholds.
And now we've got a giant, angry, one-eyed snake statue trying to swallow Tash whole.
Wait, how does that work? Where would they go? Did it have a stomach?
Wait for it.
Best part is, while Tash is pounding that snake's nose,
That's
she's
what I
still
understand
holding
too,
the ruby
Babylonia.
in her other hand.
We're not quite there yet,
Maker's
so...
panties, I was so proud.
Oh,
Ah, shit. They're still holding it. Sorry.
Because we have to,
What are you doing?
I still have a couple
Pulling
of
a barb.
things I have to wrap
Oh.
up before I can even start that
Okay.
final quest. So
A barb?
I think we're within
Tradition in the
3
Lords of Fortune from one of our old members,
hours or
Barv.
so.
Good guy, but like most of us, his plans went sideways a lot. Bad blood among your crew's not good for morale, but there's not always time for big, drawn-out apologies. So when one of us screws up and we know we've screwed up, we do a quick 10 to put it right. Pulling a barv. Oh, there we go.
Self-improvement and exercise.
So, you either learn to make fewer mistakes, or you get gigantic muscles.
Or both. I didn't expect the Lords to care about the stuff. Me being non-binary.
Kirkwall taught me about family. If it matters to you, it matters to me.
Where the heck is my phone?
To the Lords.
Oh. Thanks.
I must have left it out in the kitchen.
Anyway, where was I? So, there Tash is, thigh deep in a snake's maw and still holding
Dragon
the
Age
giant
2
ruby
reference?
in one hand.
Yeah,
I yelled
but this
that we'll
game
get
doesn't
them
have
out
anything
of
to do with the
there,
other
and
games,
Tash just yells
right?
back, "Get up its ass! I'll meet you in the middle!"
Okay, the stomach I get, but did it really have?
Hey, who ate the last breaded cheese wand?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I guess I thought, well, I don't know what.
It's fine.
No, no, they're your favorite.
Lara, I know you're sorry, but you did mess up.
I know.
And what do we do when we mess up?
Yes, you're right.
10 push-ups.
Pulling a barv. 1, 2, 3.
Heart's in the right place. Form's a little sloppy, though.
Bend your knees.
Oh, that's awesome. Okay, what's next? Let's do Balara's next, which is Arlethan Forest. I may step outside here in a minute. I'm hearing some stuff going on out there, and I want to make sure that sounds like somebody's using a pressure washer. We had some new neighbors move in somewhere over here, and they've been getting there. They've been adjusting, moving in. They have a very barky dog. Yeah, give me 2 seconds here. I need to see what that is. Somebody's got an air compressor going. I was like, it sounded like a machine. I was like, I don't know what that is. It's an air compressor. No, that's a different. We have new neighbors. It's the door next door to the people with the pit bull. And by the way, the people with the pit bull are really nice. They're super quiet. They're a respectful family. They go to church every Sunday. They're nice people. They just don't clean up their dog shit.
We bring forth the eternal.
And their pit bull is super sweet. Like, we know her name.
Thanks, Rook.
She talks to us.
For coming.
She's a super
I don't
sweet
think
dog.
I could have done this alone.
We're a team. We stick together.
Just
no
Chris
matter
and
what.
Chris and I are kind
Still, I appreciate
I'm
it.
not a neat freak, but I am a
Anyways,
clean freak. Like, I like
we need
things to be
light
clean, and Chris is like a
3
neat freak
more
and a clean
braziers.
freak.
Each
Like,
one
she does not like
represents an aspect
like
of the
my
city.
office drives her nuts
It's close
because
to what
I'm
we've
cluttered,
always done.
even
The
though I'm
Dalish,
clean.
I mean. But the ancient
And I
elves
have
use
my own system.
Veilfire to show our connection to the Fade. Or
She's like,
so
can I
the
please
archive
clean
tells
up over
me
here? And I'm like,
anyways.
yeah, but don't touch my stuff.
I think it's what Syrian would have wanted.
Never really been good at funerals. Sorry in advance for crying, which I will definitely do.
Oh, that's okay. I don't mind. Anyways, let's head to the first brazier.
Okay, the first brazier should be ahead somewhere.
How far?
However far it needs to be, I guess. Wonder what else we'll find. On the archive, I mean.
Could be anything, really.
Oh, I can't
Didn't
sprint.
sound too choosy.
For all of a sudden.
Not choosy, but rude. And very, very stubborn.
But I heard that air compressor, and I was like, I wonder if my air conditioning
Ilara.
is...
Hey, Erilyn. Look,
Air conditioner's
if you
making
need to
noise, but it
talk,
was in somebody else's air
let me
compressor.
know. I don't want our history to make things awkward, and I'm still your friend, you know? Anyways, time to light the first brazier.
Oh. Oh, I guess I have to... Okay, never mind. Yeah, and it's unfortunate because they don't... most people here where we live don't really treat animals like pets. They treat them like
speak your life to the
animals.
firmament.
So the dog just kind of stays
Am I doing
outside
this
in
right?
all
I
weather.
don't know.
They just
The archive
dump
wasn't
food in a
much
bowl,
help. It told me the words,
dump water in a bowl.
but
They don't give it
words
any
are only
affection
part of
really.
it. Rituals aren't just about what you say.
And the dog
it's
is always
why
outside
and
like,
how
can I
you
please
say
come
it.
in and play? And they never come outside and play with it. So the dog just sits in the backyard and it gets food and water and it has a big yard to play in, but it has nobody to play with. And it's sad, you know, 'cause if I
Reclaiming
have
the
animals,
past
I
was
treat
never
them
going
like,
to be easy. But you have to start
they're
somewhere.
my loved ones, you know?
Why not here?
Yeah, for people here, it's there to
Syrian
do a
made it
job.
sound
It's
so
to be a
simple.
guard dog.
Learn the past and then live it.
It's to bark when there's bad
So
people.
much
And that's
is different.
you know, that's
Who we
part of
are now
why you
is
have
as
a dog,
important
but
as who we
also
were.
there's nothing wrong with like showing your
just
dog
wish
affection
it
and
were
scratches and
easier.
scritches and you know.
Okay, let's
I just
head
have a
to
soft
the next
spot
brazier.
for animals, and it drives me nuts when people don't treat animals with respect. They just treat them like a thing.
It's unusual to see all these
it's
obstacles
like,
in the way of a
it's not
funeral.
a thing, damn it. It's
Death's hard to deal with,
It's a
though.
living, you know, which is weird because at the same time I totally eat animals.
No matter where you come from.
Each obstacle's supposed to represent grief and moving past it, literally. But yeah, it's a little weird, probably. Syrian would have laughed at it.
Yeah, animals are family. Yeah, yeah. Definitely Babylonia.
On to the next brazier.
So what do you think is out there?
I don't know. Could be anything, really. That's kind of the magic.
Nothing wrong with singing to your dogs, man.
Nev, what are you doing here?
What? You know I show up for
Chris
you,
is
Val.
literally out there doing
They'd only let one of us come though.
with
The
Pippin
rest
right
send
now.
their regards, especially Emmerich.
I'm just... Wow. Thank you, Nev. And everyone else.
Hey, as long as I'm around, you've got family. All right, go on and light the brazier.
No, in my playthrough, I am together with Nev.
A third we grant to the sea, to carry you to distant shores. Syrian always wanted to see what was across the ocean. Not Parvalan, I mean really across. The other parts of the world. I wonder if the Evanurus ever left Thetis.
Maybe when all this is over, we'll find a boat and go see what's out there.
Maybe things went differently, you know, somewhere else. Without the Exalted Marches, without Tevinter, what does that even look like? Maybe better, or maybe not?
Oh, we passed the
but different?
70-hour mark like an
More
hour
of
ago,
us
guys. I
alive?
completely forgot to
And probably
mention
free?
anything. We're now 70 hours in,
Okay.
71 hours in right now.
On to the next one. Okay.
So we should be,
One
yeah, we'll be
more
getting
brazier to go.
close to, we'll be doing like
I'd
roughly a
hoped that the
75-hour
archive
playthrough
might
if all
change,
things
now that Anaris
go
is
the way we
gone.
think.
I mean,
Guessing it didn't?
It called me a witless fool 3 times when it was teaching me about ancient elven funerals.
Look, I thought Dalish clans planted trees for their funerals.
This is what we've always done, that I remember, anyway. Well, we didn't use ancient magic before. First time I went to a funeral was...
Balara, I'm sorry about Syrian.
Thanks, Strife. I'm glad you're here.
He was one of us, even if he never officially joined.
He died protecting Arlathan, even knowing the cost.
Saving the world. Seems like it might run in the family. Time to light the last brazier.
Here we go.
And a third we return to the infinite, to find their way to the sanctum of the eternal. And that's it. The words we used to say. According to the archive, at least. It's close to what we say now. Not the same, but nearly. And it's what he would have wanted.
Has anybody in chat on YouTube or Twitch, have any of you started a second playthrough yet? I have a question. Not a spoilery question. If for any of you who have started a second playthrough, do you keep all of the armor sets that you've unlocked in your first playthrough, or do you have to unlock all of the cosmetics on your new character?
Sounds nice. The Sanctum of the Eternal. It's a lot more hopeful than some funerals I've been to.
Maybe that's why I'm not sadder. I mean, I'm mostly okay. Not amazing, not great, but okay.
Because I love her armor
We
set,
found
and if
it.
she could wear that from the
That
get-go
connection.
in my second
What
playthrough,
Syrian and I were
that's going to be
looking for.
mint.
When he came back, it hurt again. Worse, almost. But this time, I got to say goodbye. And now I have to live my life. That's all I can do, for either of us.
Making it from one day to the next is
Death
pretty
Comet
tough
says
some
you
days.
do have to
What are we
unlock them
doing?
all over again, unfortunately.
enough.
Aw,
Right.
sad face.
One foot in front of the other.
Okay.
I don't know what our people's future looks like. But now they know their past, and they have a future. I hope you've found peace wherever you are now. Dareth, Shural, and Na Belanaris. Syria, I love you.
Okay. Next. It's probably in the same zone. Yep. What's up?
Hey there, Rook.
No, I'll take another cup of coffee though, please. But it's all full of sludge if you want to rinse that out. No, I'm happy with that cup. Just rinse it out, please. Frodo! Oh, he's gonna steal those pillows. I'll go cover the pillows real quick. Yeah, but I don't want him on the pillows. I'll just cover it with a sheet. I have to go cover the pillows because otherwise he goes straight for the pillows when he comes in for a nap, and he's a dirty boy sometimes. Gotta cover him up with a sheet. I guess he was sitting outside the office door, meowing, and I was not paying
How's
attention.
the training going?
Just a minute. Poachers are nearby. The Hulla are in trouble. Quick, to your positions.
Look at the
Go!
red coloring on that one. That is so cute. And this one's got like rainbow feathers, like.
Ever tried gingerwort tea? Oh, it's got some kick.
You're joking. Who in their right mind would drink that?
Yeah. Who would?
No one I know.
Though I did hear worms are a big hit with griffins.
Worms? Who said that?
Mature. He's a wise old elf I once knew.
Right.
Looks like you met your match there, Eldrin.
They know none of this is real. Won't waste the effort.
You need to rouse the raptor in them.
That gives me an idea.
Wait, what's happening?
The Hulla are in trouble. An unarmed hunters nearby. Attack!
No.
Got it!
I helped a fearless warden find his new calling. That's a cute little ending to that quest. Alright, back to the lighthouse, I think. And we'll see if we have any follow-ups with companions, and otherwise we may be able to move into the final stages here. Nice. Manfred. Yep, Emmerich has a follow-up. I'm absolutely doing another playthrough, Ernie. I've got until November 20th when I switch over to Stalker 2, so I'm going to turn around and do a mage playthrough as soon as I'm done with this one.
He's courageous, and I do enjoy his stories.
Thank you, Slave.
I didn't expect it, but Strife and I are getting along quite well. But where to go with him?
Does he like coffee or knives?
As it should be. That's right.
Sorry,
I am the
Emmerich.
majesty of the house.
Rook
Thank you
might
very
be
much.
better at this.
Rook, quickly, Strife will be here soon. Does wandering Arlathan's groves or exploring its caves filled with lightning insects seem
Oh,
more
my wife
romantic?
is awesome. Oh, wow.
How long have you and Strife been seeing each other?
Not for long. He inquired about my corpse whispering, then presented me with the most exquisite jeweled skull.
He apparently does, Arlen.
One thing led to another.
That's some present.
Wasn't it?
Oh, you should head to the groves.
If you want romantic, you can't beat a beautiful forest.
Very true. Perhaps serenity would be just the thing.
All set. Where are we heading, Emmerich?
After some consideration, let's jaunt over to the groves.
A jaunt in Arlathan. Not exactly what veil jumpers would call it. Though there are some flowers you might like.
Ah, I'll find some sample vials. Until later.
That's what I like about your friend, Rook. For a city mage, he's not afraid to play in the mud.
Should I wait up?
Don't bother. It's not a real outing if we don't come back till sunrise.
Ba-dum-tis. All right. I don't think there are any other things that require us to talk to anybody. We can go meet with the Inquisitor next in Docktown, which means I need to bring Nev and Lucanus. Actually, I should bring Harding, perhaps.
Thanks for the tip-off. Got people clearing.
Give me a hand.
Yes.
Always good to see you in here, Rook. Till next time.
So we're going to talk to the Inquisitor. Let's have Harding with us. Oh no, I don't ever do hardest difficulty ever. No. That's not no. Not for me. I'll probably stick to the normal that I've been doing.
Back on stage. Where's your
Death Comet says, you'll have fun as a mage, the small grind at the beginning, but well worth it. Nice.
These meetings can't be good for business. I'm here, Inquisitor.
Hello, Inquisitor.
It isn't
Wizard.
just Inquisitor, is it? You were someone before that.
I'm a Trevelyan. Feels like someone I haven't seen for a long time. Morrigan is holding a perimeter. We're alone. Tell me what Solus did at Elginan's ritual.
Sounds like you already know.
I need to hear it from you.
Solus helped get us through, but he was protecting his interests, not us.
You don't think he helped for genuine reasons?
I think he wants his plan to succeed. Whatever it is.
Always a plan. He's always thinking about where it ends. How many of his names do you know? God of Lies, Dreadwolf, Fenharel? They're titles he earned from enemies, followers, and fractured history. I once called him by another name. Friend.
Some friend.
And do you always agree with your friends?
We're pretty aligned on whether or not to destroy the world, if that's what you mean.
I will never excuse what he's done. He's killed people I held dear. You know this too.
But?
He became those names when he fought gods. And regret for his world turned into destroying ours. Sound familiar?
You're making us sound like Solus. That's uncomfortable.
Sometimes
We're
the truth
not
is
like our
uncomfortable.
enemy. They're making us do this.
Simple as one of Varric's morals. Don't become what you hate.
Or trapped by what we've lost. Also one of his. Tell me about the team you've built.
Are they a concern, or?
You're handling things. This part, what you have now. I just miss the banter about friends.
All right. I think after this we go straight to talk to love of Treviso. We need to discover the gods, rituals, locations, return to Treviso via the crossroads or fast travel. Okay.
Come on, we have to find Chance before he gets to the market.
No, we don't, because it's not the quest I'm working on. That's a side quest. And I want to change. I have Nev for sure. And I think I want to bring Tash. Yeah, right around the corner.
Rook stopped the Auton. Took down their comic maker. He did your job. I can't believe you're defending them.
I am not defending anyone, Jacobus.
You're letting them be a part of this? My cousin died because the governor didn't stop the Auton from taking over.
Jacobus?
I'm fine. But I'm not going to be a part of this.
Well, now that that unpleasantness is dealt with, about your mysterious informant.
Whoever they are, they know the Anton and Treviso.
Your message made it sound like this informant also knows where the gods are staging their ritual.
Treviso does not need this troublemaker. This should be left to proper officials.
It very much concerns Rook. We have a contact who offers access to the Butcher and privileged information on the gods.
A chance to find your gods and to free the city. A prize for both our causes.
Both are important. Strong with the crows, strong against the gods.
Someone else seems to think so. The contact knows the city and the Antam.
How do you know it's for real?
They gave us patrol patterns. Dreadnought arrivals. Their information is real.
And you didn't share this with me?
People in this city continue to sicken and die. Do you not have other more pressing matters to attend to?
So where are we meeting?
Near the field hospital, where the market used to be.
Copy that.
And they asked for me.
I really want her outfit.
You of Iago.
Even with what happened to Treviso, your fight against the gods is spoken of by many. You have respect, and no small admiration.
From who, though? That's the question.
I'll talk with this mystery contact.
And the rest of us will hope not to get caught in your crossfire again.
If we can remove the Butcher and weaken the Antam, then perhaps Treviso can start to heal from the Blight. With luck, this informant is our key to that. Find them, Rook. Hear what they have to say. Our informant is near the field hospital, Rook.
Copy that.
Come on, we have to find Chance before he gets to the market.
We still have that one quest, like, clogging up our journal. Like, go find Chance! Go find Chance! I'm like, I don't want to find Chance. I don't care about Chance. The side quest. I'm ignoring it.
Oh, you crows have no idea.
Okay. Iago and Taya said our informant is somewhere in the market. Let's find them. I just hope their supposed information about the god's location is actually
Alright,
true.
before we start this, I'm going to take a quick bio. I'll be right back. All right.
Rook, I presume.
The Butcher.
There's no need for that. Treviso is the trap, not this meeting. Please. So tense. I promise I'll signal when it's time to fight.
Strange way to ambush someone.
I don't have to ambush anyone. You think I couldn't just march on the crows? Scattered on Tom flock to me. I have the soldiers to raise your casino and every inch of this city.
But I'll bet there's no profit in actually winning.
There's money being made by the occupation, but not by me. I said Treviso was the trap, and I meant it. The jewel of Antiva. She sings even while caged. Such purity in every stone. It's trapped my heart. I love this city.
Everyone loves Treviso. Doesn't mean you get to conquer it.
That explains why the streets crawl with undeserving cattle. You know there are traitors here. They ransom their own city. Literal gods stalk the land, but these filth worship their own purses. But you're different. You and the crows stay true to your roles. It means something when you die, and even more when you kill. You're as much a work of art as this city. And you want a secret from me.
You're not an end-of-the-world type. Are you with the gods or not?
The gods, they give strength. But all they ask in return is everything. I can feel their corruption. I can hear their whispers. They're calling for a ritual. If I give in, I'll know where you need to go. But I will lose my jewel. My city! So... you live in a casino. Let us make a game of this. I will become what the gods want. Welcome their whispers. Meet me and show me if the crows deserve my city.
The Butcher was our contact, and he's letting himself fall to the fight. Finish them off. We need to go after the Butcher. So the Butcher wants us to prove we're worthy of saving Treviso. That's what's happening.
I thought he was given into whatever the gods were doing.
Everyone's acting like normal. Like the Butcher hasn't gone nuts.
So they don't know. Or it's easier to play along.
Either
Safer
way.
to keep your head down, I guess.
I wait among the drowned. Thoughts gnawed my mind. I see what you need. Prove you deserve it.
Hear the shift in his voice. He's changing.
He's gonna be a big demon by the time we get to him.
My Treviso will not abandon you to the traitors who gave you to me.
Oh, yep.
There's the Butcher. He's a Reaver, and fighting his own Anton.
I don't think he can tell us about the gods.
We have to hope he's still in there.
I don't think he is. Look at all the healing pots that are around. They're like, you're gonna need them. Get ready to die.
I see you, Rook, and I see the ritual. Match me, fight me, win this city.
All right, here we go. Big boy time.
This is the power the gods give.
Butcher, where is the ritual?
Final ritual, you send.
There's nothing.
I see Tearstone Island. The ritual, Tearstone Island.
Oh, he's sundered. I got him. He's toast. That was an easy fight.
He's gone. And he named the ritual site Tearstone Island.
Huh. An Antam who kept his word. Guess Treviso really rubbed off on him.
Yeah, he's a prince among men. At least he gave us what we came for, though.
Yes,
Going good,
the
Scaff.
Butcher was a paragon of honor and virtue, and we are all devastated to see him go.
Eventually.
And now you have a location for your final pointless confrontation. The gods are at Tearstone Island. Isn't that what you wanted? A chance to die a hero's death? So go. Leave Treviso to those who deserve it. What's left of it, anyways.
The Butcher did warn us about a traitor. Didn't get a chance to name them, though.
Thanks for confirming that for us, Eventually.
Given how much that man talked, I'm shocked he actually kept his mouth shut.
You sold Treviso out to the Antam.
I did what I did to help this city, to save it, to keep my people from being slaughtered like cattle by the Antam. And you let us suffer and sicken in favor of Minrathous. I gave up the crows, you gave up the whole city. Treviso is dying, Rook, and its killer wears your face.
You weakened Treviso long before that blighted dragon attacked, Governor. What if Treviso's people could have fought back? Could have rallied to the city's defense? But the Antam kept them weak, let them die. That happened because of a choice you made. I live with the consequences of my decisions. Can you say the same?
You live with nothing, Rook. You have the luxury of distraction, of defining all your actions by the greater good. So take your team to Tearstone Island. Face Elgernon and Gillinane, strike them down. Or don't. Either way, Treviso is dying. But it's still mine. Leave its funerary rites to one who cared enough about this city to make themselves its villain.
So I'm guessing we don't get to do anything about him.
It makes sense now. Every decision they made shows it.
The governor betrayed us all. And for what? A city that is sick, and whose recovery will be measured in years.
I take it you heard? The Butcher's dead.
And in his place is the traitor we knew was lurking. And the Antam fell in line?
Whatever the Antam are looking for, Eventually's giving it to them.
The Blight changes things. Even the Antam fear it. The governor has given them a clear purpose. They were more cunning than I thought.
The lectures, the insults, eventually made sure all we saw was a hopped-up bureaucrat who was jealous that Treviso loves the crows. If someone told me eventually was in charge of the Antam, I wouldn't have believed it. And yet...
Yes, but you have forced them into the open.
The hand that leashed Treviso. The Butcher was the mouth, but the hand was Evenchi all along.
They think they have the power in the Antam, and a network doing their will.
But we have the face of our enemy.
Eventually will be hiding, so we will hound their Antam and make them desperate.
When the governors show themselves again, we end this.
We'll stop eventually.
The gods. Did you learn where they will be?
Tearstone Island. Eventually confirmed it before they left.
We know the time to face Elgarnon and Gillanane approaches, but it will not take us long to find Evenchi.
If you truly want to help Treviso recover from the Blight, help us deal with the governor.
Absolutely.
We'll let you know when we'll make our move. And after that, Treviso will be free.
Okay.
Come on, we have to find Chance before he gets to the market.
they really want me to find Chance before he gets to the market, guys.
I need to get the team around the table and...
Alright. Yep. Back to the lighthouse. No other quests. Oh, yep, there's definitely a quest. Nev's got a quest, Lucanus has a quest, Belarus has a quest.
I need to get the team around the table and talk about what's next.
I don't know, guys. I don't know if we'll finish today or not. We'll see. Keep getting lots more companion quests.
Oh, Rook, you're here. Good. I had a question for my story.
Sure. What kind of question?
Oh, well, a personal one, I guess. Maybe not. Never mind.
Come on. I'm curious now.
Okay, I'll try. I'm gonna do this. So I'm having fun. It's different, but neat. And the fighting bits are going well. So's the romance, mostly.
You've got fighting and romance. What more do you need?
Well, lots of things, really. A plot, pacing, that sort of thing. But most of that's going okay so far.
So what did you want to ask then?
It's my hero. I know who they are,
Excuse me.
what they look like, all of that. But I can't figure out the why.
Why what?
Why they do it. Risk it all. Save the world. Well, you're a hero. I mean, a real one. So why are you doing all this?
The world's going to end if we don't stop it. And I don't see a whole lot of other people lining up to help.
I wish I could be like that. Facing danger.
Technically,
caution
you
to
are
the
doing
wind.
that because you're with us.
But that's pretty much exactly what you do. All the time.
Sure, because I have to. And I'm scared the whole time.
Welcome to being a hero.
Everyone's scared sometimes. It's what you do with the fear that counts. Facing it. Fighting through it. That's what a hero does.
I guess so. It's hard to think of it that way. We are going up against a god. Multiple gods, actually. That feels heroic. To me, at least. And we're saving the world.
Not a lot of people can say that. Couple of dozen at most.
Never thought I'd be one of them.
Well, you are one of them.
But maybe let's wait to celebrate. Until it's over. Anyways, I should get back to it. Writing. Thanks, Rook.
Welcome aboard.
That
Thanks for the
helped
follow.
a lot.
All right, I believe Nev. Wait, hang on. The Randy Dowager Quarterly Annual, an extra thick annual edition of the Suspect Quarterly. The Randy Dowager puts a bow on the year by gifting us the Illustrated Inquisition Exposed, being a modern epic of love, betrayal, breaches torn. Oh, I like the terminology. two different types of breaches torn, and the eternal struggle between concerns mortal and passions mysterious. An artfully branching romantic narrative that encourages the bibliophile to self-insert or guide a friend. I love the fact that she's following in Varric's footsteps as a writer. Oh, by the way, I think we can do the next tier of workshop.
The fires are lit.
Oh, that is not quite the maximum rank, though. We got one more rank, would be rank 10. Oh, man, that's a lot. I would have to get max faction, I think, with everybody to be able to get all the different bits and pieces to rank it up.
Up for a trip to the Cobbled Swan?
Yes.
Why? What's happening?
Nothing that I know of. With Aelia taken care of, I thought we'd check in. Maybe enjoy the Swan for once?
Sure. However, Lucanus needs a chat first.
Do you ever think about your calling? Everything the wardens do to us.
Spite will not stop demanding revenge for Treviso. Is there any more we can do?
Yes? That felt like a weird interaction. Because technically there is stuff we can do, but they told us to wait. Okay, down to the Swan we go.
Buskers in Docktown. Who's our next rising star?
Alright, let's see what Nev's got up her sleeve here.
Thought the cart was done when the Venatori grabbed me. You did a good job polishing her up.
I was happy to help. Besides, Nev might starve without your cart.
Yeah. Well, free fish next time. You too, Gallus.
Sure, Hal. Rana, I've got someone for you to meet.
Right. I'm almost finished here.
Good reading? And here I thought you'd be working our cases.
I got a tip on a red lyrium smuggler who leaves coded messages in the paper. I placed a coded ad pretending to be a buyer. If the smuggler took the bait, I'll know where he's trading the goods.
Anything I can do to help?
Cooperative. Are you sure you're Nev's friend?
All right.
Hang on. Can I?
What are we after?
We're looking for the
I think I
phrase
missed the
Virantium
romantic option
brandy.
there, and I want to
Hold
redo
on.
this. I know they
What's
give you
this?
temporary saves, so
Nev,
we're going to redo
Gallus,
this
and
really
Rana
quick.
Savas, investigators.
Right. That. I may have paid for a
Because there was
other
another
small
option, I didn't even
advertisement.
think to click it, and I
You
think it was the
what?
romance option.
If we want to help people, they need an easier way to find us. It's approachable.
I regret this already.
That's brilliant. Maybe we should advertise.
Slow down. We haven't seen if this one works out.
There. Virantium brandy. I know where to stop the red lyrium.
We're going to
deal.
reload this real quick.
This one, anyway.
Make sure I didn't
Good
accidentally skip
catch.
the
You might
option.
work out after all. Still, I'd prefer you have backup when you need it. And if I'm not around... Rana?
The Viper.
Meet the Viper. I put in a word for you.
The Viper? You're real? Wait, a word? For what?
Come. It's time you met the Shadow Dragons.
Eunef Gallus.
How did you...
I saw your advertisement. I need your help.
Then you're in the right place.
My hero.
I wasn't already. Have a seat. I'm guessing you've got a story.
Alright, let's reload this, and I think it gave me a temp save. But I do just want to check that really quick. That would probably be... the temporary chapter save if I had to guess. Yeah. Just to make sure.
Thought the cart was done.
I'm going to skip this really quick.
I was happy to...
Yeah.
Because we just saw this. I just want to double check because I missed that conversation option.
Rana, I've got someone for you.
Right.
Okay.
Good reading?
I got a tip on a... I placed a code...
Okay, here we go. Yeah, this is the option I missed. See, it won't even... There it goes. It wasn't even wanting to trigger there for a second.
One day we'll come here and not get mixed up in something.
It shouldn't change anything, but I wanted to double check.
What would we do for fun?
I've got a few ideas.
Until then, it's reading the paper. What could go wrong?
Are we tempting fate now? That is fun.
So, yeah, there's additional banter here.
What are we after?
Perfect.
We're looking
okay.
for the phrase Virantium
That's what I was
brandy.
looking for. Okay, cool.
Got it.
Right. That...
You what?
If...
Alright, we're going to skip through this since we just went through this dialogue.
That's brilliant. Maybe we should...
Slow down.
There.
Good cat. Still.
Okay, you got
Rana?
the Viper.
The Viper.
Come.
Eunef Gallus.
Where did...
I saw your advert...
Then you're in the right place.
My hero.
I was...
Okay, cool. So we didn't really gain anything extra. It's just a little bit more dialogue that you get to flesh it out because you have the romance option. So that's cool. All right. So now we can probably go back to the... library. Lighthouse, sorry. I don't really care about that one that much. Affliction damage. And see what we got here. Yeah, see, I don't have any follow-ups with Lucanus or anything yet. And I'm wondering if we're gonna miss out on something with Treviso. Not sure. What is this right here? Nope. This is it. That's what we're looking for. Okay, and I definitely want to bring along Lucanus for this. So we'll bring Nev and Lucanus.
Come on, we have to find Chance before he gets to the market.
Poor Chance.
It worked.
Rook, good. We have discovered what Ivenchi is planning for Treviso. When you fought the comic master in the garrison, you mentioned a note you found that said some comic had gone missing.
We have discovered who stole it.
Ivenchi. The governor intends to release it all around the city to pacify violent seditionists.
They called us reckless, and now... Now Ivenchi will ruin the minds of thousands in this city to have their peace and order.
Subdue the citizens, get rid of your enemies, show the Antam you're a leader with a plan, I hate to say it, but Eventu's a smart gambler.
After the dragon attack, and then the blight, the governor is a coward who has given up on Treviso.
Better to poison the last of it themselves than let anyone else solve these things.
It is finally time to strike. Go to the garrison and prevent Evenchi from releasing the comic.
Once you are there, Thea and I will lead the crows against the rest of Evenchi's forces in the city.
Understood.
There is something else. Jacobus stormed off earlier. He did not look well.
Look out for him, would you?
Of course. We'll head to the garrison.
Do you think Evenchi would target the field hospital?
I would not put anything past them now.
All right.
Come on. We have to find Chance before he gets to the market. The garrison.
Now, we came in here earlier.
Onto the garrison and the governor.
Please, go on.
For a different
The
quest.
courtyard looks empty.
No guards. Where are the Antam?
Eventually must be further in. We clear the garrison this time. Eventually's got to know there's no way out for a traitor.
Booyah.
Look! Intruders! Got them down!
Alright. Combo opportunity with him. And
we can escape across the roof!
Okay.
Say they would.
Courtyard's full of darkspawn.
That explains why Eventually's Anton were trying to run.
Okay.
Eventually's blighted. Wait! Jacobus?
Alright, Jacobus is no longer himself. Alright, we need to take care of this boy. Finish all of the enemies here.
We're under fire. Crow gets his target. is yours.
Okay.
Okay, now for Avenchi.
All right, time for the big boy.
I will see you dead if it's the last thing I do before the flight takes me!
A strange aura in the air. Something's wrong.
Wait, are these Antom real?
I see the comic is working.
Got company on the right.
Look left.
Oh, we got drugs. Drugs are working.
Thanks, narcotics.
Up. Up and down. Okay.
On it.
I got the setup.
Fight all you want. It won't end any differently.
Oh, hello. Didn't see him coming in the field. All right.
They're all Why don't you die? What?
All right, there he is. Time for an ultimate.
Don't you give up?
Got things ready.
If that damned dark spawn at the gates hadn't scratched me, blighted me, if you hadn't interfered,
It wouldn't have made a difference.
neither will my death. My comic could have helped stabilize the city. But it's still blighted, dying. Nothing can save Treviso now.
The crows. The citizens helping each other through the dragon and the blight. They're already taking care of each other.
It won't last.
I think it can. And so do the crows.
Damn right.
You say you did all this for Treviso, Avenchi. To protect it. But you never really believed in it.
What would you know about the city I love?
Okay, now we need to go back and talk to them. And I wonder at what point, because we still haven't gotten the finale for Lucanus. I wonder if we're going to.
Come on. We have to find Chance before he gets to the market.
I need to just remove that quest from my journal. Excuse me. The Chance quest.
If Rook hadn't stopped the governor in time. Rook! I should have wine. We should toast you.
Evenchi is dead. The comic is being disposed of. All thanks to you.
The garrison's a mess.
Details.
The Antam remain, though with Evenchi gone, I think we will be able to persuade them to move on in the coming months.
People are being moved to safer areas outside the Blight. Crows have time now to patrol for Darkspawn.
It will take years, but we can plan for Treviso's future now that it has one.
Treviso would have fallen long ago if it really didn't have a chance.
I'm not so sure. A city is only as healthy as those who care for it.
You never gave up, Rook. We will repay that in full. But life is so dull if all we talk about are responsibilities. It is time to celebrate.
Woohoo! For our victory.
For Treviso's freedom.
For the crows.
What an excellent idea. Viago, dear, you mentioned something about getting us drinks?
Right. Cool. Got a ding. Let's see if Lucanus has a follow-up for that. He does not. I'm surprised. All right. I feel like he's the only one I haven't reached like the heroic status with, because if you check the companions list, where did I see that at? Because they've all got the legendary armor. I think he's the only one who doesn't have legendary armor. Yeah, like we never got... I don't know. He's not quite at level 8 rank. And I don't have legendary armor for him. So I feel like I may have missed something with Lucanus. And I'm wondering if it's related to the decision we made to not save Treviso.
Tearstone Island. That's where Elganon and Gillenane will perform their ritual.
With an eclipse, those two can finish their dagger, then tear open the Fade. After that, we've witnessed the horrors Gillenane creates with even a trickle of the Blight.
I wonder if I need to like
What
leave,
happens with a
come
flood?
back, and maybe it'll trigger
Next
Lucanus to
eclipse
do
is
one
a
more
month
thing.
away. That's not a lot of time.
Getting past the Antam Navy won't be easy. They'll be on high alert. We'd need our own fleet to get past them, which we don't have.
A dozen ships, a dozen fleets. Would that really change the odds against Elganon and Gillenane?
Find
By all
out
rights,
soon.
we should already be counted out of this fight. But look at us. We've made it this far. No one quits.
Damn right, kid.
A single boat can sneak past a blockade. We just need to find something that floats.
The Antam fleet may not spot us, but the gods see much farther.
Worse, they know about us specifically. They'll be waiting.
They're taking us seriously, which is flattering. And it could work in our favor.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Harding, reach out to our allies. Wardens, Veil Jumpers, all of them. Tell them to be ready to start swinging. We start enough fires, make some noise, and the gods will look everywhere for us. Except at their front door.
It could work. Our allies aren't as strong as they could be. But with a smart plan, they could make it through.
That takes care of the approach. But what about when we get there? We'll have 2 gods waiting. Who knows how many Antam? We'll need to be at our best. Question is, we there yet?
There's still much we could do to prepare, but we may all yet survive the day.
I'll send off messages to our allies. They'll be ready.
Would Morrigan help? Could Morrigan help?
The world's ending. That's when Morrigan does her best work.
Great. Tell Morrigan the plan. See if the Inquisitor's willing to help us. I know he's busy leading the fight in the south, but he knows this blight won't end until the gods are dead. We're not ready, but we can be. Weeks until the next eclipse gives us time. Let's use it wisely.
Agreed.
Get some rest, then we'll take care of outstanding business.
So I feel like we're probably pretty close to the point of no return here. It hasn't given me any warnings yet. Suggested lighthouse improvements. Okay. Starting this quest will lead to the end of the main story. Okay. Morrigan is ready to lend her aid, but the team learns that Elgin may have been laying idle. So at this point, essentially, Venatory plot. I wonder if I should, because what I don't know about Lucanus is, I'm gonna check something really quick. Oh, we could go do that dragon fight too. Hold up, you know what? Before we do anything, hold up, wait a minute. I forgot about the dragon fight in the crossroads. I forgot we had that still left to do. What's the name of that quest? I don't even see it. Oh, here it is. I was like, where's it at? Yeah, we're right here. Well, let's go see if I can even do this, because I'm not quite level 50, but I mean, we're right here. We're level 47. I maybe should not fall. What's up, Mike?
Eyes up. Weapons ready.
Now, I died the first time I came here because I was like level 32 and this dragon's level 50. I'm still not sure if I can face it, but I remember Mythal said that they were available, and I don't know if that's for this fight or something else, so we'll find out.
There! It's been feeding on the blight!
Okay, so I
Destroy
definitely
it before
need
the corruption
to...
eats us alive!
What happened? Oh, so she's coming in already. I did not expect her to be here.
Dragon, like in the Elven story. Got us a rage. Watch it.
Nope. Nope. Let's do this differently. Hang on, clear abilities. Nice. By the way, what? Is it different? Yeah, I'm on the right one. Get in.
Still smell you.
No. Ah. So am I in here by myself right now? Yeah, I am. So I can't do anything to, can't use my companion anymore in here. Ow! Fire hot! How long do I stay in here? Can't see! Yeah, well, you guys aren't even in here. I wish I had my ultimate right now. Alright, the girls are back, but can't do anything. Let's hit them with the blizzard.
Not too bad.
There we go. There we go. Ultimate's up. Didn't do that much, unfortunately. Are ready. Am I by myself again? Ah! This thing seems to have an unlimited hit point pool. Okay, oh, you're both down? Crap, okay, let's do this. Still can't do anything with the girls yet. Oh! Alright, combo this shizdizzle, ladies. Oh, is she up in the air again? Oh, we're almost there. Did we get it? Yeah, buddy.
Now let's see what they've got.
Corruption staunched. The Evanura cease their gnawing. The crossroads heals. A sanctum renewed, dweller. As is needed.
Nice.
Can you imagine being able to turn into a dragon? Why would you ever turn back?
It's true, Tash. Very true. Alright, is there any special treasure around here, I wonder? Ah, well, it did lead up into here. Ooh, yeah. Big chest. Every time you use an ability that hits an enemy, gain 20% damage and 20%... Ooh, no thank you. Look at that city up in the skies, guys. What is that? What is this? Where does he take you from here?
Onward, dweller.
Okay, let's go back to the lighthouse and see if Lucanus has anything else. Is it at the Golden City that's turned black, says Gerbum? I'm not sure. It didn't look black. Or maybe it's cleansed now? I'm a little worried about Lucanus not being at like he doesn't have a legendary set of gear, and I don't know, did we miss something along the way, or if that's just the way he is because we sacrificed his city in the beginning of the game. Like, he's the only one that doesn't have a legendary set of armor. I'm not sure why. Let me go do let's do one side quest. and just see if maybe that's enough to maybe if I get him a little bit more faction, because he's right at the brink of turning one more faction point. Because we finished his storyline, but he was the only one who didn't. I didn't get a legendary piece of equipment when I finished his storyline.
Come on, we have to find Chance before he gets
I'm
to
a
the
little
market.
curious about why that's the case. Well, I know his faction is slower, but I'm still confused because every other character has gotten a piece of legendary gear when we finished their storyline, and he did not get a legendary piece of gear when we finished his storyline.
The wardens have found tendrils of blight reaching deep down.
And I don't know if it's tied to faction or what's the issue. So that's gonna drive me nuts. It's gonna like pick at my brain and like. You're saying it can be done, Tila? I can get a legendary piece of gear with him as well? What's the trigger for it though? Is it purely related to faction?
You ever get a bad feeling you can't shake, but you don't know if it's for you or someone else?
With
Over there. A whole pile of dead Antom.
those marks, a crow cut them down.
Chance?
It could be.
We was gonna see the market master. Let's find her.
Where were we? You ever get a bad feeling you can't shake, but you don't know if it's for you or someone else?
With my job, it's usually both.
Yeah.
Excuse me, did a crow named Chance come by recently?
He saved us, is what he did. The Antam were planning a raid to steal our supplies for the injured. We heard them right outside the gates. Chance dealt with the brutes before they even set foot into the market. And he left you a note.
Did he now? Show me no mercy. I may no longer be myself when anyone finds me.
Chance is blighted. He asked us to make sure he doesn't hurt anyone. He's waiting for us in the Drowned District.
I should have listened to him.
We're close to where Chance's note said he'd be.
Aw. Oh, there we go. Oh, come on. Right. Just, like, not quite in time. Well, it's completely open world, just like the other ones, Envy, so I don't know why you would be on the fence. Like, what do you mean by it's not open world? I mean, it's been, like, every single zone in here is open world. Like, the initial quests to each one of these zones is, linear, but, like, these are big maps. Some are bigger than others, like, and you've got, if you go to the big map, no. See, that's the problem with misinformation. So, yes, there are linear quests where if you're on a mission, you're specifically doing a mission for that region. But you see all these regions? Hossberg Wetlands, I've only uncovered 66% of it. Docktown, I've done 36% of it. Arlington Forest, it's, yeah, so it's not like an open world game. But every one of these zones is completely open world once you've gone in and done your initial quests to unlock the zones. You could take whatever companions you want to do those zones. Specific missions have requirements for certain party members related to like the companion quests. But like as an example, Arlithan Forest is a pretty big place. Um, each one of these areas is in and of itself an open zone that you can explore, and each one has like achievements and secrets that you like. See how the number, you see this number over here? It says 85% discovered, 11 of 13, 6 of 7. So I've uncovered 11 of the 13 treasure chests and 6 of 7. I forget what those are like the pedestal things. Dock towns, I'm up 10 of 27, 1 of 3, and there's companion abilities you can get to unlock specific regions in there. So, but once you've unlocked these regions, you can go back to them at will with any party members that you want. So, yeah. You're getting it now? You totally should. It's been a funny. We're over. I think we're at 72 and a half hours right now of gameplay, and I have not hardly done any. I've barely done any side quests. I've just been working on main quests and companion quests, and I'm 72 and a half hours in on normal difficulty.
Targets ahead. Can't get along.
No, it's water. I'm gonna drown. Ah!
We're close to where Chances knows that it'd be.
Yeet!
Get clear!
A dog's ball. That's Chance.
Where's he at? Where is he at? Alright, this is the guy we want to focus on. Get him down, he's almost down. Alright, he's toast.
Thank you, friends.
Oh, it's way...
Treviso will
Well,
not forget you, John's Candide.
that's
Let's let Tear and
not
Veilguard
really a
know what happened here.
question that I can answer in the way that you're asking me to answer it, Easy. So I like New World for different reasons than this game. If you had to ask me on a pure single-player storyline game, which I like better, I'm always going to pick a game like this because I like companions with romanceable options and the party-based system. New World doesn't offer me any of that, but I do love New World as a game, and I love the single-player storyline there, but that's a completely different... Like, this has... I'm always going to go for the party-based RPG. Always. So, yes, this is, for me, this is a way more pleasurable experience than New World. Doesn't take away from the fact that I think New World's a great game. I like party-based RPGs. Right, and like there's no crafting system here, whereas New World has a pretty in-depth crafting system that's pretty badass. And has housing, which you kind of have housing here, sort of. Because you have the lighthouse, which is completely customizable. Yeah, Mike, that's a legit kind of a problem, so to speak. Because, like, if you want your hardened character to be at the same pace, you have to have them in your party way more frequently. And I've totally ignored Lucanus because I wanted Tash and Davrid.
He saved the market from Anton
and
before Blight took him over.
Thank you for giving him a kinder end.
His name will be on the memorial we are building for all the lost.
Please, visit later if you wish to see it.
I do wish to see it. So I got him to level 8 now, and I've got more skills I can spend. Nice. All right, Lucanus does have a follow-up. So that might have just been what I was missing, was that final tip over to rank 8 for the faction. Let's go find out.
Do you ever think about your calling?
Wardens will claim they don't.
Lucanus?
He looks just like me. Spite, I mean, when he manifests.
That makes sense, doesn't it? What's on your mind?
I've been thinking. Treviso is as safe as we can make it. So, when my contract to you is fulfilled, Spite and I will go our separate ways. Literally, I'm going to seek out a way to separate us, wherever that takes me.
Nice.
And what about the other person in this equation?
Fucking bugs,
How
man.
does he feel about this?
He dreams of freedom.
Does it get better in the later
shared those
stages?
dreams.
Like
He
Dribrum
never
says, it's a
chose
slow
this
burn.
rook. Something
Mike says I
must
liked it
change.
more after I finished
You
it
sound like
than
you've
I
still
was
got
5
some
and 10 hours
doubts.
ago.
Being possessed. It's not like separating oil and water. Each element permanently
I think
infuses
that's
the
true of
other.
any game you play,
Spite
though.
wears
Like,
my face.
the characters
uses
grow
my
on you.
skills. I know
You become more
I've
invested in the
grown
story.
stronger.
You become
So,
more invested in the
say I
characters.
cast out Spite
At least
with
for
all
me,
he's
that's the way it
learned
always
from
is when
me.
I play games.
What
I like
then?
them more
What
after
if
I've
I
spent
free
time with it.
myself, but unleash a true demon of Virantium?
For all you know, Spite comes out with your knack for vanilla and nutmeg tarts.
Rook.
My point is, you don't know what will happen.
I know that Spite, a part of me, would be alone.
Spite will only be alone if he chooses to be.
Yeah, like
But you can't control
Harding
that.
and Tash, those two
All you
quest
can do
lines,
is
oh
trust
my
that you're
god,
making the
like
right
the deeper
call.
I got into them,
For
the
both
more I
of
was
you.
like, what's next? What's next?
I know. But from someone else, it's easier to believe. And it's easier to see a future I can live with when this is done. To strike hardest, one must aim beyond the target. Let's end it, Rook. You and I and Spite, and all the fury we can muster.
That's what I was looking for. Finally. Okay. There's his legendary stuff. Okay, perfect. Oh, we got a bunch of new appearance items as well. Okay. All right. Well, now we're ready for the final stuff. I'm 6.5 hours in, guys. Normally, I wrap up around 6 hours. I have been told the final part takes 2 to 3 hours to do. Should we just push on, or should we save it for tomorrow? No, no.
Abundance.
Do I have enchantment on everything? I do need to enchant all of my companions' gears. I think I'm going to attempt to push through to the end, guys. If it's 2.5 hours, let me go talk to Chris really quick. When we take a quick bio, check in with Chris. If she doesn't need anything, we'll see here. We'll see. Because we're still doing pretty good for viewership. We're at 50 people right now between YouTube and Twitch. Now, I wouldn't have a problem pushing on. I'm feeling pretty good, but I do need to check to see if she needs me for anything. So give me a minute, guys. All right. We're gonna push everybody. We might do a 10-hour stream today. We'll see how long it takes. We're coming up on 7 hours. Chris is making burgers and fries. I just got another cup of coffee. Let's do this. However, before I do anything, I need to upgrade all my gear and enchant all my gear. So, let me double check that everybody is wearing... I know everybody's wearing their best stuff, so let's just go ahead and upgrade everything.
Manifestation.
We're going to keep going, unless I get tired, and then I won't. I'm feeling pretty good right now. Once I get lunch in me, some more coffee, should be good to go. Yeah, it's the, you really have to, I'm reading your guys' commentary on the, like, build powers and stuff, like, you can only go so far. Alright, that's everybody. Now I can do enchantments on everybody. Alright, I've already done all my stuff, so now I get to enchant everybody else's stuff. Let's do... Yeah, let's do that. Hold on, I'm gonna have to think about this for a minute. Hold up, I need to go back to the 2 companions I'm gonna use the most, because I didn't realize that this also works like it does for me, where only a certain amount of companions can have certain things. Let's see if we do armor damage. Oh, so I would have to have rank 10. Those are all rank 10. Very interesting. Okay. Let's do detonation damage. Why not? I mean, I don't know how the end stages of this work, so I don't know if I'm going to be switching between characters or if it's going to have me doing the same 2 characters throughout all of this, but we're just going to give everybody something before we go through. Alright. I can pretty much, I think that's literally all I can upgrade. Let's go talk to Morrigan. Tash and Nev. Rogues do have bleed skills. Yes, I do a lot of bleed and necrotic, and also when you are speccing throughout the, I think it's the sustain and the Antivan Crow lines, you get lots of options to choose bleeds and necrotics. So.
Best cereal in Min Rappers.
Are you sure? This will start your final adventure and permanently cut off all incomplete or undiscovered quests. If you're confident that you've prepared your allies enough to face the gods, take the fight to Elganon and Gillenane. Alright, you're heroes of the Veilguard. Many companions have overcome their personal struggles and will face the coming battles with confidence and allied strength. With your help, most allies will support you from a position of strength. It doesn't say all, it says most. I could prepare further. I am not trying to do a completionist run this time around, so I'm just going to go for the end and see what we get here. But this is the point of no return. If I want the perfect ending, I'll be doing that with my mage character, who's the next one. And this is the same thing I did when I did Mass Effect 2 the first time. I didn't really care about the perfect ending the first time, but the second time around I was like, no, that person died, and I had to have the perfect ending. So that's what we're going to be doing here. So I have no idea if everyone's going to make it to the end. We're going to find out.
Events are weaving together quickly now, Rook. For good or ill, the fate of the world shall be decided soon. I received Harding's missive. Your plan is sound.
So the Inquisitor's in?
Indeed, although he requires a few days to set events in motion. Time is needed to allot his responsibilities to those who are capable of managing them. Once settled, he has pledged himself to your cause. The snake's head must be severed, else the body simply grows anew. And what of your other allies? Will they also be ready? There is no room left for doubt or hesitation.
We're battling two gods. Who is
all right,
ever
Ernie?
Truly ready for
Don't
that?
spoil it.
But they'll be prepared.
See you later.
I know they will.
As they must be. There will not be another opportunity to foil the schemes of Elganon and Gillenane. If we fail in this, they gain all that is needed to reshape the world in their twisted image. The evil put into place with the aid of their Arnhem servants at Tearstone will cover the entire world.
Look, the gods can't blight the world without their dagger. And they can't finish their dagger until the eclipse, which isn't for another.
I've been told that, Alan. Yeah. I've been told to prepare myself for an epic conclusion. Oh, that doesn't look ominous at all. Well, I think they do that because Mass Effect 2 didn't necessarily prepare you. In this game, they're like, make sure you've been warned. We are in the final stages, Wolf Shield. I have hit the point of no return on the main save. I've been told that it's a 2 to 3 hour journey to get to the end. The eclipse is here.
Elganon.
While you gather your people, I will find the Inquisitor. And Rook, I wish you great luck.
And I decided we're just going to push through to the end today. We're about 7 hours on the stream, so as long as the internet and the power, knock on wood, stay good, we're going to push through all the way to the end. Hopefully I stay
just
awake.
caught an eclipse. The gods can finish their dagger. We need to move now.
But we were supposed to have weeks to prepare.
How much time do we actually have?
It's not weeks, I can tell you that much.
The eclipse is slowly forcing an alignment between the stars and powerful currents in the Fade.
Which means what?
I'm afraid we've only a few hours until the gods complete their dagger.
Lucanus is right. We have to go now.
No time to scrape up an army, even if we had one.
You think we're enough?
What will we be facing on the island?
There's gonna be blight crap.
And where there's blight, darkspawn.
Right. Tearstone Island's also crawling with the entire Antam army.
They've had time to prepare. It'll be brutal.
So will the gods. We're walking right into
Oh,
their
it's not an
lair.
end for me, Apurva.
We may not all make it out
Because
again.
after this, I get to go into the second playthrough. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Like, this has been a great
There is
journey.
no one else I'd rather do this with.
We're
No
at
one.
73
So
hours
let's
right
stop
now.
the
73
gods.
hours
Whatever
played.
it takes.
So this will put us right on track for like a 75-hour playthrough. Which is very,
We're
very
with you.
solid for an RPG.
The gods won't leave that island.
No matter what.
No matter what.
Jedi Survivor, God of War Ragnarok, those were both only like
Then we leave as soon as
mid-40s
we
for
can.
me, so this is like twice as long. Well, not quite twice as long, but still, you know, an extra 20 hours of gameplay, 30 hours of gameplay compared to those games. So yeah, getting 75 hours out of a game that's fucking solid.
I should talk with Nev before we leave. See how she's doing.
Oh, so they want me. Okay, so this is my romanced partner. Oh my god, this looks amazing. Oh my god. Ah, that is an epic screenshot. I'm taking that shot right there. Hang on, I gotta turn around. Let's go into photo mode here. That is a worthy shot. Hang on. That is a screenshot. What's up? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me get this manually saved as well. Okay, that's a great final screenshot. Yeah, Mike, that's kind of how I am. Like, it's great. The first ones are always fun, but the second ones are the ones where you can do all the things that you missed the first time. You can really dive into all the stuff that you know, really explore every nook and cranny because you know how the mechanics
Not
work.
taking a break?
You know how everything
last
comes
chance
together. You know
before-
how the companions
I'll get to
mesh.
it. The gods are rushing this. Rushing us.
Which means they're scared.
Maybe.
Well, you're not sure. I'm sure.
Well, I'm
Can't
glad
stop
you put
thinking
me in the
about it
same
either.
category as Luality,
We a
Aporva.
pair.
I'm not nearly as
When this is over,
cute,
Don't.
but I'll
What?
take it as a win.
Talk about after.
all right, easy. If that's what you need. But I'm not the one still thinking about it.
The gods are rushing us.
I know.
The job? I know one will get me eventually, but you... I can't think about after and you. Not when... If something happens.
Nev.
Oh, I knew you were trouble. It's one lucky break and close call after another, and you... I let myself... When do the tables turn, Rook? Because they do. They always...
So we flip the table. Hold out for the lucky break.
And if the last break was our last?
I'll find a way to make one happen. You know I'll try.
Maybe that's
Yeah,
what scares
Brixorus,
me.
I knew you were trouble when you walked in.
It's okay to be scared.
Well, trouble. I'm terrified.
Prepare to face the gods.
We're gonna be... I should talk with Varric too.
Okay.
Get any last advice for killing a god?
Hey, buddy. Give him a last scritch before we go into battle.
Varric, I hope I'm not interrupting whatever you're doing.
Take a deep breath.
The gods changed all the rules. We're going in blind. The whole team is pretty sure we're going to die. And they might be right.
Weird shit is happening. Of course the team's on edge. It's not a personal failing for you to be scared either.
I'm not.
You're in uncharted territory. It's not like anyone has experience fighting gods. Well, maybe Solus does, but you really don't want to get him talking about it.
Too late.
My point is, you're doing the best anyone could do in this situation.
I guess I have some thinking to do. About everything.
Go on. You know where to find me if you need me.
Well, let's not keep the gods waiting.
Alright, are there any possible last conversations I can have? Because Nev is... she was sounding all stressed. I don't think I can converse with her anymore. I think we're just heading out at this point. Hang on, is she up top? How do I get up top?
Hey there.
We're good? Alright, I guess we're good. Alright, time to use the Alluvian to get out of here. By the way, out of sheer curiosity, there was a nudity filter, which I have turned off, and I've never seen any nudity in this game. Has anyone else come across nudity? Because I'm curious about the nudity filter, because I never saw any nudity in the game. I don't even think I've never even had a sexual encounter with any of my characters, even Nev. I didn't see any tits and ass! Not fair! Something else to look forward to in my second playthrough.
It's fortunate we weren't spotted coming in.
Everybody's got their shiny armor
One shot
on.
is all it takes.
Yeah, that skeleton was buck naked. Manfred.
Now we just have
We
to
got to
deal
see
with that.
Manfred's bones.
Morgan didn't exaggerate. That's the entire Antom army over there.
At least the gods are taking us seriously.
I could have lived without that.
The gods will know we're here soon, and so will the Antam. We need a distraction. One team to draw off that army, and another to stop the gods from finishing their dagger.
I'll take half the
I didn't
team
even
and
see
cause
any
some
on the
trouble
character
down by
creator,
the
Mike.
Antom
That's
ships.
interesting.
Wait, I'm the scout. I can get us around this place faster.
There'll be Blight farther up, Harding. And Darkspawn.
I've fought them before. And I've got the stone on my side.
Lace?
Hold on.
Tash gives you snoo
Someone
snoo.
has to do this, Tosh.
Snoochie Boochie.
So who will it be?
I want Davern. Yeah, fuck.
Davrin's right. We need a Grey Warden and a Griffin in the lead.
Won't let you down. Either of us.
I'll take the rest of us and get to the gods before they finish their dagger and cut open the Fade. Once we're in place, Lucanis will take Solus's dagger and ambush Gillenane.
Everybody's got awesome epic armor.
One problem at a time. As long as he has that Archdemon, he's invulnerable. Concentrate on Gillenane first. We kill her, take the god's dagger, then deal with Elganon.
Good luck, Rook. Let's make some history.
Good luck. And thanks. Davrin.
Just like you said in the lighthouse, Rook. We stop the gods. Whatever it takes.
Alright, do I get to pick my party here? I want Tash, and I want Niv. Alright.
Alright, not the quickest path ahead, but we might reach the gods before we're spotted.
Now, at this point, I don't think there's... I wonder if they're even going to present me with lootables. So I have to question, what would be the point of looting things like this along the way? Because technically we're at the point of no return and we can't craft anymore, so why are they still presenting me with craftable, harvestable objects? Because I know there's no new game plus
There!
mode.
That must be where the gods are making the dagger.
Trying to shake the bad feeling.
So
but,
what possible
well,
reason would I have for
here we
continuing to
go.
pick stuff up at this point? Genuinely curious about that.
Well, so much for that.
Better. Move quick, or that's just for warning.
This guy trying to beat the shit out of me. Running Gargle says, the internet tells me Dragon Age bad, but my heart say Dragon Age good. Dribum says, I checked IGN's all romance video and the only nudity I saw was Tash's booty. Booty shot! Gratuitous booty shot! Why are they presenting me with more stuff to loot throughout here? That really genuinely makes me curious. Did someone say there's a caretaker halfway through here? How about that? The caretaker was only in the... I thought the caretaker was only in the on the lighthouse.
Anton had to bring in mercenaries to help him. So much for being strong and stirring crap.
The Antam aren't taking any chances.
Behind you, look out! Watch your left!
Lots of fire!
Got him ready for you.
Something's ready.
Oh, he punted me down. Uh-oh, lights are flickering. That's not good, guys. If I randomly disappear, it'll be because the power just went out. Hopefully that's not the case. Oh, it says get through the Antim camp. Fuck this. Otherwise, we're going to be here fighting an endless wave of mobs. Oh no, don't slow down. Don't slow down. Hi there. Probably can't do the door. Hang on, can we continue through the door? We can. Ooh, this room looks cool as hell, and there's a chest. Man, I am genuinely curious why they're letting me loot stuff if this is the point of no return, and there's no new game plus, and you can't go back to the lighthouse. What's the point of giving me more stuff? Two seconds. Hang on, guys. I gotta scarf some lunch really quick. I kind of forgot that Chris told me lunch was ready, and I got the door tap again. I will be right back. I don't think we're gonna get attacked here. I think we're safe for the moment. Quick breathing moment. I'm gonna go eat my lunch. We're gonna come back, and we're gonna barrel on to the end. Burgers and fries. And an ice cold Coca-Cola. Off once we go. Hopefully I muted that.
Sounds like a lot more Antom across the bay.
Had to make space.
What are they saying?
Something, something Gillinane's blood, something, something pure and unstoppable.
I am no longer playing Lotro at the moment, Sinche. Moved on to other things. Got lots of other games to
team
play.
found the Antom. Hope they're all right. Mercenaries again. We have mages.
Antom must be scared shitless. They hate mages.
Antom Reaver.
Probably gonna have to fight this guy. Yep, disabled during combat. Alright. Have to fight this guy. Loosen the lid for you. I love
Ready.
All right, let's see here.
How brave of you to seek me out, Rook. We shall meet soon.
I just heard Elganon.
He said my name. Who told him my name?
Yeah, I think he knows all of our names if I had to guess.
Rook, what I said before, I want things to go our way, I do.
I know.
Just find a way out. Can you do that, Trouble?
I can absolutely do that.
I
Oh, she
can
called me
if you
Trouble. She
did this
called
place
me
used to be?
Trouble. I have a nickname now.
Don't ask me. Put my bets on something
That's
important.
freaking awesome.
It's those mercenaries again.
We can't let them slow us down.
Alright, we do have to defeat all of the enemies, it says. Oh, hello. Alright, we need to get you down.
Got to move.
Shakalaka.
Finish their dagger, open the Fade, and unleash all the blight. Even Solus was terrified of that.
Is there another way to feel? Even he knows that's the end.
Yep. Bye-bye. Not stopping for you. Unless I'm forced to stop for you.
On Tom, your vision, your loyalty will be rewarded. Ghilanane and I must complete our task before we join you. But this magic we harness will... transform the world. And all those within it.
Give me a second.
Oh, he didn't die. Oh, there's no way I'm gonna sit here and fight like every single little peon. I'm in boss mode now right now. It's like we're in the end game. I only give a shit about the gods. Like screw these little peons.
Got him ready for you.
Got things ready.
Like if I have to fight them, I will. But otherwise, like we're on a mission right now. We are on our way to kill some gods. I am genuinely curious about why I'm still getting loot, knowing that there's no new game plus mode. Do I keep the loot that I'm looting when I go back to the save after this? Like, I don't know how that works.
Archdemon!
Damn. She's real big.
Come on! We're getting closer to where the gods are making their dagger.
Tom! We sense intruders, the same mortals who defied us at Whitehoft. A frost wielder, Tabinta trained. And one you fear, the fire breather.
Oh, you should fear her. She's a big badass bitch.
Bring us what remains.
My foot's gonna bring your ass what remains.
Yeah, Tash.
The Antam will be looking everywhere after hearing that.
Alright, how are we getting through here? Okay, what am I missing here? Alright, here we go.
There's Davrin.
Rook, over here.
Nice, he made it.
Davrin, you alright?
For now. We burned some Antam ships, led them off. But there's another wave coming.
Can you open the way out of here?
Sure thing. Let me take a look.
Is this gonna be another wave thing where we have to survive until he gets the gate open? Because we did that earlier. Yep.
Try it. Kadan shock defrost him, Bashadon.
Ha! No, let's hold off on that. Alright, here we go.
How's that door, Dameron? Give us another minute.
Ah!
I've got the setup, you do the rest.
There we go.
Doors are open, Rook. There's a lot more on top. We'll lead them away.
Be careful. We'll meet you above.
Uh-oh.
There are things I would have of you, Rook. Draw closer, and you will learn what they are.
Oh, piss off, Elganon.
Elganon again.
Mars block! Vashvatar!
Ugh. A lot more blight on this side.
Yes,
And
there
on top.
is. Just move it until we can't move it anymore.
On top, the intruders remain. One bears an instrument from the Dreadwolf.
Crap. They sent Solus's dagger.
Our ritual gathers momentum. Power. It cannot be interrupted by mortals. I will send my creations to assist your hunt.
You send all you want.
Oh no. Darkspawn.
Alright, I think we're gonna have to clear this out. Yep.
Now it's your turn.
Okay.
Under fire. Watch it.
Ah!
Move fast.
Whenever you're ready.
Well, you can't hide, you bitch. Next. Okay. Moving on.
Did you see that flash of green light? That's a tear in the Fade.
Uh-huh.
The god's magic is thinning the barriers fast.
Gods might be close, but they'd be gloating if they finish their dagger.
Uh-huh.
If we kill Gillenane and steal that dagger, then Elganon can't unleash the Blight.
Uh-huh. Just don't make me finish any more puzzles. I don't want to do any more puzzles. Just let me fight to the end.
That Fade tear's blocking the way. We have to set it off.
Yeah. Woo, this is gonna be a big fight. Get out of the way. Is that it? All right. Oh, we got this. Yeah, that's right. Got nothing on me, bitch.
Rook, Anton coming your way. We can't hold them forever.
Do what you can. Meet us inside that building ahead.
Of course there's Blight blocking us.
We've got to clear it out to get to the
always
gods.
Blight blocking us.
Only for you.
All right, we got 4. Oh wow. Okay. How am I getting up there? Okay. I don't see any stairwells. One.
More of those fade tears.
Remember to keep your distance.
Oh, I probably am gonna. Oh shit! Did I not? I may have just fucked myself. I don't think I'm supposed to. Oh, never mind. There's a way out. I was like, wait, I get stuck behind a wall that I'm not supposed to be stuck behind. Can I hit it from here? Yes, I can. Yes? Yeah, we're good.
After we seize the blight, I will craft a new dragon. Invulnerable to
Alright, I need another,
flame magic. It will be perfect.
No such thing.
And the first meal I feed it will be your hearts.
I need another, green thingy. Potion! Chest. Oh, get in there. Alright, gives me a little bit of health. Ah!
They've got us in range.
Got it. Everyone in.
Another fade tear. Oceans of magic are coursing around us because of the god's ritual.
Then we'd better find Gillanane. Quickly.
Wait. There are wards blocking the way out. Blood magic.
One touch could kill.
How do we get through? Ideas?
Patterns are familiar. If I can fracture the harmonics, we could get through. Maybe.
I deal with blood magic. I can stop the damage long enough to burn out the wards.
That's risky, Nev. Really risky. I can't ask you to do that.
Your way's just as dangerous. Don't like it, but one of us has to do it.
This is your territory, Balara. Just go slow.
I'll be careful.
Nev disapproves. QQ, Nev.
I'll keep this Fade Tear in check while you work, but with things so unpredictable, I fear anything might happen once we kill Gillenane.
Solus warned me that there'd always be costs and consequences to fighting gods. But if we kill Gillenane, snatch the god's dagger and escape, maybe we prove him wrong.
I dearly hope so.
You got this, Bellara.
And there.
Great work.
Thanks. Be careful. The gods might know we're here now.
There's a rift tear behind her. Behind her!
The Elven are a scattered people, but fret not. I shall bring your mage gently back into our fold. You can all be forgiven by embracing the wisdom of surrender. Continue, and even the dread wolf will regret what I do to his pawn.
Come on! Elganon and Gillenane are still on the island. If we move fast, we might get Bellara back.
Damn it! Hold on, Bell!
The gods know we're coming, but they still need to finish their dagger.
Then we should split their attention.
I agree.
Right. Half the team comes with me on the main path. Davrin, you and the others stay out of sight and get Lucanus to the ritual.
Then after he kills Gillenane, we rescue Bellara.
Fuck yeah! God, everybody looks so serious right now. This is awesome.
All this magic, it feels like a storm.
Which means Elganon's almost completed the dagger.
Where's Gillenane?
On the move. Spike can feel her hunting for us.
I don't care what these damn gods try, or what they want. We'll kill Gillenane.
There are absolutely ads on Twitch, Wolfshield. But with Twitch, if you're a subscriber, you can have an ad-free experience, or if you are Twitch, there's a Twitch
like
something.
I promised. Whatever
There's
it
a special
takes.
Twitch thing, Twitch membership that you can have, where
all
you can have an ad-free experience for everybody on Twitch. Same thing with YouTube. YouTube has a premium option that you can pay for, which gives you an ad-free experience on YouTube. Okay. Ads are how I make about 85% of my money. Probably more like 80% right now. Like 80-85% of my income comes from ads. So thanks to those of you who support by watching.
Stop Gillenane until it's too late.
I hear Darkspawn.
Clear out.
Watch it!
The first age of gods was a time of conquest. The second age of gods saw wonders built. Then came defeat, pride, betrayal, and the third age of gods was
Ruin. Alright, we gotta take care of this mofo.
Got him ready.
That's why I always say, you know, I know the ads aren't necessarily perfect for everybody, but it's honestly the cost of watching for free. Small price to pay that pays my bills. So.
All yours. Whenever you're ready.
I see her.
not soon enough, Great Warden.
Don't let her get there. Tubrin!
Look at her through the mist. Please tell me we get to fight her instead of one of her... Because her dragons are dead. I don't want to fight another archdemon. I want to fight that bitch.
I'm ready.
More blight to kill.
Look out!
Nope, that one I can't take care of yet. No, I know you weren't complaining. I'm just making a statement.
You walk among the remains of an empire destroyed by the Dreadnought.
It says there's more blight I have to clear, and I don't know which one. Uh-oh. Oh, that is this bitch. There she is. Alpha Emissary.
Felt nothing but his own fears.
Oh, fuck this. We're gonna burn it ultimate. Alright, we've definitely got another... Yeah.
Whenever you're ready. I know.
Where's that bitch at? There she is. Can't run anymore. I got you in the corner.
So few of you remain. Small.
Tash?
Desperate.
I has type Vex. I has type skill. I know keyboard.
You face a god alone.
Light shield. Free your companions.
You have destroyed treasures of the ancients. Send back our work. I will perfect this world, and you shall never see it.
Hang on, how are you supposed to free my kids? That's one free.
Are you okay, Tash?
Barely felt anything. Let's go.
Okay. So now we've got big boys on the field. What am I missing here? I see. Oh, hang on. I gotta do that one in range. Jesus. Okay.
Nev, are you hurt?
Not a scratch, Trouble.
I love how she calls me Trouble now.
We need to find Davin. Gillenane grabbed him earlier.
Alright, we got everybody on the field now. Time for a big bada boo. Blizzard. Spitfire. No, hold up.
This struggle is pointless. Wasteful.
Screw it, I'm wasting it. It's not a waste. Alright, get out of the way. I should not have wasted that. Ah! I know what they're doing. Okay, we're missing another. I gotta get up in here. Here we go. Oh, no, get me up in there. Got it, got it, got it.
Davin, we got you.
Thanks. But now we need Lucanus.
We got
He's got
this.
Solus's dagger. He's the only one who
Oh, fuck me. Recover, recover, recover. I may have too many enemies on the field. Oh, where is it?
I've got the setup.
No. Where's it at? Get out! Alright, here we go, kids. Got him. Alright, we got this.
Lucanus, I've got you.
It's your turn, buddy. You're up.
Behold your current age. Fragile, aimless, lost.
Dude, my adrenaline is so fucking high right now.
Cleanse and tame the blight. Use it to rebuild the old glories. You've done naught but destroy them.
You and Elkanan are trapped by the past, just like Solus. You had your chance, each one of you. And we don't owe you a thing.
Whatever it takes.
Yep, whatever it takes. Oh! Do not die. Do not die, Asan. Oh, he yeeted. Oh no. Ah, fuck. Davron's gonna. Oh no, whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Get some! He's not gonna die. He's not gonna die. By the way, Mr. Super Chat Porva. Here's one I can't help but laugh as I checked. It's still in top 10 on Steam, current 6th place, global 6th, global 5th on US, and 3rd if you count premium gaze. Oh yeah, it's still doing very well on Steam. Yeah! As a leader of his team, Davron decided to make the ultimate sacrifice. I guess he did die. Okay, wow. But Dragon Age Origins doesn't have any darkness in it. Or Dragon Age Veilguard, sorry. So, unlike Mass Effect 2, apparently all of your team will not make it through. Unless there's some sort of last minute, we get to turn back time or something that happens at the very end of this. Davron, I think, is gone.
You will regret this.
No, he's on the run now.
The Fade's still ripping open!
The dagger! Rook! You must break its contact with Gillenane!
Whatever it takes. Whew. By the way, guys, there's no way I'm going to be able to catch up with all the chat. I saw somebody say something about I replayed this to save Harding.
And
What?
so you have your victory. You live.
Fuck
Gillenane
Solus.
does not. Are you not proud to finally reach this moment? Or did you think you'd win the day without some painful sacrifice?
So I'm losing Lacanus
If
also?
we don't stop that dragon, people will die. Innocent people.
No one's retreating.
You and your friends stood against the gods. Your courage is laudable. Solus! But mortals cannot win this battle. I am sorry it is what must be.
I saved you, Rook. What was the point? You were never up to it.
You're worthless.
Varric never believed you.
You are no leader.
You failed us all.
What failure cuts your conscience now, I wonder?
Balara!
Your friend is dead.
I'm not gonna believe anything Solus is telling me right now. This is all...
Regret, like all emotions, is a powerful thing. It can bruise us, break us, or blind us to the truth. Regret is even strong enough to serve as the lock on a prison built to hold gods. And such a prison can hold any captive. Even you.
This motherfucker.
No. You were never ready to make the sacrifices that leadership requires. So through our connection,
I
molded you
he's...
into someone the prison would accept in my place.
Varric.
Your work is done.
So he just stole the dagger from me. And now I'm trapped in his place. Hey, something about Varric right now. Remember how I said I hadn't seen anybody respond to Varric other than me? I told you guys fucking yesterday.
This is...
I said yesterday I didn't think Varric was I said I'm the only one. I'm the only one who's talked to Varric.
This is where we talked when I was dreaming.
No one else has responded to him. I'm the only one seeing this motherfucker. I was not wrong. It was Solus the whole fucking time. Wow.
Has to be some way out of here. Just have to find it. I have to get back to the team.
Okay, what is this?
Wolf statue, of course. How did Solus get out of here?
Have to find out.
Solus swapped places with me, but there's more to it than that.
Yeah, that motherfucker is not to be trusted. I was super sus of him the whole time anyway. I really don't think he's redeemable at this point.
Hey, kid. Come on. Solus found a way out. Now you need to find yours.
I think we need to kill Solus as well. I just don't think, like, because I know, like, at the beginning of this playthrough, I was like, oh, we're totally gonna try to redeem him, because that's, you know, I'm, you know, thinking about the end of Inquisition and choosing to try to redeem your friend.
Solus said this prison was built to hold gods.
Built to hold gods. And locked with regret. I'm sorry to make you sad, but I told you the enchantments were dangerous. You chose me anyway. You picked me to die.
I just don't know at this point. I don't think he's redeemable. I think all the gods need. I think all the elven gods need to die.
No, you're wrong. My friend, she knew the risks. She still volunteered. She chose as much as I did.
Damn right.
We all believed in what we were fighting for, what we're still fighting for.
And Belara knew what it might cost.
She did, kid. We all did. Because you always chose the hard truth over the easy lie. Solus, on the other hand.
Everyone's a pawn to someone like Solus.
Yes, everyone's a pawn to someone like Solus.
Pieces to sacrifice. Without a second thought.
Yeah, he's just another one of the gods, man. Fuck
Devil.
him. I really have no desire to redeem him at all. If he's even redeemable at this point. All I want to do now is take his ass out. He's just as bad as the other ones.
Whatever it takes.
Yeah, whatever it takes.
That's what you told us. And you live that. Every day.
Yeah, we're gonna do whatever it
You
takes
helped
to
me
take out
rescue the
Solus.
Griffins. Got him to Arlathan. You asked a lot of us. The team. But you asked even more of yourself. And after everything you've done, it was my turn to make the sacrifice. And I'd do it again.
You gave your life to save the world, Davrin. But the world's still not saved. So I'm going to get out of here, stop Elganon, and stop Solus. You took a fight that wasn't yours, and made it yours. I'll make sure your sacrifice was worth it.
Great job, kid. Now, what about mine?
Yeah, exactly, Aporva. Who are the people who say this game isn't dark? Who are the people that say this game doesn't have any darkness in it?
That's
where it all began.
What am I going to see there?
I think you already know.
Yeah, Wolf Shield. Hurry up and spacebar the dialogue already. Quests aren't content. Dialogue isn't content. Cutscenes aren't content.
We've got your back. If anyone can get through to him, you can.
Thanks, Rook. Whatever else he is, he's my friend. And if he won't listen to me, then he'll hear from Bianca. You need to listen.
Oh. Back to where it all began.
Varric! Varric! Nev!
So he did die. He totally died. Yep, he totally died. So it was the whole time. It was all Solus lying to me. Well, I did suspect. Yeah, I'm not going to agree on that at all, Bro. I'm going to agree to disagree. I think this game has just been, at least from my perspective, has been just as dark as the other games. The only difference might be, like, you know, the sacrificing of a child stuff in Origins. But those singular moments, I don't think are enough for me to justify calling those games darker, because the tone of each game has been the same as this, you know, an overall tone of darkness with humor and light throughout. Yeah, so that was never more than an apparition. It was just
Solus
Solus
killed
manipulating me the whole time.
His friend. You tried to talk to him, to reason with him. And he cut you down.
Pretty sure he didn't mean to.
It doesn't matter. You're still dead.
Yeah. Sorry about that, kid.
You know, I think I knew the truth. Deep down. But I couldn't face it.
Why not?
Because it would mean admitting that I let you die.
Shit. Didn't you learn anything from this place? I made the choice. To talk to him. To try to reach him. Even knowing the risks. Because he was my friend. My decision, my sacrifice. And you don't get to take
By the way,
that
thanks
from
for the
me.
raid over on Twitch.
Every
I'm
story's got an ending.
really engaged in
This
this
one
right now,
just
so sorry.
Came a little earlier than I
Delayed
planned.
reaction.
All this time, Harding and Nev. Why didn't anyone tell me?
They thought you knew. You're the only one that wasn't in on it.
But they talked to you, I remember.
No, they didn't.
They talked to you. Or to themselves. You just filled in the blanks.
Yep.
Time to finish
Because that was the
this
clue
story.
for me, was he had
Your
never...
story.
Nobody ever talked to him.
I
was the only one who... He only ever talked to me.
Killer.
What happens now? To you?
I'll disappear. Go back to just being a memory.
Right.
That's what blew his cover for me yesterday. Was,
get all
hey, how come
misty-eyed
nobody's
on me,
talking
okay?
to him? Every time he appears, he gives
I've
one
had a
line of
good run,
dialogue.
and I
it's
don't
only
regret
to
a
me. And then
second
he's
of
like,
it.
I'll see you back in the room, kid.
What about Solus?
You talked to Mythal. You saw the memories. Solus wants to be a hero. That's who he is, deep down. But it's easier for him to play the villain. Because that means he didn't fail. All the damage he's done, the people he's hurt, it becomes a choice. Remind him who he really is. He might just listen.
No, I think he'll
So
just
how
try to
do I
stab
get out
me
of
too.
here? Listen to your team. Like you always do.
This way. It's thinner here.
Better be right.
They're waiting for you. Just take it one step at a time.
Goodbye, Varric. And thank you.
Looking forward to seeing how it
Lucanus.
turns out. I'd say good luck, but you don't need it.
So theoretically, I think
You already
only
have everything you need.
Davin's gonna be the one who
A
died.
light!
We've got something. Get ready.
This is like Gale's hand coming through the veil in Baldur's Gate 3.
I am Elganon, first of the firstborn, last of the Evanuris.
First of the firstborn. Firstborn of what?
Come to reign over you with fine and gentle hand. Citizens of Minrathous, give yourself to me. Together we shall unleash magic so glorious.
Yeah, first of the elves. Okay, that makes sense. But I was like,
So
are they? Because they were born of the Fade, you know.
That all the world will be transformed.
Fuck, I want to go play this on my big ass 4K monitor. Sometimes I don't feel like my little 28-inch curved Rogue Strix monitor does it justice. Damn it. So we do go back to the lighthouse. So that's why they were still giving me pieces of loot.
While the Magisterium was in full session, only the Venatori seemed to have survived.
How are the Shadow Dragons?
Still fighting, last we heard. But Elgernon's blighted the city, and the Venatori have sealed the gates. No one can get in or out.
Even the city's alluvians went dark. We've got no way to contact the Shadow Dragons. They'd be dead already if not for Solus.
Solus?
He got to Minrathis just before the gates were sealed. He saved some civilians and killed some Venatori.
Now, everyone's following Solus, like he's the only one who can save them.
That lying bastard's always been good at getting people to believe in him. And once he takes down Elganon, he finishes his ritual. And whoever survived gets drowned in demons.
He can't hurt Elgarnon yet. That archdemon makes him invulnerable.
So Solus has to kill it first.
And once that's done, Solus goes for Elgarnon with the dagger he took from us.
We can't stop Elganon and his archdemon while Solus is out there ready to stab us in the back again.
Solus is not going to be happy when he sees you've escaped from his trap.
He's got the dagger. There's no way to kill Elganon without it.
Oh!
We did attempt to create a dagger to replace the one Solus took.
Nice to look at, but it can't cut through enchantments like the real thing.
Yeah, but we could fake him out if we could manage to steal it or something.
It cannot kill Elgarnon.
Looks real enough.
But it is not. We don't have the right weapon to take down our target, and we lost too much killing Gillenane. We have no idea where Bellara is or what Elgarnon is doing to her.
And Davron and Asan are...
If Bellara were here, she'd tell us there's still work to do. And Davrin would already have a sign in the air. They're not here to finish this, but because of their sacrifice, we are. So let's do it for them. Get a message to anyone who's still out there. Tell them we're gonna stop Elganon, and we need their help to do it. Then fix up your gear and take care of any unfinished business. In the morning, we take back Minrathis.
Hey, are you alright?
Fuck no, I'm not alright.
We've still got work to do. I can collapse when this is over.
Look, we can handle getting word to our allies. You go take care of yourself. I'll stop by your room in a bit. Make sure you're still there.
So somebody said in chat, I don't know who it was because it was in the middle of all that chaos, that potentially one of the ways that you could have everyone survive is if the person you chose to lead the second team was a hardened character. Something to think about when I go do my next playthrough. I don't know if that's confirmed or if that's just theory. Okay, I can have final conversations with everybody. So let's just start up here. Yeah, because I know, like, thinking back to, like, Mass Effect 2, as long as you had everybody at max relationship, everybody survived. Well, I think you still had to make... It's been a while since I played Mass Effect 2. I think you still had to make decisions at certain moments, but I think as long as everyone had max faction, they were able to survive. And here, yeah, it doesn't look like everybody can survive, even if you do have max faction.
We must search for Bellara. I'll not leave that poor girl wherever that monster jailed her.
No news on what happened to her?
No. I'd attempt scrying, but the Fade is in an uproar.
If we can find her, we will.
Oh, I didn't pay attention, Tila. I thought I had more options than that. Oh no, you're wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, you're not wrong, because at that point, it was a leader. Yeah, that can't be right. That can't be right, because we were given, it was either Harding or Davern to lead the second team. So, and neither one of those characters can be hardened. Or at least I didn't make any decisions that would have hardened them. Like, that's a good one. Yeah, I don't know. Dreamer says Kaz Gaming has a video on the consequences. Huh.
I keep expecting Davern to challenge me to push-ups or something.
Yeah, that's why there's a
to
second
come and
playthrough,
ask for a
exactly,
treat.
Alan.
Yeah.
Those figures he carved? I'll get one of the lords to make more. And print his book. He'd want people to learn to kill monsters. And you were right. He'd also want us to finish the job. So just say the word. I'm ready to find out how to make Elgernon burn.
Me too. Okay. Yeah, Bubbalonia, that is a legit thing. Kind of makes you wonder. This is Bubbalonia's comment over on YouTube for those watching on Twitch. Kind of makes you wonder where the motivation to destroy this game on the part of some influencers come from, because none of it feels very organic if they actually played the game. Didn't somebody said yesterday that there was a guy who gave this like a 6 out of 10, and then but at the same time called the ending the best ending he's ever seen in an RPG? Like, how do you give a game a 6 out of 10?
You were a warden to the end, Davrin. A hero. But you were a lot more than that to this
That
team.
is a good point, Apurva.
You were
The
a
theme
friend.
of this game is regret, so
find
everyone
any trace of
surviving
you.
it would miss the whole
I
point
don't
of
know what to
regret.
think about that.
Wow, that's true.
Whatever it means, we miss you, Davrin.
You're supposed to feel guilty and be regretful.
Hassan, we're going to miss you, boy. You're one of a kind. Wherever you are, I hope it's filled with all the truffles you could ever imagine. And worms. Let's not forget those.
Oh, fuck. Now I want to cry a little bit. Because I was there giving him his cup of tea when he wanted the worms.
We'll keep these safe, too.
God damn. Like, I was just drinking a cup of tea with Hassan, like, yesterday, and, like, I could hear him talk, and he was talking about worms, and now he's fucking dead, man. Fuck! I mean, I gave him fucking hugs every time I ran through the goddamn lighthouse.
Katerina sent me a vintage bottle of port to mark my ascension as First Talon. I plan to share it with Davran, with Hassan at our feet.
I'll miss them too.
We will have to settle for stopping Elgernon and carving Davrin's name into his blighted heart. Now comes the fight for those we can still save.
It feels so different without Davrin. I can't believe he's just gone. We don't talk about it much, but everyone knows it. We wouldn't be here if Davrin hadn't stepped up.
Man, I'm
He
just
was a
sitting
hero.
here. I don't want to
We won't
badmouth
forget it.
anybody that gave this
Right.
game a bad review, but at the
We
same
can see
time,
it
I
through.
feel like
The
anybody who
rest of
gave
us.
this game a
We'll
bad
fight.
review
We'll win.
is just pissed off because they didn't get a review code. Oh, man. like none of this is the, you know, where is the dialogue that feels like it was written by a 7-year-old? Because I haven't seen any of it, apart from maybe some of the fetch quests, side quests. Yeah, that's the only I can say, Mike. That's the only thing is like Alan, like somebody else is saying. I forget where he's in the chat. Like the Grey Wardens are meant to give themselves to the Blight, so that's the only possible.
So look what I know.
You know, light in the dark is that Davrin went out doing what, you know, he was always thought he was going to do, which is fighting the Blight.
I wasn't sure I would. That place. I was so lost.
Me too.
Nev.
Just kiss me, so I know it's real.
How is any of this bad? Who are the people who say this is bad? Who are you? What's wrong inside of you to think this is bad? What is twisted and fucked up inside of your heart to think that this is bad? Oh my goodness. We get the door shut. The PG ending. Oh, goodness gracious.
I could stay here longer than I should.
Who says you have to go?
You know you're distracting.
Yeah, I do what I can.
I thought you were gone. I mean, Rathus is more lost than usual. Me too, if I'm honest. There's always something slipping through my fingers. All I know is, if I don't say I love you this time, I'll regret it.
You do?
What?
Nothing. You surprise me, Nev Gallus.
Good.
And I love you too.
Look, I still can't bet on after. Not for sure. But I won't live like we're not getting one.
I'll place the bet every time. I came back from the dead.
You weren't dead.
I'll always come back for you.
You know, optimism can rub off on a person.
Oh?
You're a bad influence.
I try.
I like how they gave us a breather between everything, right? Like, we had that super intense, like, you know, hour and a half of, like, non-stop action, and then downtime in the lighthouse before they throw us into the final thrust, because you know we're about to jump into the you know, here in a minute.
It's been days, but I still expect Belle to burst in here with a question or theory to share. Varric gone, Balara taken, Treviso.
You've been dealing with this alone.
There was so much to do, I had to get the job done. For you.
For us, now, okay?
I can work with that.
Alright, I think we have officially talked to all the companions as far as we can. And now I understand why you can loot all those things between there and here. Because you can actually have one final moment. Alright. That Coca-Cola from lunch went right through me, so I'm going to take a quick bio, and then we're going to come back, and we're going to do the final push, everybody. All right. Whew. I have now wept. Well, not wept. I have now gotten teary-eyed. I think 5 times during this game. That may be a record. I think Baldur's Gate 3 only got me 3 times. Red Dead Redemption 2 got me, well, like only twice, I guess, Redemption. But I've played that game through multiple times, so it's gotten me multiple.
If we don't stop Elganon today, our world is either dead or blighted.
Oh my goodness.
So we keep fighting until the job is done. It's gonna be hard. There's no guarantee any of us will make it.
We're with you, Rook.
Elganon dies today.
Whatever it takes.
Strife.
I'm with you there, Mike.
Our scouts confirm
anybody who says this isn't a Dragon Age game, I will firmly disagree with, but respect their opinion. But at the same time, anybody saying this isn't a classic BioWare game is out of their minds.
Reach the city walls and get to that tendril.
Very true.
Emmerich, can we count on more Watch support?
The Watchers, living and otherwise, will stand with us.
Every remaining Grey Warden will be there too.
The Antivan crews are ready to pay their respects.
And your fellow lords will have your back. For gold and glory.
Now, I don't have everybody at max faction, so I'm probably going to lose some,
since the beginning, and we'll be there for the end.
I'll probably lose some allies in this fight, if I had to guess. But that's what the second playthrough
is our first target. Without his dagger, we can't kill Elganon.
Our scouts last spotted him working with the Shadow Dragons in the western section of Hightown.
Okay, we go in through Hightown.
How? Minrathous was built to fight off an army, even before Elganon reinforced the defenses. Every gate will be guarded.
Worse than that. Our scouts reported that the Venatori sealed all the gates with those damn warding crystals.
Can the Veil Jumpers disable them?
Venatori magic won't be a problem.
It's still likely to take time. You may need assistance or someone to protect you while you unravel the wards.
Companions who have experienced dealing with magical wards and protecting others better have a better chance to succeed, especially if they are a hero of the Veilguard. Well, I think all of them are heroes of the Veilguard. So that, am I choosing someone to go with me here? Or am I choosing someone to go with I'm not quite sure I understand what was just asked of me. So I'm picking who goes with them. Your work in Arlington Forest has saved countless Veil jumpers, allowing them to offer excellent support. Okay, so I'm gonna send. I want Tash and Nev with me. Let's send Harding.
Harding, I want you backing up the Veil jumpers.
You can count on me.
The Venatori at that gate will be commanded by a war mage. That's how
Okay,
they
so
usually
they're okay. I understand what's going on
If
now.
we get rid of the commander, the rest of the Venatori will scatter.
Go here, do this. Go here, do this.
Can the crows
so,
cut the head off the snake?
Contract accepted.
Oh, I'm gonna send
There's
Lucanus
gonna be
with
a
them.
lot of guards between you and her. The lords can clear you a path.
And one of us should be there as well.
With the crows. Yes, Lucanus.
Lucanus, how'd you like to kill a Venatori mage?
It would be my pleasure.
One last thing might give the crows some trouble. There's a massive construct tall enough to crush buildings. It's guarding the main gate.
A juggernaut. Giant siege constructs built to withstand the Anton, or anyone else who came calling.
We're gonna need our heaviest forces against that juggernaut. Evka.
The Grey Wardens are the closest thing to an army we've got left. We'll do what we can.
The Morn Watch will lend aid, but against something as large as this juggernaut, we'll require further assistance. Rook?
Together, the Grey Wardens and the Morn Watch can only offer weak support. That's not a good sign. Because I don't have great faction with them, probably. They're gonna die.
With the Wardens. I shall help my fellow Watchers.
This is where if I didn't, I'm thinking because I didn't try to max out my factions, we might actually lose some forces.
Nev, Tash, you're with me. We make a run at the gate, get inside, and find Solus. The rest of you get to the Blight Tendril. Once we've got the dagger, we'll meet you there and take the fight to Elganon.
Alright, begin the assault.
I believe in this team, in all of us. So let's get it done. We go on my signal.
Where did this... So I'm finishing today. And we start on the 31st. That's 9 days to beat this game. Hang on, I'm trying to count here. Before I go any further, hang on. So that gives me... Tomorrow's the 9th, right? Tomorrow's the 9th. So I've got 12 days to do a second playthrough. I bet I can do a full playthrough before we get to... I bet I could do a full playthrough with my wage before we get to the... Stalker 2. Especially if I wanted to, like, not to speed it up, but if I wanted to play it on easy mode, since I've already seen the story and I'm not really that concerned with harshness of combat, because I already got the challenge out of it that I wanted to. We could probably do a full clear easily, and like do a completionist mode in 12 days. I'm just thinking ahead because I want to start my second playthrough tomorrow, and I'm just like, because knowing what I know now, I wanna. Well, let's just see how this turns out. A lazy gamer says you convinced me to pick this up. I'm so excited. You're gonna have a blast, man. You're gonna have a blast. Tash is such a babe. I will be romancing Tash with my mage.
Destroy this filth! Get to the warding crystals! Over there!
Tila, what did you mean earlier when you said you're on your second playthrough and your character's hardened? What does that mean? Your rook is hardened? How did you get a hardened rook? I caught that up in chat earlier. I forgot to talk. Lazy Gamer said I've been watching your gameplay throughout work, so I'm super excited. Dude, I've had a blast. God damn, this is awesome.
Focus on the wards.
Look at her go. She is such a badass. FCAT. Look at the notes plastered in the golem. Let's go. Bring it down. What's he see? FK. God, she's a badass. Remember that scene earlier when she yeeted herself off the cliff and all we saw was her shadow as she fucked up the demon or whatever it was? Here she goes again! By the way, everybody watching on YouTube and Twitch today, thank you so much for sticking with it, for being here for this. This has been an epic 75-hour journey with everybody. I'm really glad all of you have chosen to ignore the hatred against this game and be here for the enjoyment of playing a video game, a source of entertainment. And keeping the naysayers at bay, helping us deal with the trolls.
Hurry! I'm trying!
It's been awesome. Get up, Strife. Get up, Strife.
Come on, come on!
Get some, Emmerich.
Retreat! I'm coming for you!
God, those leather pants. Oh, I get what you mean, Tila. You're playing your rook as if she's hardened, choosing more stern, sarcastic responses, and not giving Solus any slack. Oh yeah, now that I know Solus and what he did, my conversation options are going to be completely different on my second playthrough, especially as a mage.
Hey, we gotta move!
I'm going to be like, one mage to another, fuck you. Uh-oh. Is that Emmerich? I don't think Emmerich made it, guys. Yeah, I think that was Emmerich. I'm pretty sure Emmerich died. And I think that's because I didn't have the faction high with the Grey Wardens and the Mornwatch, because I had never really bothered with those quests.
Emmerich went down.
Yep.
I know. Come on. We need to push forward.
The Wardens and Mornwatch were too weak to protect Emmerich, who fell in battle. So this is good. This is good because now it lets me know. Remember, guys, we have 12 days to do a second playthrough, which means we're going to go completionist for the second playthrough because I don't want to lose anybody. Listen to that Mass Effect music. The synthesizer. And it's getting louder the deeper we go.
All right, let's find Solus.
The last report said he was helping the Shadow Dragons.
Then let's find the Shadow Dragons. Probably need a hand with all the blight in their city.
Our Lady of Victory. The poor girl's not looking victorious right now.
Watch yourself, more darkspawn!
Venatori, too. Nothing's ready.
Got him ready for you!
Merchants used to fill this plaza. They sold expensive pastry and overpriced jewelry. Now, look at it. The Venatori finally got their victory.
She's gonna go down. We're crawling through here. I have no idea, Brex. We're gonna find out. I would assume you could, yes. If I would have sent Nev with them, I could have lost her because it said they were weakened. The forces were weak. Then whoever went with them is just gonna die. Taylor said they lost their romance partner.
The demon of Varantium.
So yeah,
At your
you could legit
service.
lose the person you.
They and I will
romanced.
return to the crows and help with the fight through the city.
Yeah.
Dragon
You
Age
go after
Veilguard
Solus.
doesn't have any choices. Your choices don't matter. There's no consequence. Nah, it's not actually Dragon Age. Bioware died when the doctors left.
All right, Taya said Solus should be up ahead. Let's find him.
It just keeps getting worse.
And this is with
certainly
Solus
ain't
trying
good,
to help the
man.
Shadow Dragons.
Venatori ahead. Looks like a match to the leading.
By the power of Razikale!
Listen, something big up
find out what it is, Tash.
Asher! Get out of my city!
No time to stop, Rook.
Asher!
Did we win?
You're lucky your head's so damn hard.
Tarquin, Viper, you're alive. Thanks to Solus. He's been the only thing between us and Elganon. Stay with them. I'm going to talk to Solus.
Showdown.
You are as surprising as ever. Even I could not have escaped that prison. For you to manage it.
I should end you right here.
I understand your anger. If there had been any other way...
There is no other way with you. It always ends with someone else paying for your mistakes. Me, the Shadow Dragons, Varric. You did something to my mind to make me keep seeing him.
Yes. I was wrong to do so.
You feeling bad about stabbing me in the back is not my problem right now. I have a city to save and a god to kill.
Agreed. I betrayed you because I believed that only I could save this world. But I have failed, Rook. I have not stopped Elganon. I have not even defeated his archdemon. The victories that have been won since Elganon and Gillenane escaped are yours, not mine. If we are to save this world, we must work together.
You've got to be fucking kidding me.
Do you not believe I want to stop Elganon?
Of course you want to stop him. And as soon as he's gone, you're gonna finish your ritual and drown the world in demons.
If joining me and stopping Elganon requires the Veil to stay in place, then I will pay that price unflinching. I swear by my own foolish pride, by love for friends I've failed and hurt, by everything I ever held as sacred. I will leave the Veil untroubled. It will never come down by my hand. Now, if you will come with me, I can show you what has prevented me from reaching Elganon. And you can tell me your plan.
You were trying to get to the Divine's Manor in the center of the city.
And the Blight Tendril connecting to the Archon's palace. Yes, I thought the same. But some intelligence guides the tendrils. It has prevented me from getting closer. You need not believe me, but...
A lot of them up ahead.
Let us see if they've heard the legends of the Dreadwolf.
Begone, Darkspawn!
No, hang on, it's gonna keep me from going any further. Oh no, never mind, there's a door up there.
Betrayed your people.
Elganan populates his armies with the cruel and the brutal. No brilliant tacticians, only those he can dominate and those who wish to become like him. But you, Rook, your team is made from the clever, the wise, and the loyal. You honored their strengths to make them yours. And that is why you are going to defeat him.
We have to defeat these no matter what. Alright, this is what we need to focus on.
Intelligence Elganan has set to direct the Blight. We are not far from it. Beyond the Blight there, perhaps. Do you feel it? The Blight reacts to my presence. There. That must be the source of whatever intelligence guides it.
Okay.
If you can destroy the mind guiding the Blight, we may be able to reach the palace. I can accompany you no further. My presence will only draw the Blight to you.
Oh, we're in the endgame. I am who. That's Ballara. No fucking way. Oh, motherfucker.
What did they do to her?
Yeah, we can't stop now. I am who. We gotta beat it. We're in the endgame. Gotta go.
Of time. I will defeat the Archdemon. Once Elganan is mortal, the final blow must be yours. I can think of no one better to wield this.
Oh, fuck. I'm glad they don't have me on a timer.
You need that dagger for your ritual. I'm supposed to believe you just give it to me?
If you do not trust me to uphold my oath, that is all the more reason for the dagger to be out of my hands. Please, Rook.
Fuck.
Good luck. When next we meet, let us be standing over Elganan's body.
turned into a fucking wolf dragon! Fuck yeah! Oh, shit! Oh! 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 I was not ready for that! Oh my god!
Alright, Solus takes down the Archdemon. That makes Elganon mortal, and we kill him with the Lyrium dagger. But first...
Come on, Ballora needs help.
Ballora, can you hear me?
Oh, this is fucked up right here.
We're gonna get you out of there.
Ballora is gone. There is only the will of Elganon. Giver of life and death.
Okay.
None oppose Elganon and survive.
Something's ready.
We've got enemy casters headed our way.
Don't care. Focus fire. Don't care. Yeah, I'm aware. We got 7 seconds. Oh, big bada boom. I can't even see what the fuck's going on right now. Oh, look at them. They're all coming. Like, okay, I got this. Oh, I missed. No! I'm gonna die.
Got him ready for you.
Alright, that one's down. Whew. Mike said that looked like the classic depiction of the many-eyed wolf from Inquisition. Yeah. Come on, Ballora, fight it.
Rook?
That's right, baby. We got you.
He was all I could hear. It was my mind, but he made me want to help him.
It's okay. You're free now. You're safe.
None of us are safe.
Once Elganon is dead.
Wait! You can't kill Elgranon yet. If you do, look out!
Come on!
What's the plot twist? Why can't we kill him now? Is this Morgan? Yeah, it's Morgan.
Morgan!
Quickly now! Destiny is a heavy burden to bear.
The sarcasm, even at the
Growing
end.
heavier by the moment.
Oh my goodness. Nice. There's the Inquisitor, Evka.
You made it through.
And I'm not alone.
Harding.
We found the Inquisitor.
Apologies for missing the War Council. We got inside the city with the Veil Jumpers.
It gave us a chance to finally strike back at the Venatori.
Whatever you did unblocked entrances to the Divine's Manor. It also destroyed some of the Blight.
It'll come back. I can still feel it. I don't think I'm the only mage he used like this.
Balara, you're all right.
Rook freed me, but I learned things when I was in that Blight eruption. We need to talk.
Copy that.
We will. But first, we need to get you to a healer.
No time.
We'll take care of her.
Thanks. I'll join you in a bit. Just want to check on everyone else coming in. While we still have time.
So why can't we kill him? Because Balara has some sort of dark secret to tell us about why we can't take him out yet. Tash has got points to spend. Oops, I didn't mean to refund that. Oh, hang on. I'm going up the wrong tree, that's why. Emmerich down, fallen hero. Davern's down, fallen hero. Balara. Oh, I didn't get any points for that one? It says honor the fallen.
Those who fell in our fight lie in the next room. They will be taken to grave or pyre once our battle has ended, as their beliefs dictate. For now, they wait, and we attend them. If you wish to pay your respects, please enter.
Yes, I do. Yeah, but it didn't matter that I was almost max with everyone completions because I didn't have max faction with all the different groups, and so I still lost people. So when I go do my completionist run, which I'm starting tomorrow, that'll be the mage character, and we're gonna try to have max faction, figure out if I can avoid anybody dying. We'll see. Yeah, that's what I'm assuming, Dribrum. I haven't gone online and looked to see if you can actually have everybody survive. I think someone's always going to make the ultimate sacrifice. It's either going to be Harding or Davern, right? Or at least for this playthrough, those are the two choices. Alright.
You're dense. Is that a furrow on your trouble brow?
You like? Got some civilians out through.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely starting a second playthrough tomorrow morning, Angus. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna play the ooh. It even looks pretty interesting. I'm pretty sure though I'm gonna play. I think I'm gonna just put it on like, maybe not the absolute storytelling difficulty, but I'm gonna bump the difficulty down a notch. I don't want to be challenged by next time. Next time I just want to do the story and see all the stuff that I didn't see this time around. Plus knowing that I have, you know, working our way towards the Stalker 2 playthrough. Consider it like the, you know, the standing ovation. We did it the first time on normal mode to get the true experience, and then the next time around we can do, you know,
was in my head
storytelling
the whole
mode or
time.
whatever.
It was like I wanted to help him.
Oh, Belle. I'm sorry.
He's filled with the blight.
Yeah, I got plenty of time. Not 20 days, no. I've got
I am too.
12 days, something like that. 11 days. I've got 11 days.
No. I refuse to lose anyone else I care about to these monsters. Balara, stay alive. That's an order. We'll talk to the Wardens after we take down Elganon.
No, you can't. That's what I needed to tell you.
Here's the thing.
When Elganon was in my mind, I was kind of in his too. I could feel him. His mind, his magic, his life force. It's tied to the Veil. His life is the only thing holding the Veil in place.
I felt the Veil weaken when Gillenane fell. I expect that when Solus imprisoned the other gods, he bound them all thus. And now that Elganon
So in order to
is the
win, I
only
have to
one
destroy
left,
the world.
If we kill him, the Veil collapses.
Which is why Solus gave me the dagger.
That lying piece of shit.
That smug, backstabbing little shit. Even with the fate of the world at stake, Solus takes time to double-cross the people trying to save it. We still have to kill Elganon. So what can we do? Can we tie the Veil to something else to keep it in place?
For an enchantment like that, we'll need a specific substitute. The Veil was made to be tied to the ancient elven gods.
Then let's tie it to Solus. He's the only elven god left.
Yeah!
You will need to draw his blood with the Lyrium dagger to bind him.
Fuck yeah!
And I doubt he's going to like the idea.
I sure hope he doesn't. After everything he's done, I'm looking forward to doing this the hard way. But it will be risky. What about this?
The dagger we made while you were in the Fade.
Yep.
Once Elganon is dead, odds are good that Solus will need to do something else to complete his ritual. This dagger looks identical, but it can't cut through enchantments like the real thing. So if he tries to use it...
The backlash of such magic would render him helpless.
Hell yeah!
Unless he notices. You really want to try a bait and switch on the Dreadwolf?
You're goddamn right I do.
Is there any chance at all, that he would listen to reason?
Did he listen to you when you spoke with him years ago, Inquisitor?
Varric died trying to reason with him.
As did Mythal when Solus took her power.
But we have you, Morrigan. You have Mythal's memories. And we have the essence of the other fragment of Mythal from the Crossroads.
Such power, even fragmented, is not to be taken lightly. Hold it for now, and when the time comes, if you believe the Dreadwolf's heart can be turned from this course, I shall try.
Oh my god. Oh. Decisions.
All right. We can deal with Solus when the time comes, but we still need to stop Elganon first.
I do
He's
want
in
to
the
see
palace above
both
us.
different endings.
We'll climb the Blight
I'm gonna
Temple
have to
to
make a
get there.
decision
Once Solus takes down the Archdemon and renders Elganon mortal,
Is this
we
the
hit him
one
with
where I
everything we've
choose
got.
to let him redeem
Damn right
himself,
we
or
do.
is this the one where I
Time's
say
running short.
fuck you?
Stock up
and
on
I
supplies, pay your
kill
respects,
him or
and
bind him
say
to the
goodbye
veil?
to the people you love. Be ready to go when I signal.
I don't know. I haven't decided yet. My gut reaction is to say screw this dude. But at the same time, we went through all that trouble to get the two we got the Mythal essence of Mythal, and we have Morrigan's essence of Mythal with us. It's like, you know, man.
Need and knowledge.
I'm helping the Shadow Dragons with supplies while they're short-handed. Go on, pick out something nice.
Oh, we have all sorts of goodies. So let's get Tash legendaried up. Actually, we could get everybody pretty much upgraded here. I'm just upgrading all my things at the moment. Why not? Got plenty of coin. Everybody's already wearing legendary. What am I wearing? No, wait. Everybody's got legendary except for me. What the hell am I wearing? Oh, I can upgrade my belt. That's for sure. See, I wish it said what they had equipped. I mean, here's where I could, if I wanted to max out everything with the... it's just not that big of a deal to me at this point.
For gold and glory.
Yeah, what armor am I wearing? Garb of kinship. Garb of kinship.
Bring me back something.
Yeah, that's the one I'm wearing. So let's get that upgraded.
For gold and glory. And bring me...
No. So do they not have the final axe for
something
her?
pretty. I'm helping the shadow dragons with supplies while they're short-handed.
Apparently not.
Go on, pick out something nice.
Okay.
Emmeric's gone. All of his experience and power. I'm gonna miss our chats. He gave the warmest hugs. How many more friends do I have to say goodbye to? How do you cling to hope?
It's difficult. There are days I just want to give up.
But you don't.
One foot in front of the other, no matter the hurt.
Before this ends, in case things don't work out, I want you to know that I'm grateful for you. You believed in me when I couldn't, and you helped me see the strength I always had. We just have to get up to the palace before Elgernon hurts anyone else.
We got this.
Those of us left, we have to win for the people who got us here.
For Varric. For all that he meant to us.
I'm ready. Let's finish this.
All right. Really, I just want to talk to Nev and Tash, because they're my main companions. Everybody else I can do on the
We're getting through
completionist
it.
version.
Like cracking an ancient treasure hoard filled with traps. Some losses, but they'd want us to keep going. We do this for them. And for everyone else who died standing against the gods.
We can't afford more losses. We need everyone to stay alive if we're gonna win.
I know we're taking hits out there. Just, if stuff gets bad, send me, not Harding, okay? Let me keep her safe.
I'm glad you're looking out for her.
She's itching to take a shot at Elgernon. And probably Solus.
Elgernon won't know what hit him.
What? No, he'd better know it was us. That's the best part. Hey, listen. You helped me figure out who I was. I'm Mervani. I'm a dragon hunter. My mother didn't like that. But maybe she'd be proud of me anyway.
She'd be goddamn proud of you,
Shokra
period.
to Ebra, Tash. I know she would.
Yeah.
I'm a better person because of you. So,
Nothing wrong.
thanks.
Oh, you're welcome.
Now let's go kick some ass.
Fuck yeah. Alright. Where's Nev at? Gotta talk to Nev. Then we're gonna take a bio, and then we're gonna wrap this up.
Nev, how are you holding up?
We're not finished yet, so I'm still going. But the missing, people we've lost, people in Docktown who couldn't make it out. I owe it to many people to finish this job.
If you need anything,
Having you here's a good start.
there's more on your mind.
This started with Solus. It will end there, too.
Yes, it will.
He played mind games with you, targeted emotions, then went right for the heart. People with power, sometimes it's best not to play their games. Other times you need to play them smarter. However this plays out, I'm with you, Trouble. Right to the end.
God, I love that she calls me Trouble.
I couldn't do this without you.
Sure you could. But it wouldn't be as fun. Rook, before we go,
It's all right.
I love you.
I love you too.
Good. Now let's finish this job.
Yeah, buddy. Whew. Shaky sigh indeed. Alright, is this the door out?
A word, Rook?
Alright. Yeah, let's talk to her and then...
Any last advice from Mythal?
'Tis a difficult battle you face, But
yeah, exactly,
you
Solaz.
are among more
Good
allies
stuff.
than you know. You have purified the crossroads, uncovered ancient truths lost for ages, and earned the essence of Mythal. You are truly the champion of the Fade. Take this. Should your fight against Elganon grow desperate, invoke the memories of the Dreadwolf's rebels. For you, they will stand against tyranny one last time.
The ultimate salvation of Phalassin. It's a rune. It's based on how much of the god's influence you drove back in the crossroads. Equip the rune at the character's blah 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 blah. The rune can only be used against Elgarnon. Elgarnon. God, I can't pronounce his name because I'm so tired. We gotta equip that. I never use any of the runes other than the one I've been using. The ultimate salvation of Phalassin. You gain quickened, enhanced damage, resistant, deflect, necrotic weapons, immovable, and invulnerable, plus 75% detonation damage. Only available against him, though. Yeah, so. That was the right rune, right? I didn't see any other ones in here. Yeah, the ultimate salvation of Phalassin. It just doesn't say here that, you know, can only be used against what's his name. All right, Helganon, what's his name? I'll be right back, guys. I need a bio before we do this final stretch. Home stretch, kids. Home stretch.
Bad news, everyone. Elganon's forces are gathering outside.
They mean to prevent you from reaching their master.
Our people will set up barricades, and we'll hold the enemy as long as we can. You need to start climbing.
It's a long
One of
way
us
up.
should help. I'm going up there. I owe Elganon for what he did.
You go to face a guard, Rook, but any aid you might spare would be welcomed.
You have experience fighting frontline combat seems to have better chances, especially if they're here in the Veilguard. Excellent shape and will be fighting hard. Do I still get to take 2 people with me here? Let's send Harding.
Harding, may your aim be true.
You can count on me.
We'll be cheering for you, Rook.
If this makes me
All my
choose
best.
something bad, I'm gonna reload. Look at Hardy. God, she's tough, man. That's one badass bitch right there. She's got the power of the stone. Memory of the Titans. Listen to that music. A little bit of hope. Crescendo. Looking back. This is hands down my game of the year vote. I know I'm gonna love Indiana Jones, but I just don't see how Indiana Jones is gonna have this same emotional. Like, this is just. Gooey, sticky, chewy. For those of you tuning in for the first time, don't forget, daily streams, YouTube and Twitch. We start around 8 or 9 a.m. Central Time. We'll be back again tomorrow, starting the second playthrough of Dragon Age Veilguard, and I'll have my final review out on Sunday. So stay tuned for that as well. After we finish the stream tonight, we're gonna push that video on Tash's storyline live, and wait for the rage bait to hit. No, my forces were strong enough to keep her alive.
Valora! It's okay. There's gotta be another way up.
Oh, that's not good. I'm gonna have to fight. What? I just reflected like 4 times in a row. I've never been that good at reflecting. Alright, let's do a big old boom.
Take them out.
Bye-bye.
Got him ready for you. Time.
'em. 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 '
monsters are okay? Up here and back down below?
Nothing like a
They've got
good
their
yeet.
job, we've got ours. We need to focus on the throne room.
Why are you giving me a chest at the end of the goddamn game? No, I'm not switching. I got a rune equipped on the one I've got. God, the dragon sound effects are intense.
Solus is still fighting the Archdemon.
We can't do crap to Eldernon until that dragon is dead.
Solus knows that as well as we do. He might betray us after, but he'll do whatever it takes to stop Elder.
Alright, do we have to? Yeah, we have to beat all the Berg spawn! Any more? Ah! Stop unless we have to. Oh my god, look at all the big book. They're all gonna blow up. Ah! Oh, I bet we're gonna have to fight these. Yeah, we're gonna have to fight that bitch from right there. Nope, nope, nope. I screwed that up. Oh my god. Do I risk an ultimate? Yeah, screw it. Oh, hang on. How did my ultimate change? I did not... Somehow my ultimate got changed. That's not cool. Bitch off me.
I've got the setup, you do the rest.
Got him ready for you.
Hold up. Somehow... I think I got away from my cooldowns, so let's wait just a second. Because somehow my ultimate got changed, and I don't know how. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Seeing it up close, the Archdemon is a bit larger than an Archfennec.
I still wanted to be the one to fight her.
You do get to fight Elganon.
You think he's got good loot? Watch yourself!
Shiny stuff. Alright, here we go. Cutscene time.
The throne room. Knowing Elganon, we'll find him there.
Rook!
You made it.
Elgranon's using the Magisters to control the Blight, just like he used me. They're directing all of it at Solus. He won't make it without our help.
How do you know?
I can still feel it. Hear it.
The Blight.
I'll help Solus. Just get to the throne room.
Okay. Don't stop. Don't stop unless we have to.
Watch yourself.
Do I have to fight all this? Or can I just run? No, I have to defeat the Darkspawn, it says. Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
Yeah, I missed it. Got him the second time though. Woo! Ah!
Whenever you're ready.
He is pissed.
Got him ready for you.
Throne room's just ahead. Everybody ready?
I'm with you, Trouble. All the way.
Let's knock this fake elven god on his fake elven ass.
Let's do it. Alright. Okay, hold up. I need to possibly change my rune. The ultimate salvation of Philasin. Okay.
Solus.
Here we go.
Such arrogance, thinking you can hide from your creator. And I am this world's creator.
But there's nothing dark in Dragon Age Veilguard. I'm gonna keep saying it, guys.
Unwitting imitation of the Empire I built. I would have restored the glory. Your lives are too brief to remember.
There's no blood and no gore in Dragon Age Veilguard.
And everywhere else you've left your mark. I didn't see any glory. All I saw was a tyrant destroying everything he touches.
You mistake discipline for cruelty, a failing among those who lack a master's gentle guidance. We only destroyed because you resisted. In the new empire, every child would have blossomed under my protection. And Gillenane, my brilliant sister, would have forged the Blight into a tool of beauty. But she is dead. And all we have is this. Because of you.
Okay, let's see if I die.
You are nothing.
Okay, so he's fast.
This entire world is my domain. Nothing you do matters.
They have multiple versions of him. No, we're good.
While my dragon thrall lives, I am invulnerable. Yet still you fight. Pathetic.
So that rune I've got is like essentially keeping me from, like, it's protecting me when I use it. Sort of. I haven't really taken any damage yet. I need to wait 9 seconds, but I'm not going to.
My job done. Your turn.
Dude knocked me down. Nope, nope. Phase 2.
cannot save you. He cannot even save himself. Now you understand that none may stand against me. Those who try stand alone.
Phase 2.
I am the Lord of the day and the night.
Okay. God, I got 1 second till the cooldown. Let's hit him with this. And just wait.
Yield to me and I will show you mercy.
Alright, where'd he go?
Look at you. Your failures. You failed to save the wardens at Whitehouse.
Where's he
You
at?
fled in terror at Arlington.
And then we killed Gillenay.
You have nothing. No army, no dragon, no thralls.
I've got a team, and that's all I need.
I have bound the souls of dragons. I have slain titans and broken the will.
Alright, rune is up.
You haven't broken me.
Oh, that's the rune.
You will kneel.
No. No, no, no.
What are you gonna do, Bolara?
Now, you did as well as anyone could have, but you cannot deny the truth.
I can do this. I have to.
Yeah, so she's still got control of the blight. Because she's still tainted.
Release them.
I gave you this power, child.
She's gonna sacrifice herself, whatever it takes.
You are not my god.
Elf on elf. Fuck you is what she says. Yeah. You're not my god. You have no you have no power here. However, she's gonna succumb to the blight, probably.
Impossible. No, you will not.
Okay. We're in the end game now, guys, because remember, I still have the choice to like try to redeem him.
Mortal Elganon. Enjoy it while it lasts.
If you will not bow, you will burn.
It's better to burn out than fade away.
Your recalcitrance has doomed every pathetic creature in existence.
Ow, that hurt. Alright, let's do this again.
I will share the last glimmer of defiance from this wretched world. And from the ashes shall rise a blighted empire, bound to me alone.
God, I can't see what's going on. There's too many spell effects!
There is no light save save my shadow. No desire save my perfected intention.
Where'd he go?
I am creator and destroyer. I am will made manifest. I am Algernon.
Yeah, you're about to be dead is what you are. Oh, I got right in the way of the fire. I'm gonna bring you down with arrows, bitch. Oh, oh, oh! I staggered him right at the end. Dagger on dagger. Oh my god. Alright, time to bait and switch. Notice how the music's still all creepy.
It is done. The world owes you a debt, both for defeating Algernon and for bringing down the Veil.
Can you get to it? Is that the real one?
I'm sorry for this final betrayal, but I will do what I can to minimize the damage. When you see the old world restored,
bait and switch. Bait and switch.
I do not wish to fight against you.
Bait and switch. Oh, I have options. Oh. I'm going to try this first. I'm glad there's not a timer. Games that force you into a timer at the last moment suck. Okay, so I can choose to fake him with the dagger, like use the fake dagger and bind him. Excuse me. I can fight him and bind him in the veil. I can trick him with the fake dagger. I want to try the Mythal option. Because I did go through all that effort to convince Mythal with conversation. That was a big deal. And I got Morrigan.
I don't want to fight you either. But I don't want to see the world go through even more pain on top of what Algernon has done. Do you?
This world is broken, Rook, because of my mistakes.
You're right. You do need to make up for the damage you've done. But breaking the world again is the wrong way to do it.
Letting the Veil collapse
is what you want. Making amends isn't about what you want. You have a chance right now to save the world. Bind yourself to the Veil and stop it from falling.
Remember, because I said the Inquisitor wanted to save him. That was the ending that I chose from Veilguard. Like, the Inquisitor said, I'm going to try to save you. So I'm trying to follow through with that original plan I had.
I cannot. To stop now would dishonor those I have wronged to come this far.
Even if those you've wronged asked you to stop.
So this is the carryover from the end of Inquisition when we said, hey.
Inquisitor.
You were my friend. We saved the world together once. Can't we save it one more time?
Inquisitor, I am sorry. But I cannot. Long before we met, I failed my oldest friend. She died for that failure. If I leave the Veil in place, I am destroying the world she wanted. And I will have... She will have died for nothing.
Now we still have the mythal essence, right? When is he gonna pull it out? No, I can't.
And
right now,
whose
honey.
fault
Sorry.
is that?
You need to give me a minute.
Dreadwolf.
Not right now. I love you.
One appellation among many I wear.
Is it an emergency?
I have been advisor to Orlais, Witch of the Wilds, daughter
Ese es el
of
fin de
Flemeth,
75 horas. No puedo hablar.
and once, long ago, an old friend.
Okay, there's the
lives
essence
on
of
in
mythal.
her. And in this.
Is she gonna become mythal with this? Is the fragment? Are the fragments gonna come together?
I pulled you from the Fade you loved and sent you into war. I used your wisdom as a weapon. And it broke you.
The things that I have done.
Are not for you alone to bear, my friend. The many wrongs we did together. I release
Wisdom
you
inverted as pride.
from my service.
Yeah.
You are free to find a better way.
Hashtag Solus was right. Jesus. The music right now.
My life force now sustains the veil. With every breath I take, I will protect the innocent from my past failures. The Titan's dreams are mad from their imprisonment. I cannot kill the Blight, but I can help to soothe its anger.
Oh, goddamn. Good goddamn.
I will go and seek atonement. Thanks to you, I now can see the way.
That tracking shot, man. My wife burst in just as that was going on. I'm like, I can't talk to you right now. I'm sorry. I don't know what she needed. She said it wasn't an emergency, so that's all that mattered. She's free of the blight. credits.
With Elgar'nan and Gillenane dead, and Solus off to fix his mistakes and right an ancient wrong, it looked like one of the biggest stories this world had ever seen was finally drawing to a close.
The story of the
By the way, guys,
Veilguard.
stick around because I do have to duck out
Stood
to
strong
see what Chris
against
needed real
evil.
quick. But
No
we're not
matter
done
the
yet for tonight.
cost.
I know we're done with the game, but there's stuff, so stick around.
Whatever it takes.
Do not despair.
But whenever one story ends, another begins.
Like the story of the Grey Wardens, continuing their battle against the Blight, even after the last Archdemon had fallen.
Or the story of Arkandorian Parvus, fighting to bring Minrathous out from under Venatori rule.
Or the story of a caretaker, standing watch for new heroes.
For the Antivan Crows, it would be a story of bringing a traitor to justice and reclaiming Treviso from the Blight.
Among the Veil Jumpers, the fall of the last elven gods meant Arlathan was reborn.
Yeah, I think my mage is going to choose to fight him, Mike. Mage
At
on
their heart,
mage.
Stories are about change.
A woman making Docktown a little better for the people who live there.
I think that's going to be the ending we go for the next one.
An assassin driving out the darkness in his city and himself.
A student of history, helping the elves regain what they lost.
A dragon hunter forging a new life for themselves.
Or the Griffins, finding a new home in Arlathan, protecting a world that once thought them lost for good.
Or the Dwarven people, rediscovering their lost magic and their connection to the stone.
There are stories of love.
But those stories aren't over. And we will always be grateful to those whose stories brought us where we are today. And those whose stories will live on with us forever.
That was a nice cloud image right there. That was cool. Is there anything, Corrine Bush as the game director, great job. Is there anything in the credits that I need to worry about? Is there a post-credit scene? Because if not, this is the great chance for me to step aside and make sure, see what Chris needed. But I don't want to miss anything if there's a special credit sequence. Oh, there is something here? Alright, I'll stay. Some sound pitching going on in this part. escena de todo lo que no podría. My initial gut reaction, now that I've finished the game, obviously my final review is going to be out on Sunday. My initial review after 30 hours, I gave it an 8 out of 10. I would say my gut reaction right now on the elevated high of having just experienced that at the end of a 10-hour stream is a solid 9 out of 10. Honestly, the only complaints that I have, and it's just the combat. Felt repetitive after about 30 hours of combat. That's really the only complaint I have at this point. Because even like the fetch quest thing is like, yeah, some of the fetch quest stuff is meh. That kind of factors in there a lot. But I tell you what, there was one gimmick I learned through my combat with the rogue, is that when you do your heavy attack spin move, you just ignore damage. Just hold down the Y button and he just does that rotation over and over and over, and you ignore everything. You ignore AoEs, you ignore heavy attacks, you ignore dragon bursts, you ignore everything, and you're literally immune to damage. And so that, once I learned that trick, the combat was no longer threatening. That's definitely gimmicky. But at the same time, it's like, the combat was not the reason I'm playing this game, which is why on my second playthrough, we're going to do an easier mode. And just go focus on story. Combat in a combat-heavy game gets boring for me every time, whether it's God of War, Jedi Survivor, Starfield, Destiny 2. I just think that that's not a reason to crucify the game if the combat gets a little repetitive after 30 hours, because any game is gonna... World of Warcraft has fucking repetitive combat. I play World of Warcraft, the community that we have, and the raids that we do on Saturday nights. I don't play World of Warcraft for the combat. I mean, I love the story and everything else, but I don't play that game for the combat. So for me, if I strip the combat out of the equation, that would be a 10 out of 10 for me, hands down. Right, Baldur's Gate 3 had better combat because you had turn-based. There was a lot more strategy to it. There was some strategy to this, but again, I didn't play the Nightmare mode. Maybe there's more to it if you play on Nightmare mode, but I do still think the same criticism applies. Even in Baldur's Gate 3, the combat got repetitive for me after about 30 hours of gameplay. I mean, there's only so many times you can punt a guy off a cliff before it's like, okay, yeah, I've done that before. Oh, look, another exploding barrel. Yay. Oh, look, I'm going to drop a grease spell and then a fireball, and yay. Like, you know what I mean? There's only so many of that I can see before I'm just like, nah, bored. So, yeah, I mean, my gut reaction right now is a solid 9 out of 10. I will obviously, I'll do a final review on Sunday, but that's my gut reaction after just having finished the game. And tomorrow we're going to start my second playthrough as a mage, but we are going to drop the difficulty down. I like what Bubbleoni had said, maybe turn the hit point down but turn the damage up. Kind of like that, sounds a lot like Jedi Survivor, etc. Anyway, we're going to continue on stream. We still got a little bit left in us because I want to talk about some stuff after the credits are over and after I see what's left after the credits. But this little clip will get snipped out on YouTube, so like, subscribe, hit the bell icon so you never miss an update. We'll be continuing tomorrow. We are at 76 hours to completion is what it took. 76 hours from start to finish. And I did not shoot for a completionist playthrough. Uh-huh. Good job, Lips. Yeah, this has my vote too. Bubblonia voted. This is my Game of the Year vote, 100%. Like, I like Star Wars Outlaws, but it doesn't. It's short of this by a bit. Mostly because I didn't have companions in that game to give me that emotional connection. So a strong 9 out of 10. And I gotta say, you know, if I strip the combat out of the equation, it would be higher, and like some of the fetch quest stuff. But even with that stuff, it's still my Game of the Year. Because Baldur's Gate 3 wasn't perfect. I think my final vote for Baldur's Gate 3 was 9 out of 10, maybe even. I would have to check. I told you Viper was Matthew Mercer. There he is right there. Yeah, I couldn't give it that, Dribrom. The Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I couldn't finish it. The minigames killed me. The minigames made me quit it. I literally had to just stop playing. And it sucked because I liked the first one. I liked the first revamped version. But the second one, I just couldn't. Those minigames were like... So I just quit playing. Is BG3 worth it, says Stan? I think it is, but you have to like turn-based gameplay. Mercer did Manfred too? I didn't see it in the credits. Oh, what did I hit? Yeah, but I don't want... I saw the skip button too, but everybody told me there's like a sequence somewhere in here, and I don't want to miss it, so I'm not touching anything. I want to let it just all play out. I was going to get up and get a glass of whiskey to sit down and hang out with you guys for a little bit after we finish, but I'm terrified to stand up from the computer right now. Look at how many people it took to make this game. It's always impressive to me. Yeah, Mike, I have no idea that the next Mass Effect. I have no. Sorry, not I have no. I have no qualms. I have no fears whatsoever that the next Mass Effect game is going to knock our socks off. Based on what we just saw with Dragon Age Veilguard, the next Mass Effect game is going to blow everyone's minds. It's even gonna blow the little man children's minds because you know it's gonna have more queer representation and it's gonna rock. Any 30-year-old company has layoffs, unfortunately. It's just the nature of big companies and the ups and downs of business. I think too, if you think about a company that's been around for 30 years, you know, most people after 10, 15 years want to go work on new things, especially if you've been in a career role where you've made enough money that you feel secure in your place. You want to go do something where you're the boss as opposed to a cog in a machine. And you see a lot of these creatives who are part of something go off and do something different because they wanted to go make something different. That's their own unique brand of something where they're the boss, you know? And that's just normal. Like the Doctors, when they originally left BioWare and sold it off, you know, and left, they didn't go to, neither one of those guys are in game dev. They left game dev entirely. One of the guys, I remember one of the guys went off and started like a beer blog and like got into like craft beers, and I paid attention for like 3 or 4 years and then I quit paying attention after that. But neither one of those guys have done any game dev. You know, sometimes people just want to move on. By the way, guys, this might be the longest stream I've done in like 2 years. We're like 10.5 hours in. Frodo, you stay over there, buddy. Where's Pippin? Okay. not done yet, Than. Got a second playthrough tomorrow, and then I got Stalker 2 on the 20th. The Star Wars Outlaws DLC on the 21st. Indiana Jones on December 6th. Pretty sure we're going to be doing the new Arc Line early access after Indiana Jones, along with the Path of Exile DLC, but I think I'm going to choose new Arc Line above. Well, I might just do both. I mean, in December. We'll see. And then I also got the Greedfall early access coming up. Completionist says, you know the ending is good when the final stream is longer than the day one release stream. Thanks, Teal. I appreciate that. I want to go get a drink, guys, but I'm waiting for this to... I don't want to miss anything if there's like an end credit. Can I ask for a favor? Can I have a glass of adult beverage? I don't want to pause it, guys. Whiskey and Coke? I'll pass on the Coke, but I will. I did just ask for a whiskey. Yes, thank you. Yeah, say the sace. My wife just went to get me whiskey. What's up, Sandro? I also have to say, guys, honestly, that's the first AAA release I've played in God knows how long that didn't have any technical issues, really. I think we had a couple of, there was a couple of audio glitches where we were missing an audio sound, and then while that was going on, we had like that weird feedback, but a quick restart fixed it. And then, I think I had one crash in 76 hours. That was it. One crash. Compared to every other game I play. Even like No Man's Sky, we were crashing every single day. And that's a 7-8-year-old game. New World Eternum on the PS5. I had, first few days I had crashes every time I did quick travel. Until they patched. I played that on fidelity mode the whole way through, other than one. Thank you, babe. Other than one, I think we did 1 day on performance or 2 days on performance because I was tired, my eyes were killing me. But the rest of this we did on fidelity mode, which is minimum of 30 FPS, and it felt smooth as butter. Good God, my wife gave me 2 strong fingers. Well, anyway, as we go through the credits, everybody, salute. That's to a my game of the year. I like most of the the island whiskeys, Daddy. I like the peat ones. I really do like Glenfiddich, 12 or 15. Pretty good, both of those. Right now I'm just drinking cheap-ass Jameson because that's what they had at the store. I don't get expensive whiskey where I live. They don't really carry anything, so I got to go to the city, and I haven't been to the city since... I think the last time I went to the city was when I first moved here. Because I had to go to immigration and update my address. I think that was the one and only time I've been to the city. 2.5. That was like 2.5 years ago. once we get through the credits, guys. Macallan's good too. I think most of the I like single malt, or single malt Scotch is my main jam. I really don't like bourbon. Not a really big fan of bourbon. Am I gonna miss anything if I fast forward, guys? I just don't want to miss anything is the thing. I don't want to miss any like hidden segments. It's all good. We've been hanging out this whole time. Good God, that's a lot of credits. I feel like we're watching a Marvel movie at this point where there's, 25,000 people that work on it. The Veilguard remains vigilant. Okay, so if there was a cutscene, people are saying I may have missed doing certain collectibles to unlock the secret ending. That sounds like the case. It's all good. We're going to start our second playthrough tomorrow, and we're going to bump the difficulty down, do a story mode run, and focus on a completionist journey. And I will be playing a mage for that one. I don't know the background I'm going to take yet. So we'll be starting that tomorrow morning. Man, I cannot wait for Mass Effect, guys. Did you guys see the news that they're starting a Mass Effect? The Mass Effect TV series has a writer now. I'm intrigued. Again, I'm very easily pleased, so, dead mosquito, guys. That's what that is. I'm easy to please, so I'm looking forward to that. But then, the next Mass Effect game. Somebody was replaying the trailer yesterday on Twitter/X, where you just get the reveal of Liara's face. And potentially Shepard is still alive. That's a great example too, where because there are so many endings that players can have, BioWare had to choose the canon ending and say, even though you might have chose these 50 different things, this is the official canon ending, because they had to pick something. I'm really happy with the, I'm very satisfied with this game, guys. I also want to say, and I know I've ranted about this a couple of times, I feel like all of the companion quests in this game were exceptionally well done. As good, in my opinion, they were as good as the companion quests in Baldur's Gate 3. I feel like I got as much satisfaction from the companion quests in this game as I did for Baldur's Gate 3. And I thought Baldur's Gate 3 was going to be like the pinnacle of companion quests for a very long time. Tash's storyline for me was as good as Shadowheart's storyline in Baldur's Gate 3. Like Baldur's Gate 3, when I was able to take Shadowheart and give her the blonde hair and turn her to the good side from the dark side, that fight when you go down and release I forget the character with the wings, the voice, and you release her from her prison, and Shadowheart turns her back on her goddess, and I was just like, that was an epic moment, and I was like, oh my god, this is the best thing I've ever seen in gaming. Yesterday afternoon, when we did that sequence with Tash and her mother, I felt like that was as good as the Shadowheart stuff in Baldur's Gate 3. Harding's storyline. Oh my god. You know, you start off, oh, she's got a little tingle. Little tingle, I can move stone. And then, oh shit, I've got dreams. Suddenly. Dwarves aren't supposed to dream. Oh shit, what are these murals telling us? Oh my god. Elves are spirits? That fucked with Balara. Yeah, kind of like Elder Scrolls, Dribram. It's gonna be, you know, who knows how long it's gonna take for Elder Scrolls to ever actually finish. I gotta say, guys, I really appreciate everybody being here for the whole journey. If you tuned in to all the streams, congratulations. Thank you very much. That was an awesome journey for the first playthrough. I don't often turn around and do second playthroughs right away, but I have time. So we're gonna start that second playthrough tomorrow morning, and I think I have enough time, especially if I'm gonna do it on like story mode, and I'm not worried about the difficulty too much. I just want to see all the other choices. I've got time to get that done before Stalker 2. That'll be nice. But I probably won't be doing any more 10-hour streams, guys. That was emotional. Yesterday was emotionally draining. Today was emotionally draining. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. But holy crap, what a game! All right, here's what I'm gonna go do, guys. The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go clip this little 3-minute video out about me just beating the game, and I'm gonna publish that really quick. And then on the tomorrow morning, because it's late right now, right? What time is it? 6:30? Yeah, I'll clip that video out and get that published. And then tomorrow morning, what I'm going to do is first thing in the morning, I'm going to publish the Tash story, the Tash video at around 5 o'clock in the morning Central Time. That one is going to provoke a lot of pushback from the anti-LGBTQ plus crowd. But I think it was I think it's a really epic conclusion video. We'll publish that tomorrow morning. But for tonight, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go away from here. And I'm going to cut that little clip about my initial thoughts after finishing the game out and get that published. And then later tonight, we might do another video. And today was awesome, guys. We had so many trolls, and I got so many good clips for shorts and stuff. But my favorite was Baldur's Gate 3 is a failure because it didn't have any DLC. If we're also using the same logic that Dragon Age Veilguard is a story that had a failure because it didn't have a DLC. And then also, I'm a lousy husband. That was another one we're clipping out where Chris came in here and responded to that troll in chat. Good times. Yeah, the loudy husband. That's getting clipped out for a video. I might even publish that tonight later on. We'll see. We got lots of good clips tonight. And it was an epic 10.5-hour plus stream. Well, I'm gonna go finish my whiskey, everybody. Go check out all the cats. Thank my wife for the delicious hamburger and fries that she gave me for lunch today, and all the shit she did while I was busy in here streaming. Thanks for being here, everybody. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for the second run. We'll start normal time, 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning. It will not be an epic stream tomorrow. We'll do like a 6-hour stream, because I also have a World of Warcraft raid tomorrow night, so I don't want to like do two things. Have a great Friday night, all you guys. Hug your spouses and your loved ones. Don't forget to kill the haters with kindness. See you guys tomorrow.